では参りましょう。
Hello. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hello, Argentum Jedi, Compensable Flanring, Kiki, Aura, Jared. Hello, Cap. Surprise GBF. I figured we should start GBF even if we go elsewhere in the middle. Let me see. Pyros Pi. Dunai Deltsu. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name. Sorry. Saito IC Azure. Just learned the game's coming to Steam. It sucks of not being able to use your account there. Yeah, it sort of sucks. Luckily, it's coming in the future. So, yeah. At least we have that news. You've been feeling a bit sick today. Hope you feel better soon. But at least you got to read on the game. Very nice. Hello, non-tiral. Morning. The scratches as such. I haven't... Okay, so I haven't done anything in the game yet, chat. Just remember no fights. Yeah, so... Yeah, there's that. They should have added XP boost later after maintenance. It is a bit awkward always. Yeah. Hello, Justongo. Alright, chat. I assume roulette happens after this screen. I'm closing intro fighters. Are you guys ready? It's our first roulette of 2026. This determines how everything will go. I do love having the name butchered. I'm sorry. Alright, chat. This determines our luck for the rest of the year. Surely. I stake everything on this first single roll. Because I need it to be bad so we get good luck later on. That's how it works, right? Right? So we are hoping... well, I need to... Hold up. Before we do this, I do need to edit this. So we take out... What am I doing? Okay, we're doing idealist. Let's be real for all of these. This is out. Wait, no. This is out. This is out. This is out. And then Muku is no longer Muku. It's called, what is it? Dodecagon. Dodecagon will say what we got there, blah, 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 blah. And then I believe the banner's here instead of here. So we unmark that one. Mark that. I just realized the date's entirely wrong because we're not 2025 anymore. Look. Ah! My coloring. Okay, that works. And then, what is it again? 16... Fuck, what was it? 16 to 21. 16 to 21 is pink. And then these two are pink. There we go. Those are galas. Look. There's our roulette days. We don't know what rolls we're getting. It is guaranteed 100 on here. Guaranteed. And then guaranteed there. All right, there we go. I guess we don't do this yet. All right. Are the 100 pulls from the roulette themselves? Yes, yes, yes. 16 to 21, thank you. All right. Do you think Pele is better than Makura? I hope Makura at 100 hasn't changed much. I do think Pele is better than Makura, but I ultimately think Makura is not a bad character either. But Pele is, in my opinion, better. For Zodiac recommendations, though, like I said in my roulette video, which you can find on YouTube, that you should wait for roulette because roulette covers legend. See these banners here? These banners here? This is legend. Both Makura and Pele are here. You might pull either one during roulette, which means that you can use your Zodiac selector ticket on the other one, right? So wait until here. I know you have to wait until the rest of the month. It sort of sucks, but that's what I recommend. And premium will only be 120. Over here, there's something called Super Break. And Super Break is you have 15% SSR rates and you pull until you get 5 SSRs. So it is 100 plus however many pulls you get from Super Break. Usually Super Break lasts like 2 pulls because the SSR rate is so high. So yeah, 120 plus like 20 here. So 140 about here as well. Yes, Super Break counts for pity too. So pretty much what everybody wants on Super Break is to actually not get many SSRs and for it to last as long as possible so you get a bigger discount on your Spark. But like I said, it's a 15% SSR rate and you're doing 10 pulls at a time, so you're likely to get a bunch of SSRs. All right, anyways, chat, let's see. Click. Am I doing idealist? Of course. Was ready for it to not happen. Nice monologue though. Yeah, basically, Fluttering. If you want a bigger discount, that's the way to go. That being said, since you're new, you'll be able to potentially get a lot more than that. And there is the summer banner happening directly after in Legend Part 2, which has no discount, but it is maybe something you might want to consider as well. Maybe. Hello, murderer. I'm somehow nervous because I feel like I'm going to mess up something. Honestly, the only thing you can really fully mess up in Anniversary is, I think 2 things actually. One is pulling on roulette on a day when you're not meant to. Like when you have to wait for a banner change or something. For those sorts of notifications, in my Discord, there is a role called Gamba Addicts. I will ping those roles on days you have to wait, so you don't have to worry about it. So there's that. And then the second biggest mistake I think you can make is buying like an anniversary ticket and then just choosing someone too early. Like, let's say you really want to Busted Summer and you pick Busted Summer when it comes out in a couple hours tonight. Then they add Busted to the roulette and then you pull Busted from the roulette and then that feels really bad. So basically, both things here come down to patience. If you're never sure about something, feel free to ask other people. They'll be able to give you an answer. Ding dong from YouTube. Hello, Murdy. The ticket itself only lasts 48 hours after you buy it, by the way. Which ticket? That's not true. If you're talking about anniversary ticket, that's not true. Hello, DY. You weren't kidding. Scratchers really are soul machines. They are. How to unlock ultimate mastery skills? let me get into that after we do our roulette pulls. Here we go.
ここから先の旅も大変なことや辛いことがたくさんあるかもしれません。でもあなたとなら
Hello,
どんな困
Antonio.
難も乗り越えられます。頼りにしてるぜ。これからもよろしくな、相棒。
Why are you doing roulette now? No. This is just looking at the pulls. This isn't me actually doing them. We're just gonna see how many pulls we get. One day this will be right, and roulette will be next. Okay, we get the divine general ticket. Okay, maybe roulette's next. Maybe it's next. Scratch card. Close for now. Okay. Finally. All right. Choose from one of the two. All right, I want to see this. So we're not going to do the pulls now. We're just going to see how many we got. Kind of rude to show all zodiacs and some missing. Yeah. All right, idealist. Give it a spin. Look at that huge roulette. I've got something awesome for you today. Ta-da. All right. Oh my god, both spin. Okay. Click. $10 plus 20? Am I reading that right? It is. Wow, and we get the 10 super break thing. Okay, that's pretty good. 30 pulls, but 10 for the break gauge. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, I'm listing that. 10, 20, total 30. Always sacking. All right, let's see. What do we got? 12th birthday tickets. Oh, these like 99. Yeah, okay. Special elixirs. Wow, rainbow. Cool. By the way, if you guys don't know, these tickets here, you can use these at any time. These don't add to your pity. Basically, they're on a separate... They pull from the current banner. So I'll show you. You can find them in tickets and other. You can use them at any time. However, I highly recommend you wait for gala banners because they pull from the current banner. So if you did it now, you're pulling from this banner right now. Whereas if you wait for a gala banner, you pull from that gala banner, it just doesn't add to your pity. So you can think of these as like just throwaway tickets when you want to have a chance at something that's on the banner, but you don't necessarily want to spark. Do they pull at the current rate? I believe so, yes. Yeah, we call them YOLO tickets because it's like when you just want to throw away pulls, you want something on the banner, but you don't want to commit a spark. That's how that works. I didn't know about that ticket. Yeah, I expect as much. All right, chat. How do we do scratches? Should I just save it up all at once, or do we just start doing them? I'm thinking we save them up. Where do scratches go even? No, scratches are there. What are the rewards? Let's see. Oh my god. Use them. What's wrong with you? All right, well, hold on. Let's see. Sierra ticket is nuts. Holy. Best reward here. Sunlight Stone, second best reward. These are all okay. They're decent. Goldbrick is... Yeah. Bro said he wants lottery. All right. Providence is here as well, dear Lord. All right. Superlatives. Superlatives is sort of whatever. Grand weapon draw ticket. Okay, that's pretty good. It is random, but it's still good. Crystal's good. Nobody ever complains about crystals. Gold moons are good. Okay, we're sort of reaching whatever tier. So anything past this page is sort of okay. Like, it saves you farming a little bit. And then honestly, if you're a new player, chat, if you get half elixirs or soulberry, you should be fine with that. Because like, or if you plan to play the game a lot, that is. I saw someone complain about crystals. Okay, stop. Did you know scam earrings are considered good? Chat, is there a scratcher mission like pulls as well? There's also pity from the bum rewards. Okay. No, okay, so I can just do the scratches. Yes, as a reminder, chat, I know a lot of you guys are new here, so I'm just gonna reiterate some chat rules that I have. Don't share anything to do with your gacha roulette results and your scratcher stuff. It all comes under salt. And the reason I don't allow it, which it might seem weird because I'm a gacha content creator, you might be like, hey, why don't you allow gacha results in your chat? The pure reason is I've had situations where people get really salty at each other and I have to break up a fight and it's just awkward for me and it ruins the vibe of the stream. So hopefully you understand. We have places in Discord where you can post any cool results that you get. So yeah, keep that in mind. And that includes results from other people too, right? So, you know, don't be sneaky and be like, oh, my friend got a Sierra ticket. No, just be mindful, basically, right? So, because yeah, unfortunately, Granblue has big discrepancies in rewards like this. That is part of the fun, and also it does create salt. And as you guys have probably experienced with scratches, like I said, the reason people don't like this is because it's salt incarnate. So yeah. Is my streamer, is my results okay? I mean, I'm streaming it, so yeah, you can discuss my results, I guess. So we get 4 scratches a day. I don't know how it works. I think we get 1 a day. It's just on the first day we got 4. Maybe we get some more in missions. All right. Let's see. Try your luck. Let's go. You start with 3 and then you get 1 per day. Okay. Oh no, event border. Not only event border, it's an old event. Chat, there is a superstition on which card you get determines what sort of reward you get. This one's donezo. This one's donezo. Okay, it's over. It's over. Not even a good awakening orb, it's the worst awakening orb. It's this card's donezo. Alright. Wow. Is it 1? Wow, they had a Belial. They show you fucking what's hiding too. Dabo do not give pity, by the way. Oh, okay. Which one's a pity? So that's a pity one? So up to what is pity? Is it like anything anima? Berries, pots, orbs, and rings. Berries, pots, orbs, and rings are. Tier 4 don't give pity either. Okay. Silver Moon does. Okay, so some of these things on the last 3 page does, but not all of them got it. Alright. Vampy? Nah. I don't feel good about this one. Fire Armenal. Wind K-Box, stop. Stop. No. No, stop. Gold book. Dama. Wind earring. Okay, chat, place your bets. Place your bets right now what you think it is. What do you think it is? I think earrings. I think earrings. Okay. How did we get here? How did this happen? I just want to know. How did we pick every single one? Okay. And it's Gold Book. Wow. Thanks. No pity as well. Oh, wait, no, that is pity. You get pity. So, this is the pity, right? The fortune ticket. That is the pity one. Okay. All right, 2 more. Summer? Nah, this is an event too. Nah. I don't believe in this card. All right, this time we go corners first. Hello, Levy M3. Anima, thanks. Alexio. Tier 2 ring. Was it tier 2 now? I don't even know what. Either way, bad ring. Okay, this is not looking good. Nah, I don't believe it. 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 There's not even good bait here. Okay, this card starts. It doesn't matter what's here. I'd rather not get Dharma crystals. I'd rather get the pity. Please no. All right, Levy. Please, Levy. Just give me Levy. Just give me Levy. Fuck. Give me my pity. Come on. Nobody. I don't care about that. By the way, Dharma crystals is good if you're newer at the game. It's just I have a million of these because I've been playing the game forever now. All right. Oh, anniversary. Hold up. Anniversary event. It's not a Fez, but I think this is second best card type. All right. We're gonna go with right side. Click. Uh-oh. Middle row. Uh-oh. Earth Gay Bog. Celeste. This better give pity. This better give pity. What was the other bait? I need to know. Okay, it was pot. 1 pot. It's not. Oh. All right. All right, and how much pity do you need? How does it work? Is it 4? You need 5. You need 5 pity for another one. I see. Okay. Yo, imagine being the person who gets these and then you just trade these and you don't save up for this. There's no one who would do that, right? Surely not. I can't believe they teased me with Windgate Bulk, by the way. You have a clean mailbox? I do. I can't handle having stuff in my mailbox. But it's not something I recommend you players because inventory space is limited. Once again, I've been playing the game for a while, so I've had opportunities to buy stashes. Do we get summer units tonight? No. We don't know. Usually not, but wait for the tweet to make sure, basically. Just buy it for Lancer. Yeah, it's very unlikely. Divine Blessing ticket. Scratches are better than Lotto. I mean, yeah, everybody agrees with that. Isn't the tweet when maintenance starts? Yes, but maintenance ends before banner changes. So Lotto was when GBF was closest to end of service. Okay, that's just hyperbole. Let's be real. Yeah, you get 2 hours afterwards. Do you know which is the best Zodiac weapon to get? This or this. Is the light one good? Not really. But yeah, the most recent ones, but you're not using the weapons, let's be real. You're not. You got a second Sidala. Pela Katura and then Sidala. Oh no, you're talking about the characters. These guys are talking about, hey, what do I pick when I already have everybody? That's what they're asking. What class would you recommend as a new player? So the game is actually going to recommend that you play Dark Fencer or that you unlock Dark Fencer. There's something called Sierra's Knickknack Academy, and part of that process is unlocking Dark Fencer, and that would be my recommendation as well. So this Knickknack Academy, as you go through the stages, I can't look at old stages, but as you go through it, it's going to be like, hey, unlock a class, unlock this class, unlock this class. Just following it is the way to go. Are the weapons kind of sad? Yeah, pretty much the weapons are sort of sad. Probably just going to get Makura, yeah. You've been eyeing Vajra? Yeah. I'll mention this ticket, by the way. Well, like, I'm going to keep saying it. Chat, this ticket you can use by March 31st. On March 30th, we get... on March 29 and March 30, these Zodiacs are on the banner. You get roulette free pulls on them. You'll get, on average, about 140 pulls on this banner. Those are chances to pull these Zodiacs. If you're missing more than one Zodiac, what I recommend is waiting for those free pulls to decide who you want, because those free pulls might give you who you want. Like, right? So let's say you're in a situation where you're missing like Sidala and Makura. Free pulls might give you Sidala, which means with the selector you can choose Makura. You don't want to choose Sidala now and then pull Sidala later on, meaning that you could have got Makura instead, right? So just wait. If you are missing characters, just wait. El Peroro. On the instance, I have 150 gold moons. What should I consider buying from the shop? Nothing. Hoard it. Hoard it like a dragon. Gold moons are very hard to come by. Just wait. Take it from me. Look how many moons I have. Hoard it. Hoard it until you know exactly what you want. Basically, when the time comes, you should have no questions about asking somebody else what you want. And then you don't have to spend moons as you get them, because they might add new things to get with moons, like they just announced a couple days ago, right? 150 moons is a huge investment. You should be absolutely sure about what you want. You should, I can help you, I can guide you to resources on where to research these things, but ultimately, you have to be sure about what you want. Nobody should be making that decision for you. That's how big of an investment this is. And just please remember that you don't have to spend moons as soon as you get them. I know it's very exciting to hit 150 moons and then be like, okay, now what do I get? Should I get the Sierra ticket? Should I get one of the illustrious weapons? I know that's very tempting and exciting to do. But if you're in a position where you're asking other people what to get, you're probably not ready to spend your moons. I know it's a little harsh of me to say, and it sort of sounds like a parent saying to a kid, hey, you'll understand when you're older sort of situation, but it actually is a you'll understand as you get more experienced in the game situation. Yeah, especially with Transcendence coming, people should avoid getting anything because we don't know how Transcendence is going to change any of these weapons. Holy shit, you have so many gold moons. I don't tend to use them. like, even though I play Wind, I haven't got Mercy as an example because I just don't see any use for the weapon. I know how good things like Hunting and Erisha, but I just don't play Dirt or Dark enough to justify my purchase. So I'd rather keep my moons for future updates, like the Transcendence that they just announced, or maybe as an emergency zero ticket if I ever need it. How many Illustrious do I have? 3. I have Hrisvelga, Shishio, and Rumfire. So 2 water ones, both water ones, and 1 wind one. That's what I have. Where's Illustrious? Look. That's what I got. Those 3. I know someone who bought an Illustrious before announcement and now they're molding. Yeah. I feel bad for anybody who invested into 149 Hrisvelga when they already have 150. I think that's one of the worst ones currently. Do you think Mercy has hope? Mercy does need a new class, yeah. Who is my most favorite Zodiac? Vajra. I would say Vajra is my favorite. Vajra followed by Pela, followed by Vicky, followed by... Oh fuck, I do like Sidala too. I don't know, it's hard to rank, honestly. I don't dislike any Zodiac, with maybe the exception of Anila. I just find Anila boring. I mean, dislike is a strong word for Anila too. It's more that I'm indifferent about Anila. And the only reason, right, is because she's a very early character, so she doesn't have much character to her, compared to like recent ones, like Sidala or whatever. These ones all have like a certain personality, a character, but Anila is very just straightforward. So like in comparison, she feels a bit more boring. That's the only thing. Bro hates Monkey. That's not true. Monkey's one of my OG favorites, and part of the reason why I main Wind in the first place. My first ever Zodiac too, look at that. Ah, sorry, hit the mic. After Transcendence, they're gonna let you reduce Illustrious for some amount of new mats. Hey, don't talk about Anila, my favorite. I'm sorry. Mahida's your favorite? Mahida's a great character too. I love her in the society events. Oh, is that right? Where's her ring? Sorry, I have a rule just like you, Omikin. Ow, my ears. Sorry. Oh, also chat, I disabled a noise reduction thing on OBS because I realized that I thought it was my audio plugins doing that, but it turns out it was the noise reduction plugin. That's an OBS thing that was like cutting out some of my sounds and stuff, my S's in particular. So I disabled it, which might mean you have more noise than usual. If you do notice that, do let me know, I guess. Hello, Jice. Monkey's why Sparks became a thing. Yes, it is. My favorite Zodiac is Basara. Which is the better Eternal to level up for Guild War? Uno or Katoro? I have a section on that in my Guild War prep page. So take a look there. On the Wiki's Guild War preparation page. But yes, actually, chat, I'm going to avoid playing the game. Like, actually playing the game, because we have new updates after maintenance. So let's, I guess, talk about Granblue things. If you have any questions or suggestions or video content, or like if you're a newer player and you're just excited to play the game, you have a bunch of questions or whatever, feel free to chuck them now. There's going to be essentially no Subway Surfers content in the background. And we can also talk about the anniversary ticket. Watch the video if you haven't. I put out a video where I explain things. Where is it? Anniversary ticket video is out. Thank you for the follow. Analytics video here. Roulette video here. If you don't know how roulette works, or you want dates to look out for, right there. I also have a tweet out. Follow Twitter. So yeah, there's that. Did you see my comment? I replied to your comment, didn't I? Oh wait, no, did I just heart it? I forget. Actually, I don't remember. No, I was going to respond to your comment, but then I didn't. That's what happened. But yeah, I've read all of them until just the ones I missed then. Haven't followed GBF news lately. Watch my video, Josh. I got a video for you. Yeah, this one. Where is it? Everything important announced at GBF anniversary. Right there. Right there. Watch that one. I go over all the important stuff that you need to know. One of my friends is probably going to start with the Steam release. What are the most important things I should teach them early on? I think it's important to let them know that Granblue is a game that you sort of take at your own pace. Really stress the fact that unlike other gachas, this game sort of has infinite stamina, which means that you can play as much or as little as you want. So unlike games like Genshin or stuff where you just use your stamina and then you're done with your dailies, Granblue is very different. It can sort of give the illusion that you have to play forever to catch up or to play forever to like just do everything to be progressing your account. But that's definitely not the case. Focus on a couple things. The game is going to introduce something called Sierra's Academy. It's going to shove it in their face. You can find it in extras. I think for new players, it's actually going to be up here as well. Essentially, just follow Sierra's Academy. This teaches you how to build a grid. It teaches you how to get new classes. It teaches you a bunch of things about the game while also giving you a bunch of free rewards. So tell them to take it step by step, go through this, and feel free to ask any questions here or to you or things like that. Thanks for all the work on the AniTicket wiki page. As a newer player, I really appreciated it. Thank you. Newer player here, how do I stop being bad at the game? You have to subscribe to me on Twitch. You have to subscribe to me on YouTube. Become a member there as well. Also sign up to my Patreon and my OnlyFans. And then I think you progress in becoming a more advanced player. That's how it works. All right. And then next, let's see. The AniTicket video and the wiki page was a big help for my picks and scams coming up. Yes, this is really important for the scams too. So, if you're trying to choose who to put in your scam, this is the place to look, because the scams you'll be able to put most of these things in, except formal. Formal you're not allowed to. So any of these things. Okay, you don't want to put Frau anyways, but any of these ones you can't put, but yeah. All right, let's see. I was wondering how yesterday you were like, how am I going to fill 8 minutes? But the video was essentially check the wiki. Yeah, no, once I started talking, it was like, fine, honestly. Is it me or I'm slow in running Sandbox? I'm trying to get Astros, but holy moly, I get 10 at most every 1 to 3 hours with boxes. Am I slow? Depends on like how fast your setup is. If you have more optimized teams, obviously you can cycle through raids quicker, which means you get more Astros per hour. But Sandbox is a pretty slow grind at the end of the day. I recommend farming Here Swords or Zone Mundus. Don't farm Here Staves. If you're in Here Staves, get out of there. It's not worth it. What's a good oh my god, chat scrolled. What's a good rule of thumb? Wait, where did it go? If you're ready to do HL, Hexa Super Baja Far, when you find yourself wanting those items. I don't think there's like a, hey, now you're ready. I don't think a good rule of thumb exists. It basically comes down to your mindset and whether you want to learn the raid. Driving home, save all the cool stuff for when I get home. Okay. Most important quality of life from them is allowing more than 6 letters in the party name. Yeah, it is annoying. I agree. Treat Granblue like an MMO. That is one of the best advices. Yes, treat Granblue like an MMO. MMOs you can play, you can no life MMOs. You can also play very casually in MMOs. Take it at your own pace. Is it still recommended to do old Arcarum manually? No, not really. Old Arcarum, I don't really recommend doing manually. Unless you really enjoy it for some reason, no. Just skip that shit. There's too many other things to do. What do I think about Anniversary? I'm very excited. Academy saves you like 1 to 2 months of grind and teaches you the game. Biggest quality of life. I agree. Yo, sellout. Send the link. What are you guys talking about? Anyways, next. For new players, are we supposed to look for crews with other new players, or can we participate in established crews? It depends. Honestly, I'm not sure how it's going to go with the big influx of new players. there's going to be a bunch of active crews who maybe have missing slots who are welcoming new players. There's probably going to be crews where new players form their own crews as well, honestly. Up until now, my recommendation would have always been to check out the Granblue crew recruitment Reddit thread or go into someplace like GBF International or on the Wikicord as well. There are crew recruitment threads. Just keep an ear out, keep an eye open for these things. But yes, you should try, honestly, to join. The best thing to do is to try join an established crew. Even if that crew isn't like a high-performing Guild War crew or whatever, a lot of these crews are happy accepting active new players. So yeah, joining a crew is important because it gives you a bunch of benefits by just being in the crew. So something I recommend looking for, but yeah, don't stress out over it. Don't stress about looking for like the best crew, or don't stress about joining a crew and not being able to participate much. It's okay. Right. When I first started playing the game, I literally just went to, if you're new to the game, you go to the crew thing and it won't show you your crew because you're not in one. Instead, what it will show you is a bunch of crews. I literally just clicked on one that had a name that looked sort of cool and I went join or request to join or whatever the button is. And that was it. And that was my first crew for like the first month and a half of the game while I learned what to do. Right. And hopefully, I guess I might have gotten lucky because that crew actually used crew buffs and things like that. Crew buffs are like part of the reason why you want to join the crew. You see how these crew skills are in effect. These crew skills they help you progress through the game essentially. Like it's relatively minor, but it's things like, hey, you get 2 extra green potions, you get some boosted drop rates, extra charge bar at the start. It's why when you join a raid, you have 30% bar. It's because of that. Boost to XP. Some new crews will have boost to rank points as well. So yes, I recommend joining a crew. You don't need to stress out what crew you join, especially at the beginning. Once you progress in the game a bit, you can change crews. Changing crews, there's a 24-hour cooldown period. So once you leave a crew, you can't join another one for 24 hours, but then you're free to join another one. Some events might lock you out of leaving a crew though, and those are when it's a crew-related event. All right, next question. Where are we? Blah, 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 blah. Up to you, some established crews will take on newbies, but growing together with relatively same power levels has merits too. Yeah, basically. Maintenance is in like 2.25 hours. You can check that on the front page of the wiki right here. Let's see. Game will undergo maintenance in 2 hours and 12 minutes. There you go. I'm hoping that I get Makura on the seasonal scam so I don't have to anti-ticket her. I'm also hoping I don't get her so I don't have to think about my anti-ticket pick. I understand that feeling, yes. I think the game's going to get review bombed on Steam. I don't know. I hope not. If it does, unfortunate. But I hope... The only reason I can see it getting review bombed is current players who want to log in on Steam but they can't. Which is a very valid complaint. But I'm hoping that with the announcement that Cygames is working on it, that people give it a little bit of slack. But ultimately, Steam reviews are Steam reviews, so I have no idea. The problem is that there's a lot of rank 150 grid suggestions on the wiki that are like, well, use your draconic weapon to not die. So if you're following advice, you want them instantly. I don't think... I would have to look at what you're specifically referencing, but that is not the invocation, I don't think. Based on the way you're saying it, that's not what we want to get across. It's more like draconic weapon is an option if you want more survivability, is sort of... Like Granblue grids are modular, they're designed to be modular. You don't... Defense is secondary to offense in your grid. It doesn't matter how much HP you have, as long as you have more than one by the end of the raid. So if you're in a situation where you need that defense to complete the raid, then yeah, it might be nice. But ultimately, most of my grids don't have draconic. Can finally get Atom Summer to play as Sanchida. Thank you to the ticket. The anniversary ticket, I just want to mention once again, If your character is a 2025 summer or Yukata character, please do not use the anniversary ticket frame 1. Wait to use your anniversary ticket. Characters like Atum, characters like, or summons like Bastet, these will get added to roulette during the course of anniversary. You don't want a situation where you ticket Atum and then you get Atum for free on the roulette. That feels bad. Don't let that happen to you. Don't make that mistake. We're going to get discounted 3% banners with old summers, right? What do you mean by discounted? But there's going to be 3% summer banners, yes. Hey, it can spawn rare foes that drops Akaram fragments and 3 Astros. What, old Akaram? No, don't do old Akaram. I joined the mid crew when I was new until I had a basic crew going. Yeah, you can do that. That's basically what I did. In my honest opinion, definitely get into a more experienced crew. They will help you out a lot. Yeah, like ideally, you get into a crew where people know what they're talking about. But honestly, as a new player, you don't know if the person giving you advice is actually giving good advice. Take it from me, who got anniversary ticket advice, who said get a grand character that was obsolete, right? As a new player, you just have no way of knowing whether the advice you're getting is actually good or not. All you can hope is that it is. So, yeah, a crew might advertise themselves as, hey, we'll give advice, but then, you know, maybe the people there might be a little misinformed, or maybe the grumpy old people who don't want to help out new players, because, you know, teaching takes patience. Take it from me, who was a teacher IRL. Teaching takes patience. And it's very easy, if you're new to teaching, to lose that patience. So yeah, it's a thing that you learn. I've decided to come back to GBF. Quit all gachas, but GBF is the one that doesn't give me FOMO or stress. Welcome back, Fractal. Who am I personally anti-kixing? So I'm a Wind main, and I'm missing these 2 characters. I'm currently deciding between these 2. I'm hoping that anniversary scams save me from having to decide. That's where I'm at. Was that Life Tree? What was Life Tree? Life Tree was never... I've never made a crew in Granblue, actually. The crew I just joined says to not have an objective, but asked to try log in once a day. Yeah, so you joined a relatively casual crew, and they're just saying, hey, just be active, and that's fine. Crews in GBF, you're meant to... Finding a crew that fits your playstyle is very important in Granblue. As a new player, you don't need to worry about it, but once you start... Fractal, thank you for the sub.
Subscribed for 11 months. Time to reactivate this ick.
I guess, thank you. So, finding a crew that matches your playstyle is really important in Granblue, especially when it comes to crew-related events in the future. As a new player, once again, you don't have to worry about this, but it's something to keep in mind, right? Because some players will play the game more than you. Some players will play the game about the same, and some players will just not play as much. They might just log in for free pulls every now and then. And all of those ways to play are valid, but it's important to know that, like, the difference there, right? Because Granblue, once again, is a very sort of modular game. You can sort of make of it as what you want. So, yeah. Kind of a late game question, but what do you think Odious weapons would need to make it an improvement over Magna? I don't think it will ever be like a strict improvement. What I think is that it will always be a alternative that is better in certain situations compared to Magna. So it's an option, right? So like, for example, Fire charge attack, Odious looks better than Magna charge attack, simply due to the fact that Magna doesn't really have charge attack weapons. So if you're doing a charge attack team, you probably want to do Odious if you're a free-to-play player. How difficult is it for new players to get the grand ticket from Skyscope missions if you haven't done a lot of raids? I think the grand ticket is just by logging in, so not difficult as well. Not difficult at all. Yeah, I think I think all you literally need to do for the grand ticket is log in. Let's see. Hello, doing some introductory speaking for the newbies. Basically, I'm answering a bunch of questions. I'm avoiding playing the game because I'm trying to wait till after maintenance, so I'm filling the time by answering all of your guys' questions and losing my voice in the process. So keep the questions and the comments coming. And I'm also talking about Anniversary Ticket, because now that the video is out, I can freely talk about it. If you have any questions about your Annie Ticket too, feel free. I am backed up on chat though. I'm moving on. Next, let's see. Annie Tick recommendations pretty much solidified my choice of second Bride Keeper. I like the weapon, but not getting a new character feels bad. It does. That's sort of how like big this weapon is, right? And like we talk about it here. Oh, that doesn't link properly. I'll try to figure out that. But basically, the Bride Keeper second copy, like Rezi even put a screenshot of the damage difference, and yeah, like second Bride Keeper adds a lot. It adds a lot. It's important. It's important. So if you're an invested water player who has Hrisvelga and you don't have second Bride Keeper and you want to stay up to date on water, then yeah, you sort of have to give up other characters. It is the way it is, unfortunately. How do you think new players should use their crystals? Save up until you have 300 pulls, including free pulls on a banner, and then spend it whenever there's a banner that you see that you want to spend it on. In Anniversary, we have Flash Part 1, Flash Part 2, Legend Part 1, Legend Part 2. Video, I have a video explaining all those banners on my YouTube already, so you can check that out. But as a new player, save up Sparks, because Sparks will always give you 1 extra SSR than you would have normally, right? And it's also the only way to guarantee that you get something. So for example, on March 16th or whatever, Octavia gets added to the banner. The only way to guarantee you'll ever get Octavia is to do 300 pulls and then spark her at the end, right? Raid up is raid up, but the hard pity is 300. So yeah, as a new player, just save your crystals until you can do 300 pulls on a single banner. With roulette, that will be easier. Let's see. I can see the gacha being an issue, but what can you do? In regards to Steam review bombing, yeah, maybe, who knows? The Spark system is unfortunately viewed as a negative these days, which is sort of crazy to me, because systems like Genshin are way worse. It is only better if you suck at impulse control. It's only better if you like the idea of pity carrying over. That's the only positive. But the reason Granblue, where pity doesn't carry over as a thing, is because we get so much more pulls. So like, it doesn't make sense. It's not recommended to pull right now. I recommend you wait for the banner announcement, which happens during maintenance. After maintenance, you'll have about a 2-hour window to use your pulls on this banner or the next banner. It's just because we don't know what the next banner is. It might introduce summer characters. It's unlikely, but it might. As a new player, should one try to make teams of multiple elements or focus all into one? You should try to make teams of all elements. Granblue is a multiple element, multiple party game. You will need to bring different elements to different raids. So for example, when you're new, you will get a raid, and the raid will be a certain element. So for example, if we look here, you want to enter Tiamat. Tiamat is wind, which means that bringing a fire team, you do more damage. Against fire, you want to bring a water team. And as you go through, you're going to build out the grids and the characters for all of your elements. Your characters in your party, by the way, maybe early on, you're not going to be switching around your team. But if you just have a look at my teams, like these are things that I use every day pretty much. This team here, Uriel, Makura, Kayn, is very different from this team here, which is Makura, Silver, Lich. Completely different playstyle here as well. The next one, this one's similar to that one. But basically, depending on what you're trying to do, different class here, you get the idea, right? Depending on what you're trying to do, the characters and teams you use is going to change. So at the start, when you don't have many SSRs, you're going to pretty much use the same like SSRs for everything. It might be really easy to ask questions like, hey, what should be in my party? Who should I use in my party? I have these 5 SSRs. Which one should I use? My recommendation is try them out and use all of them. Unlike modern gacha, Granblue does not restrict you on what characters to level and things like that. There's no inherent big resource that you need to level up a character. You know how in like Genshin or whatever, you need to like farm mats with your stamina to uncap them. In Granblue, those mats are virtually free to get. Like you have, at the start, you might not have a lot, but if you play the game for any amount of time, you're going to have like an abundant amount of them. So you can see that for me, I've leveled up pretty much every character except this one that I got yesterday, up to max level. Granblue's a game just because it has so many characters. You're allowed to swap between all these SSR characters here and there. So depending on the team, you just swap them out. So I encourage you to try out all the characters you have just to understand how the game works. The big thing about Granblue is that your grids are modular. You swap what's in your equipment because all these equipments do different things. Like this weapon gives charge attack damage, whereas my other grid here doesn't have any of that weapon. So that's where Granblue differs or like differentiates itself from other games. So yes, make multiple teams. Yes, level up different characters. Granblue does, like, it encourages you to make different teams. And that's what you should be doing. All right, next. Is there a specific Zodiac unit a player should choose, or does it really depend on the player? There are some Zodiac characters which are better than the other from this particular ticket. I will be releasing a video on that. But the main thing to note is that you should wait to choose your Zodiac until March 30th when Roulette ends, because on March 29 and March 30th, there will be Roulette free pulls on banners where Zodiacs are available, meaning that you might be able to get one of them for free. My friend wants to play this game after he saw Summer Apollonia. Good art. All right. I personally think it should be illegal to keep players from changing what login site they want to tie their accounts to. Some of them are better than others. I personally think it should be illegal to keep players. I don't fully understand that, so I'm going to move on. Next. No Grand Nara anymore in strongly recommended Wind. Oh, this? You should never pick a Grand character. Anniversary ticket, picking a Grand character is one of the biggest mistakes you can make. Why? Grand characters are available every month. Seasonal characters only available during their season. So, no, I'm not saying Grand Nara is bad. But you'll see that there's no Grand characters on this list, and that is by choice. You should not ever be picking a Grand character with your anniversary ticket. If anybody's suggesting that, they are actually wrong. I'm sorry. There's no way around that. They are actually wrong. All right, next. Let's see. My chat scrolled. I lost it. What are the best ways to boost rank level? I've been playing very casually for a few years, but things slowed down after rank 250. Make sure to turn on journey drops. Journey drops always. Where is it? Rank points. Make sure you turn that on. If you have access to the class EMP node, also get that. Use points here. These XP RP nodes there. Your crew may be asked to have RP on if it is not. Your crew buff, that is. And then after that, if you are specifically looking for RP, you go to Sandbox. Sandbox has the best RP gains. Next, had a teacher that hated me, but looking back, I gave him reasons. By the way, why is Summer Belial in Wind? Read the description. Read the description, then it will be clear. Next. When you were talking about a crew you joined with a cool name. No, I think it was just some Japanese name, honestly. I don't remember. As a Wind main, would you agree that Wind is as bad as everyone says it is? Who's everybody? No, I don't agree. I don't know why Wind is being described as bad, I'll be honest. Is it because Wind won at least the element that deserved more love? The reason Wind got element that deserved more love last year is because they were mean to Wind with the banner timings, really. Not because Wind does bad things. Wind is an element with a seasonal sun. It can't be bad. Like, I don't know. Honestly, if people are saying Wind are bad, they probably have no idea what they're talking about. I'm going to be a little bit toxic here. I'm sorry. Yeah. I really don't know what to say. Wind has the most accessible HL team. So you can do HL raids easily. It is by far the easiest team to pilot. So it's really easy to enter high-level raids with Wind. It is with 2 farmable characters. Right? Every other element, like if you look at Dirt, they need like 6 different seasonals. Wind, you need 2 farmable characters. Like, just look at that differential. Like, hello. And it's not even like Wind does poorly in these raids. Wind is one of the best performing teams because guess what? It's easy to pilot. So while Earth and other elements, players might make mistakes, but Wind, you can turn off your brain and you can just do it really easily. I can't agree that an element is bad when you can do that. So that's HL. And secondly, it has one of the best bursts as well. Like, is it on the level of something like Erish for Zero Abundance? No. But it's still very good. And with Lancer Origin, everything might change as well. So, no, I cannot agree with that statement. Next. Is Holiday Zeta safe to anti-ticket? Holiday characters are not added to the anniversary period. So yes, in general, it is safe to anti-ticket. It has never happened in the past. Let me see. It's good to ask in public service for stuff like anti-ticket, even if you don't follow it, because even if the answer isn't optimal, it'll be the general consensus. Yep. Like I mentioned in the video, don't just use my resource. Look up other people's things like Quatoro, like Hello, I'm sure other content creators, and just ask for general advice, right? You'll find that people agree or disagree with placements in this. In fact, I had many people in the crew disagree with certain things on this list or their placements, right? So even top players can't fully agree whether, whether Florence should be here or Florence should be down here, whether Vicky should be here or Vicky should go up there. Whether Galleon, like even I couldn't decide for the longest time if Galleon should be up here or if Galleon should be over here, right? So it's depending on who you ask and what they prioritize, it's going to be different. And that's what we try to make abundantly clear in this section. Someone who focuses on HL is going to value HL tools more like higher than someone who values burst, right? If you don't care about HL, probably you don't ever need Horus. Whereas if you care a lot about normal attack setups, then Vajra is way higher priority than Horus as well. So yeah, it ultimately depends on how you play the game and what you care about. Okay, I think I'm gonna have fun using a new account on Steam until I can transfer my account. Yeah, I'll probably be doing the same. They might log in for pools every now and then. I feel called out. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Grand is literally just relay, yeah. Still no fire weapons for Odious, yeah, but that's okay. Mod mixing is the thing. Mod mixing is when you put in different types of mods because they are all multiplicative with each other, so it's not even that bad. What the heck should I do with all this artifact pith? Just throw it at a CAG and spin to win. Artifact pith. You save it for artifact rerolls. I'm a returning player with rank 175. I have no idea what to do. Would you recommend to restart with Steam release? I think that just comes down to whether you feel like restarting. I don't know what's on your current account, so it's hard for me to say. But they have added something called Sierra's Academy, probably since you've last played. If you're not sure what to do, I highly recommend just following that. And even when you start a new account, that's what I recommend you do anyways. Do you have any idea who you're going to put in your pick 10 scam? I have to see my list, so once I see it, it'll be easier to choose, but right now, no. Why is Pyro flipping? Because Pyro likes to flip. If I'm ever lost, I refer to Vazkey's what to farm, and then if I've got most stuff, I look at the harder content you want to tackle. Yep, use content like Vazkey's what to farm. We also have what to, essentially a very similar list on Advanced Grids too, where you can go on to like Yigi, as an example, and then you can look through these weapons and you can see their descriptions on where you might use it and recommendations on how many to get as well. So use these resources. They're all here to help you out. I don't know why it's not loading, but you get the idea. Next. Hey DY, sorry, but YouTube chat is blocking Twitch chat. YouTube chat is blocking Twitch chat. I don't know what that means. Does someone explain? YouTube chat? No, it seems okay. Yeah, it's combined. It's combined, if you didn't know. On screen, it's combined. It's like YouTube and Twitch all together. Anyways, next. Quick question. Which packages is like worth spending your money, like skins or the Spark bundle? In order of priority, I would say Anniversary Ticket is the highest priority, followed by the seasonal scam, depending on which scams you're missing, or the sparks. I would put them sort of equally. It depends. Again, all of this depends on what you would spark or what you would put in your scam. If there's good things you can spark, then the spark is high. If there's good things you can put in the seasonal scam, then seasonal scam. And then below that would be like skins and the power-up packs. Those are relatively low priority. Collab units are not always banners. Sometimes the units are just from playing the event. Yep. In fact, traditionally in Granblue, characters used to always be free. It was actually a controversial decision when they added in the end of 2023 or 2024, I forget. No, it was 2024 when they added gacha collab characters. So yeah, in general, the main characters and the most important characters will be free. Some characters will be in the gacha. We don't know how it looks like for FME at the moment. Correct me if I'm wrong, but reading the water options on the anti-ticket page make me feel like I don't have water moon weapon, so I should avoid water. Is that correct? Yeah, it is. In fact, when you read this by Rezi, water as an element. Yeah, look. Water, before I get into their picks and their reasonings, I think it's important to understand water's current playstyle. Water is an element that has 4 main playstyles, and though the picks were centered around that, they are Hrisvelga, Mana Diver, High Level, and Full Auto. The standout styles when it comes to the anniversary ticket are Hrisvelga and high level content. Much of the focus in this section will reflect that. Hrisvelga in particular has received significant buffs and now outperforms Mana Diver, blah blah blah. You should know that currently water does not utilize many seasonal units, and as a consequence, I did not include very many. This is an element that does the majority of its content with these characters, which are not seasonals. So that's why they said this is the opposite of an element such as Earth, where seasonal units are everywhere, and the anniversary ticket is a serious problem to consider. So, yeah, I agree. I think if you're a Hrisvelga player, you're really mainly looking at, like, if you're not a Hrisvelga player, you should maybe be looking to other elements, yeah. Like described there. I've returned, welcome back. All right, let's see. Do you think evokers are a must new players should aim for? I think evokers should be an eventual progression goal that you should aim for, yes. They're free-to-play characters. And as such, they're things, they're progression goals, right? And spoiler alert, many of them are very, very, very good and sometimes best in slot. In fact, a lot of the times they're best in slot. Okay, next. Is Octavia going to be an event story battle where we'll see her Ellie? Let me look into my crystal ball. My crystal ball says Pedodor is about to get a -2 and get timed out by Clarice. Next. I think people don't really think about pool economy in Genshin like versus GBF. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think Genshin gets away with it because it's Genshin. I think, a lot of the thing that sort of people forget is like, it's like Genshin's heart pity is like 90, right? Or 80 or 90, whatever it is. But Granblue's heart pity is 300. When you compare those numbers, it feels like you need a lot more pulls in Granblue. But yeah, what is not included here is like the pull economy. You just get significantly more pulls in Granblue. So yeah, that's something really important to consider. All right. Compared to other gachas, the farm bubbles make up for it. The problem is that they take ages to get done, and that is an issue sometimes. Yeah, it's, once again, it's a long-term progression goal. Guide on how to buy any ticket / Mobage. No, I will not be doing that. Sorry. But essentially, it's use PayPal or use Amazon Pay if you have access to those. If you don't, then it gets a little bit more complicated. Or I think Apple Pay is another one. If you don't have any of those 3, then it becomes a little bit more complicated. I think someone in SCA recently was saying how they bought it, but I'm not familiar with that enough to give a guide on that. Are there hot ladies in this game? I'm completely new to it. Yes, take your pick. Take your pick. There are many hot ladies in the game. Yes. All right. Let's see. When starting out, I mostly use the same teams per element. As I got more characters, I started making more teams depending on what I'm doing. Yes, exactly. I remember watching a video about grids, and it actually helps the point saying not all characters work on the same content, like burst, survivability, or guild war. I mean, it's a lot to consider. Yep. It's probably Vasky's Granblue Academy video. Vasky wrote the dark section for our anniversary ticket page here. Highly recommend watching that video, especially if you're new. I'm going to link it in chat. If you guys haven't seen this, go watch it. Go watch it. Look. All right, next. Don't think about making the strongest team. Think every fight is a puzzle, and I'm collecting pieces. Yep. That's how I approach the game. Every raid is a riddle or a puzzle that I need to solve, and everybody's solution to the puzzle might be a little bit different. All right, let's see. I'm skipping. Blah, 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 blah. Follow-up question. Should I focus on main story or do what raids I can? Either one. Up to you. It's entirely up to you. Doing the main story is going to give you a bunch of crystals. Clearing the raids for the first time is going to give you crystals, and you might get drops that help boost your account progress, like make your character stronger. So ultimately, you do want to do both. But yeah, it's up to you. There's 12 years worth of content. Sierra's Academy is sort of going to give you step by step what to do. So I recommend following Sierra's Academy. I think Sierra's Academy even says like, hey, get up to main story this chapter. So you can do that. I asked on the video if he would be available, but I forgot to ask. But is a buyable ticket for Lobelia Valentine's worth it? Lobelia Valentine's, let's take a look. Well, he is in the... Firstly, he's in the honorable mention section. And Vazky goes into detail about why he's here. So I recommend reading this and then making your decision based off that. I think the main thing here is opportunity cost. By ticketing Lobelia, right, you are giving up ticketing everybody else on the list. And it comes down to whether you care enough about these other things on the list compared to Lobelia. Lobelia might be a character you really like, in which case, yeah, I think that's a perfectly valid reason to anti-ticket somebody. And it's not like Lobelia is even a bad character either, right? At the end of the day. Unfortunately, like these ones, okay, not all of them. I think Siete is okay. I think Corv is okay. These ones here in the middle, these stink. So it sort of feels bad if these are your favorite characters. Fortunately, they have other versions that you can get, but Lobelia is not that. Lobelia is actually a decent character, but he's less utilized compared to these ones up here. So make a decision based off that. Blah, 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 blah. You should make some shorts about making various teams and elements to help new players joining because of the Steam release. I haven't dabbled too much into shorts, but making a team in a short sounds hard to do. For now, I think I'm going to link Vazky's page because it's easy to do, but if I come across, if I think of a good idea, I'll definitely do it. All right, next, where are we up to? Chat, I don't know how many minutes behind I am on chat because there's so many questions coming through. I apologize. Also, do not trust the tier list in the GBF wiki. I'm not trying to offend, but a lot of people use that tier list and then complain about those high meta tier lists. Yeah, every tier list has its flaws. The one on the wiki here is directly taken from GameWith. It is not our wiki's tier list. The wiki doesn't have a tier list. We just take it from other sources. In this case, it's GameWith, which is the Japanese wiki, essentially. And yeah, there are a lot of flaws here. I'm not going to lie. What you can use this is as a very, very rough guide on which characters are quote-unquote used and not used. But do not use this as a resource for your anniversary ticket. Please use something better like mine. Smiley face. Genshin's also different because the bulk of their characters' kits are locked behind uncaps and constellations. Yes, in Granblue, your character's kit is your character's kit when you pull them. You don't have to pull dupes or things like that. Sierra Part 2 requires you to read up to 132, for instance. Yeah, there we go. Are Grands always rolled on with a 6% rate? So Grands are always on banners that have a 6% SSR rate, yes. They are only available on Gala banners, and Gala banners are always 6%. Let's see. Earth and Light are more seasonal dependent teams, which are the cheaper elements. Cheaper comes... Okay, so remember how we're talking about how the game has different aspects? So we have full auto, we have manual play, we have high level content, which is like high difficulty endgame rates. The characters you use across all of these are different. So for some elements, one aspect might be cheaper. So for example, in Wind, the high level endgame rates, the teams are cheaper because half of the team is made with farmable characters. But if you're looking at very short bursts for Wind, then suddenly it becomes a lot more expensive because you need these seasonals. And you can sort of relate this to other elements as well. Some elements, their full auto or their manual burst might be cheaper, but then their HL might be more expensive. Does that make sense? So I don't think there's a universal answer for you here. Except maybe Dirt is most expensive in terms of how many seasonals you need across everything. All right, next. I thought Dark was memed on as an element. Every element gets memed on at some point. I think all elements are in a pretty good spot now. Let's see. Hi DY with the announcement of 150 Gold Moon uncap. Would you think it's a smart idea to hold off from buying any? Yes, I agree. I 100% think so. Yeah, you should hold off. I heard Wind isn't as strong as other Ellie's. Comparing between Ellie's is dumb in the first place, but no, I don't agree with that either. It also depends on what content. What content are we talking about? Like, is Wind better than Fire in HL? Yeah, Fire lacks a couple tools for HL. Is Wind better than Fire at doing really short bursts on a budget? No, Fire's way better than, right? Click Percy 3. Wind has to have really high priority, like seasonal targets, right? So again, it comes down to context. Context matters a lot. Context matters so much in Granblue just because there's so many different parts of the game. What content is Earth Lubo for? Read the page. Click it. Hadrian's even listed it here. I'm not going to read it out loud. I'm going to lose my voice. Next. Any speculation if Steam will have better latency? I think it'll be exactly the same. I can't abandon my current account. I spent a totally normal amount of money for it. Fair enough. Is Summer Bubs worth 1 stone? I know he's good, but I'm not sure how good compared to something like Hassa S4 or Vesusia. I think Hassa S4 or Vesusia is better. So probably that. Is Lich Fidel Dark Team still good now? No, not really. I mean, okay. Good is relative to what you have. Compared to optimized meta teams, no, it's worse. It is an old team. That doesn't mean it doesn't work. It just means it's less effective compared to the newer teams now. If you're a newer player or you're just lacking better tools, it doesn't really matter. It is your best team, right? In that case. I heard that I should keep SSR weapons in my inbox to not take up space, which makes sense, but how do I know which weapon is good to use? Just go to the GBF wiki. Yeah, you can go to places like advanced grids, but basically any gacha weapons you get won't really be usable for free-to-play grids. Gacha weapons are for primal grids, which are essentially like pay-to-win grids. So yeah, there's that. For lack of a better term. I linked advanced grids earlier, so that's where you would go for that. Hey, do I watch a bit of your video, how to go about more advanced grid making? Do you have any specific advice for beginner grids before moving on to advanced grids? Not really, just honestly, once you finish Sierra's Academy, you just start farming things for the advanced grids page. Sierra's Academy is going to be a lot of my answer today, I think. Would using it to get on Lobelia Valentine's peak? Wait, I think I answered that. Next. I'll get Horus. Can the discount sparks be held until the end of their buy duration ends? Yes. You're talking about the step-up sparks. Step-up sparks last for a certain duration of time. You can choose your spark. Wait, hold up. Let me see. We're talking about this, right? Just to clarify. These things, this is available until March 10th. So you have until March 10th to decide. This one, March 10th. And then for this one, you have until April 1st. -2, 100. Holy. All right. How far behind am I? Hopefully I'm catching up. Am I catching up, chat? I don't even know. Mobile get prepaid cards exist too. Okay. Yes, even hot dudes. The answer is yes. Oh, for the hot women question, yes. Hey, I want to play this game. Are there any ugly women in this game? Yes, there are. Next. I thought Granblue Academy was for players who already knew the basics. No, okay. No, I think you should check it out. I think Vasquez designed it in a way that makes it easy for new players to understand as well. And if you have any questions, you should ask. If there's something that you didn't understand, it's oftentimes sort of hard to get a perspective of a new player just because we've been playing the game for so long. Things that are like second nature or obvious or whatever, things that knowledge that we take for granted, we sort of forget over time. Right. So like, for example, this is one that I often think about. Like we call scamchers scams, but the game nowhere calls it a scam, obviously. And it's called like Star Premium Special. If you're new to the game and someone's referring to something as a scam, then like you don't know what they're talking about. So there's like a lot of jargon like that. So yeah, if anything I say or things that you read just don't make sense as a new player, feel free to ask. Hello, Corex. How's it going? Preload's in 2 hours. I don't know. Someone answer that. For Steam. Steam preload is what they're asking. Hey, DY, don't talk about Frau now. Frau's art is great. The character less so. Next. Let me see. My chat scrolled down again. Where are we up to? Hi, as a new player, I want to play the game by only using Zodiac's Flash Girl and free SSRs in order of release whenever I can. Are old units weak? Will I be okay? That's a very specific request, and I think that is a question that only happens because you don't have a full perspective of the game at the moment. But ultimately, yes, right? You can play the game however you want, and you can use whatever characters you want. Ultimately, the strength of your characters will come down to what sort of grid you're using, and that grid you can use with other characters as well. So is using old units okay? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. And you'll be able to clear most of the content with that. But obviously you have to understand that by placing that limitation on yourself, you are also limiting what you can do as well. So if you want to use like old grand character that you really like, some people do that. There's nothing wrong with that. But it is an unfortunate reality that that power creep happens over time, and some older characters are just less useful. So yeah. First time seeing DY speak so fast due to the flurry of questions. Yeah, I've been seeing advice to Zero Ticket Providence summons. Are seasonal characters the same? Providence summons are often recommended for Zero purely due to the fact that they are never ever sparkable. Seasonal characters, they can be sparked even if it's at least on 3%, right? Like as a new player, you will always receive the advice to never pull on 3%. But, right, some people, if they're okay spending money or they just have so many pulls that they don't care, they will spark on 3% to guarantee a character. You cannot do the same for Providence summons. And that's why people often recommend saving Zero tickets for Providences. By the way, do not reveal if you got a Zero ticket in your scratcher, but if you do get a Zero ticket from your scratcher and you don't know what to get, don't spend it. Just wait. You can keep it forever and choose later on once you know for sure what you want. You're like 10 minutes. I'm 10 minutes behind? There's no way. All right, all right, thanks for answering that. Good thing if some versions of a character suck, you can still use them as skins. Yes, exactly. Sparked Hase. No regrets, but don't do this yet. With the grindable characters, the best thing is to go with characters you for sure like, or pick ones that benefit the elements you want to main. Up to you. There's a general priority of things that, like, a general priority in the sense of some characters are sort of stronger than others. But ultimately, yeah, like I went with elements that I was focused in. Yeah, I will drop a link in the description, or not the description, in the chat. But this is Ormiken's page where she goes over the priority of Eternals and Evokers here. So you can sort of have a look through this and see what you think. But ultimately, like for example, for Ormiken, like her priority for some of these might be lower. I got cuts very early on because I was focused on wind. Because for me, I knew I was getting all of them anyways. It was just a matter of which order. All right, next. Is there anywhere where I can look up what teams are good? I've been mindlessly collecting characters for about 2 years casually, and the wiki seems either outdated or doesn't include newer characters. So it depends on which page on the wiki you're on. But in general, like the newer pages will always have updated teams. Some old raids or raids where really what team you doesn't use matter. So like if we're talking like Six Dragons or Inians or things like that, you can bring anything there. So yeah, those ones tend to not be updated often. So yeah, as someone who works on the wiki and probably what you're talking about, which is advanced grids, is there anywhere where you can look up? I recommend using the search tool. So on the front page of advanced grids, there's this tool here. So you can click what raid you want. You guys can't see this pop up, but essentially you can be like, hey, I want to search for Luo, right? I want to farm Luo, so I put Luo here. And then you can say, I'm looking for a full auto team, and then you can search. YouTube, search. And then you can see This one's from 6 months ago. This is from 1 month ago. You get the idea, right? And then you can use that to create your own teams. The wiki isn't a place where every single team will be posted. It's where a collection of representative teams will be posted. Look at it that way. They're meant to be like examples or references that you can look at to create your own stuff. But one thing I would say is don't dismiss a team just because it doesn't have the newest things. The core or the theory behind the team might still be good. Right? Like, for example, I've been using a win team for Galleon, which has been refined over over the last couple of years. And it looks very similar to how it started, but my grid might be different just as I update it with new things. Team building's tough because I'm used to Dokkan. Is there a resource that lets me easily find replacements for characters I don't have? The term replacements is loaded in GBF because at the end of the day, replacements is not a thing you can really do in Granblue because what every character does is often quite unique. And when you change one part of the team, you often have to change other parts of the team. So unfortunately, no, there isn't like a resource that just says, hey, you can swap this character for this character, because depending on the team and what content you're facing, that will change. Ultimately, what you have to do is get good at building your knowledge and database of characters that you own and understand what things are important about each character. Because oftentimes when a character is used, not all of their kit will be being used, right? So for example, let's pretend we're talking about a character like Feeny. You have to look at the team where Feeny's being used and understand why she's being used. She might be being used because she can tank something, or she might be being used because she is cutting debuff durations, or she might be being used because she does a dispel. Sometimes all of these effects will be used, and sometimes only some of it will be used. If it's the dispel part, then you can go to the dispel page and then look at other fire characters that dispel frequently, right? You can go to the dispel page, filter by fire, and then you can look at all these other characters that dispel and then try from the characters there. So by doing things like this, you become better and better at it, and then you become less reliant on resources like this. But ultimately, it just comes down to you have to try. Unfortunately, there's no easy answer here. Would be nice to have an NA wiki tier list. I don't think we want to deal with that. I'll be honest. We've thought about it, but I don't think we want to deal with it. I already know people trying to make videos on GBF without prior knowledge. Are you going to jump on that tier list? Tier list for Granblue. Oh, wait. People trying to make videos on GBF without prior knowledge are going to jump on that tier list, the game with one? Yeah. You know, the wiki actually gets flack for this tier list because they say, hey, it's outdated. Wiki, why aren't you fixing it? Wiki, fix it. Wiki, it's bad. And we're just like, bro, it's not even our tier list, right? It's GameWith. We even say like everything is strictly taken from GameWith. What do we do? Like, hello? And then people are like, take it off. It shouldn't be there, Madge. And we're like, well, like, it's the fucking most popular page on the wiki. We're not going to fucking delete it. Hello? Like, this is what people come to the wiki for. And honestly, people who come to this page aren't often here to look at how good a character is. Some are, don't get me wrong. Often they just use this as a, hey, what is this character? They use it as a collection, like, because they don't know the collection tracker exists, right? They use it as a place to just see all the characters in one place. That's what it's most commonly used for. So yeah. Anyways, next. Is it worth it to get Sierra's pick ticket? With 150 moons, it depends. It depends on how much those 150 moons are worth to you. In general, if you're having to ask me whether you should get a Sierra's pick ticket, you should not be getting a Sierra's pick ticket. Once again, this is very like holier than thou sort of information or like advice. Hey, like you'll understand when you're older, but yeah, 150 moons is a lot. Sierra ticket is very special. You should only be spending those moons when you understand the value of those moons. So don't get Sierra's pick ticket with gold moons. I think what's best to tell new players is that they don't necessarily need to go for character weapons unless it's Percy. They don't need to go for character weapons unless it's Percy. I don't even know if I agree with that. If you're saying, hey, you should just pick Percy. Percy's good. Percy's probably one of the best characters in the game, but yeah, I don't know. Hard to help you, depends on the fight and what you're missing. Oh, yeah. I answered that as well. Me, oh no, I forgot my sign-in. Brain, have you tried using Google sign-in? Having to choose between summer Atom and formal ILSA is going to be rough. If you're invested in water, formal ILSA is quite useful for Hrisvelga teams. Alright, what I'm saying, I'm having trouble with in Dokkan. You can sort units by whether they do supers. I haven't read any of that, so you don't know what your characters do yet. Yeah, you sort of have to have an understanding of what your characters do. Are you going to play Monster Hunter Stories 3? I want to. I just have no time. As a new player, would it be better to play now since it's the anniversary, or wait for the Steam release of the game? I think just wait for the Steam release. It's only in a couple of hours, and you don't miss any of anniversary, by the way. Just by starting in a couple hours. It's up to you. If you want to play on Steam, then I recommend doing that. If being able to play on mobile is important for you, then maybe making an account outside of Steam is recommended, just because we don't know how Steam works with mobile at the moment. The current understanding is that you can't actually log in on mobile with Steam. We don't know if that's true though, because it's just not out yet. We don't actually know. Oh my god, how far behind are you? I can't be that far behind. I refuse to believe it. I have to be catching up. What am I up to? Can't wait for Steam Boys' reaction after hosting their first bar. Are you hoarding scratches? No, I already did some this morning. His waifu isn't even playable, so I'm fine. Hey, DY, talk about CCWs. Give me something specific. The game is forcing me to choose a superlative weapon help. Superlative? I don't know. What do you have? What do you have and what do you not have? What elements do you care about? Why is only Kengo 1 worth it? Oh, okay. Well, Kengo 1's good. The other ones are not good. But Row 5 CCW, some of them are good. So Row 5s are good. But Row 4's EX2s, yeah, only Kengo's pretty good. Is there any specific classes you would recommend new players to set as a goal to get to before moving on to more advanced classes? Early classes being like Row 2 or 3. Pretty much the game will direct you into getting towards Dark Fencer, and to get Dark Fencer you need certain Row 2s and Row 3s. The Sierra's Academy will recommend that for you, essentially. So you don't need to worry about that. At the end of the day, you want to get every class in the game, because every class gives a permanent bonus to all other classes. So yes, there might be a priority, but ultimately, it's okay. Maybe it's time to update my class priority list, chat. The last time we updated was September 2024. Perhaps it's time. Maybe we do that during maintenance. I don't know. All right, next. I was explaining GBF to a friend who only played Hoyo. He couldn't believe that free characters can be stronger than limited characters and that there's 20 of them. Yeah. Did you explain that free characters need months of grinding? Why? I don't understand why that's a negative, by the way. If free characters give you like reason to play the game, and yes, GBF is inherently a much grindier game compared to most other gacha games on the market. Like, I often see this like retort or defense whenever someone mentions that free characters are really good. It's like, oh, but someone says free characters are good, and then like the immediate response is like, oh, it doesn't count, or it feels like they're saying it doesn't count because it takes months to get. And it's like, yes, of course it counts, and God forbid they put like a long-term progression goal in the game for you, which gives you a really good reward at the end. My bad, sorry. Like, I don't know. Granblue is a grindy game with lots and lots of content, with good rewards and good progression goals. Eternals and Evokers, which are these farmable characters, are one of them. And you said months of grind? Yeah, like, some of them can take that long. Some of them are much quicker. Like, the Saints are much quicker to get. And yeah, they give out them for free too. Like, we literally have And You coming out later this month, or is it already out? I don't know. It's coming out, And it gives you a free evoker as well. These farmable characters are also being given for free without any grinding. Anyways. What are your favorite side stories? DY. My favorite side stories my favorite story event series in the game is the Marionette Stars series. I think Marionette Stars is in side stories, so that one. I'm trying to get the Heart of Ictus for rank 250, but I did my pro skip, so I can't play Tiamat normal. Does the cult version of Tiamat count? I don't actually know what that is. You'd have to check the wiki. DY saying to pawn new players to get good. Yeah, no TY, I'm not making a tier list. Leave the salt to the JPs, yeah. Make a tier list on how cool the character is. I remember Diamond attempted a tier list. It was a massive undertaking 10 years ago. Hello, Kero. Make a tier list of other people's tier lists. People should read the grid page more than the tier list page. I use this as a hub to search for a character. For the tier list, yeah, like I said, a lot of people use the tier list not as a tier list, but it's just to look for a character. Or just to look at art, or just see the full roster of characters in the game. So yeah. But once again, collection tracker is actually a way better way to do that. So if you know about the collection tracker, do that. And also you can save your collection. So let's say you have these characters. Wow. You can click them and then you can click save, right? And once you've saved it, you can also click load. Okay, my browser cache is gone because I reset that recently. I forgot. But yeah, you can also click load and then it will show you a bunch. Also, I forgot to mention, you can actually do that on the tier list, not the tier list, the anniversary ticket page. Hold up, let me grab this because this one on the Annie ticket page, I reset my cache because I was having some login issues. But yeah, here, look, on this page, you can, if you've done the collection tracker on the wiki, then you can click which characters you own, and then it'll filter out everything that you own. And then you can also go, hey, things I don't own, and it will just show you what you're missing. Wow, technology. Did you guys know this? So this only applies if you've used the collection tracker on the wiki before. I forgot that I added this because I deleted my wiki cache recently. But yeah. Wow. Very cool. That was all Echo, by the way. Thank you, Echo. We need a tier list of scratcher pulls. I use it because I'm too lazy to type the character's name in. Exactly. The more I play the game, the less I use the tier list page. Yep. I use it exactly for that, showing my friends that are new to GBF how characters work in very, very basic terms here. When's the free Zodiac coming out? It's already out. It's already out, but I don't recommend using that ticket until the end of the month because we have gacha roulette pulls, free pulls. Hey guys, any idea on which one to choose? The game legit won't let me do. I asked a follow-up question. Excalibur in your favorite element? Yep. Relatively good. I agree with that advice. In my opinion, a pick ticket doesn't come around often and they don't really cost much. If you have a low spending budget, it's usually worth early on to buy them and use them. Oh, you're talking about surprise tickets? Yeah. Regular surprise tickets are relatively high value for a purchasable item in Granblue. Yeah, if you're spending money on Granblue, surprise tickets are probably where you want to do it, whether that's an anniversary ticket, which is a special type of surprise ticket, or regular surprise tickets. I got to be catching up. There's no way I can't be that. I can't be that far back. Where am I up to? They did say they're looking at linking in the future. Yep. Is there a link for this wiki page? I unfortunately don't know which wiki page you're talking about because I'm so far behind on catching up with chat. For the Annie ticket video, or for the Annie ticket page, it is in my Annie ticket video, so you can find that there. Check that on YouTube. Class priority, I don't think I'm comfortable linking this because it was back in 2024, last updated, so I don't think I would link that. And then as for any other page, please list in chat again which one you're talking about because, yeah, apparently I'm 13 minutes behind. All right, next. He's hoping that Cygames remembers older characters like Grand Forte. By the way, how do I unlock Origin classes? Check the wiki. I don't remember. What are we getting after maintenance? Check timeline. Check the wiki again. Granblue Fantasy front page, wiki. Scroll down. Timeline right here. Future updates and timeline. Click that. Over here, you get a full list of what we get on March 10th. Right there. All of those. Next. I typed that 69 minutes ago. I just don't believe you. Drink water. Yes, thanks. I'm looking at like Twitch chat on the OBS preview every now and again. All right, next. GBF is an MMO you can play on your phone. Yes, true. I agree. People want instant gratification on the months to build up units thing. Yeah. Thanks, I've done that. Where do I get the quest for the class changed next? Oh, that's for Origin. Okay, hopefully people are helping you with that. I imagine explaining GBF to modern gacha players who started with Genshin have their brains explode when they learn about how GBF works. GBF has a lot of in-depth things, and it has a lot of differences with modern gachas. So yeah, I can understand that some things are just very confusing. Like, for example, I think banners not happening at reset is sort of unique to... I wouldn't say unique, but it's a relatively uncommon thing these days too, right? So yeah, I don't know. Or at least, I guess, like, it's mainly complicated because Granblue gives you free pulls. If Granblue just said, hey, you don't get free pulls, then we don't have to worry about any of this. But because they're generous, then they give you a bunch of free pulls. Now it's like, oh, well. Now I have to think about what banner to spend my pulls on. This game is super grindy music to my ears. It is. It is a long grind, right? It's a long grind, and it's a grind that's as long as you want it to be too. So take it at your own pace. Once again, Granblue pretty much has infinite stamina. You can play as much or as little of the game as possible. Don't feel like you have to be logged in 20 hours of the day to like try to catch up to modern day players or anything. Take the game at your own pace. Honestly, I think the biggest criticism that people have against Granblue is quote unquote how grindy it is. And it is a grindy game, especially compared to other modern gachas. But that's just because there's 12 years worth of content here. That's really what it is. Right? Honestly, like, if you're telling, like, you can sort of look at it this way, right? If I started playing Genshin today, there's like however many worlds to explore. And if I'm the type of player who wants to 100% every area, that's a lot of game to play. But compared to release, that's like huge worlds of difference, because at release there was only Mondstadt, right? So like it's a completely different game. And Granblue's had 12 years of that. So yeah. When is maintenance? Maintenance is in 1 hour and 12 minutes, right there, on the front page of the wiki. An hour and a half. I'm 13 minutes behind. There's no way. My biggest gripe is Blue Paper time gate, because I want to grind them all, but I can't. Yeah, some things are just time gated too. The reality of the situation. If that's someone's problem in the game, I think Granblue just isn't for them. Yeah, you can sort of look at it that way. If you're the type of player who wants to have everything optimal in the game, but you want to put in very small amounts of time into the game, then yeah, Granblue is just not the game for you. It's impossible to put in a small amount of time and then have everything like optimal in the game. Granblue by nature, if you want to be optimal, or you want to have the best teams or whatever, then you are going to have to put in some time investment. That being said, not everybody cares about having optimal or like the best setups or whatever. Some people are happy just reading the stories, which are fully voice acted. Some people are okay just checking out the new characters that come out. Some people just want to log into the game, do like 1 or 2 raids for fun, and then play other games or play other things or whatever, right? So it just depends on your goals in the game. But yes, there is a reality check here. If you want to have the best teams and you want to be the strongest you can be, you have to put in time to the game. That's just the way things are. Should I worry about rerolling? No, not really. Also, we don't even know how rerolling works on Steam, if that's even possible there. So yeah. basically, no, you don't really need to. The hard part is the 30 of each Omega M3 drops, so get ready to leech a bunch. Oh, that's for Origin, yeah. Like, going back to the rerolling thing, like every other gacha, rerolling obviously can give you a boost, but you also get so many free pulls. And the thing about Granblue rerolling is because we have so many free pulls every day, if you want to reroll, technically to be optimal, you have to log into like, you have to reroll like 10 accounts or whatever, however many you want, and then log into them every single day just to see what free pulls you get, and then you have to do that for the rest of the month, and then see which account had the best, which means you're not actually playing the game for the rest of March, you're just logging in and doing gacha pulls. Maybe that sounds like a dream to some people if you're Gamba addicts, but you're not actually playing the game, right? You're just logging into 20 accounts, seeing what pulls they get, and then deciding at the end of those 20 days which ones are your best, which one is the best account. And that, I don't know, maybe that sounds fun to you, but you're not playing the game, you're not learning the game, you're not progressing in the game for those 20 days as well. I think it's better to just probably stick to one. Nia, hi, is there anything I can do in-game outside of inventory management that doesn't use the 12 times XP? Bingo. Artifact management, does that count, Murdy? Yay, you can do that. Yay. I'm glad that they made 20 characters that are 100% equal opportunity to people that have money or not. They're just OP and used a hell of a lot. Yes, the Evoker's Eternals are very good. You just bricked your tracker. I did? Wait, which one? No, it should be fine. Yeah, no, we're good. Because I have my saved page, so we're good. I'm closing it on FLB Evokers. Wait, I've lost my collection tracker like 4 times now. Okay, so on the collection tracker, wait, go back. On the collection tracker, by the way, if you reset your cache on your browser, yes, you will lose everything. But over here, it tells you how to actually make a backup. To make a backup, or you're like, I'm not going to read this out loud, but you can actually make a backup, which is what I've done. For example, on my collection tracker page. This is a separate page that I have on my user page on the wiki, and it always has this no matter what. So, yeah. I'm closing on FLB Evokers Bingo. I'm really satisfied by that, even if I don't think my account's progress is that good. Otherwise, nice to have a progression to work towards, other than, besides just solely grid strength of Guild War. Yep. Wow, that's actually useful. Wait, that's referring to the owned characters. Okay. Anyways, I'm not that far behind. I'm not sure if you answer this, but what would be your personal do not in terms of making new mistakes? I'll be making a video on that actually, but I think the big one right now is using your free pulls accidentally on the wrong banner, which is why I made the roulette video. So that's one of the biggest ones. And then during roulette or during anniversary, you'll get freebies. Some of those are like the gold bar things. Like, so for example, from the stream, we got these rewards. Don't spend them. Like the gold bar, don't spend them. Like it's the Dama bar, don't spend them. Like when you get a weapon in Granblue and you go to uncap it, it might be like, hey, you can use this. Because normally you use dupes to uncap things for farmable weapons, right? So like if I click this and I go to uncap, you can see that like to uncap this, I can use dupes of the weapon. But if you're a new player, you're probably not going to have many dupes. So the first thing that actually shows up is going to be like, this is going to be the thing that shows up. Don't use these. You see this? Don't do this. So this don't use, this don't use. This Sunlight Stone, don't use that. Chat point out the other ones in chat that you shouldn't use. But yeah. So don't do those things. All right, next. You are 8 minutes behind now, not on my watch. I'm running the fuck away. Fast chat, he's catching up. I'm catching up. Let's go. Hi DY, I hope you're not late for work by the time you read this. No, I actually took the day off work. Is just coming back after a few months AFK. Is Vesusia summon worth a Sierra ticket? Not during roulette. No, it isn't, because you might get Vesusia during roulette. So wait until after roulette before you even consider it. So come back and ask that question after roulette, I guess.
But essentially, the answer is going to be, how much are you going to use Vesusia? I remember you have to start Fighter Origin by doing a quest where you sack off materials. Yes. Did Fighter Origin person get the answer, by the way? Let me know, Fighter Origin person who was asking that. What are the rates like on the gacha? 6% for SSRs. That's the only number that matters. On galas, so there's two types of banners. I'll just recap. There's two types of banners, regular banners and gala banners. Gala banners are when SSR rates are boosted from 3% to 6%. Gala banners are realistically the only times where you'll be using your own pools. You might get free pulls on 3% banners. So free pulls you spend just because like they expire. But your own pulls, like your crystals and your draw tickets that you farm, you should only ever spend them on gala banners, and those are 6% banners. For a full in-depth overview of roulette and the banner system, things like that, go to my YouTube and click on the roulette video. This video right here, everything you need to know. Genshin players are going to be happy that artifact system is mostly min-maxing characters. Yes. In Granblue, your main source of power comes from farmable equipment in your grid. Are you going to redo a beginner's guide? Yeah, I'm going to update that guide as soon as I get to it. The main thing I'm going to make in the very near future, so within this week, is a new player guide. And the new player guide is less going to be like, because that original beginner's guide is more about how to access the game, because the game needed that, right? Because people just didn't know how to play Granblue because it wasn't on Steam or whatever. So this new player guide is less going to be about how to, access the game, and it's going to be more about tips on how to progress, what to do in the game, things like that, right? And then I'm going to make a separate video on the gacha system, I think, just because the gacha system is a little bit more involved in Granblue. It's really easy to understand, but it works differently from other games, I think, which is the main point. So I'm planning on making a separate gacha video at some point. But that one is lower priority than the new player guide, or the new player tips or advice or guide, or whatever you want to call it. I'll probably call it new player guide because from a business or content creator's perspective, new player guide will get more clicks than something like tips for new players or something like that. And I don't want to do the don't make these mistakes for that video either. So yeah. All right. Anyways, infinite stamina, but I was playing 15 hours per day. I was running kind of low. Yeah, you can run low. It's effectively unlimited stamina, but you can also trade moons. Like I said, if you're newer, you will usually have more problems. And when I say problems, I'm meaning like if you're playing like 12 hours plus a day, like that's when you might have problems if you're a newer player. If you've played for like 6 months or more, you won't really see those issues anymore, I think. DYOS Season 2 of Auction. Bit busy at the moment, but hopefully in the near future. Brother, if that ain't infinite, I don't know what is. Yeah. Right? Like compared to other games, it's sort of nuts, right? So the amount of content is pretty huge, yes. Also, something to note about GBF, mint picking actually gets you something. Yes. Yes. It was Mondstadt and Leeway. Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't play Genshin on release. You're still 8 minutes behind faster. Okay, but yeah, I saw some people prefer 1 day experience. Anyways, being in a tier A in Slack crew is useful for getting good time gate efficiency with valor badges. Yes, one of the first things I would suggest once you are more comfortable with the game is joining a tier A crew. I'll get more into that later on. It's a bit too involved for new players at the moment, but as a new player, join any crew that is active. And then once you are more comfortable, join a tier A crew. What does more comfortable mean? Essentially, when you want to take Guild War slightly more seriously. And when I say slightly more seriously, I actually mean slightly more seriously. If you're at the point where you're creating teams before Guild War happens and you're setting up that sort of thing, you're probably ready for a tier A crew. People heavily overestimate how much you need to play or how strong you need to be in a tier A crew. So yeah, tier A is not that big of a deal. But this is a future conversation because Probably half the new players don't even know what we're talking about here. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Game's so complicated. I only realized recently, thanks to Vazkey's videos on how to do damage buffs properly. Yep, exactly. Right. There's a lot of nitty gritty stuff. But the fortunate thing is, to enjoy the game at a high level, you don't need to know any of that information. If you want to optimize and understand what's happening, then yeah, you do need to know. But at its core, if you guys have played a game like Path of Exile, it's very similar. I know PoE is another really complex game, but ultimately, damage mods are either additive or multiplicative, and you just have to remember which ones are additive and which ones are multiplicative. That's essentially what it comes down to, for the most part. Chat, I need to pee, but I also think I'm like 10 minutes behind. What should I do? Go over optimal game settings. I actually have a settings video on my YouTube. It's a bit old now. Like, I don't know when it was made, actually. How to set up Granblue settings overview. It's a 2-year-old video. Settings haven't changed that much since 2 years ago. I would watch this. Yeah, new players, go check that video out. I might put it in one of the video cards at the end of a video. I don't think anything would have changed here. Like, maybe there's like visually some things might look slightly different, but pretty much everything here will be sort of the same. Yeah. So go check that out. Next. Blah, 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 blah. This is interesting, hearing your perspective on the grind, since I'm primarily a Relink player, but I feel like there's a lot of parallels between the grind of both games. Yeah, there is, honestly, right? Like, if you want to min-max your sigils and stuff, then you got to play, like, you got to go into Behemoth and then farm for a while. But it's perfectly fine to not do that. Holy YouTube Nico. Code says, I don't know if you're still here, but the very lowest of Tiamat is not part of a skip. You can find her if you go to Port Breeze directly. Oh, there we go. Hello, who's the best Zodiac to pick? I will be releasing a Zodiac video very soon, so wait for that. But ultimately, you should wait until March 30th to pick your Zodiac, because Zodiacs are added to Roulette, and you can pull them randomly from the gacha. So you should wait for that, because the Zodiac is a selector. You don't want to select something you can randomly pull, right? So it's better to wait for the random pulls to be over. Is he answering general questions? Can I throw in one for Annie? I'm answering all sorts of questions. Just chuck it in chat. I'm just, the only caveat here is I'm like 10 minutes behind. Also be patient with progress. You aren't going to be able to do amounts of damage. Even the top Omega grids are doing immediately. Yep. Be patient. Granblue is a long and slow burn. Is that the way to describe it? I actually don't know. But either way, there's a lot of progression to be had in the game. So at the start, you might feel like your damage is very, very low compared to some of the showcases or other things you're seeing, and that's normal. You got to start somewhere. You are 10 minutes behind. More rant questions, chat. We must trap DY. Don't. You are random range. What? All right. What would you say, you guys, is the most complex part of the game? I don't even know. Team building, grid building. I think what you'll find a lot as you progress through the game, it's sort of like this, honestly. You have a thing, and it's like knowledge. I'm gonna just say knowledge and time. Right? And your knowledge over time is like this, right? Or it might look like this or whatever, right? It goes up over time. But your confidence, I feel, follows like the classic like Dunning-Kruger. So let's put confidence here. Where it's like, it starts low. And then it goes high. Hello, Kara. Thank you for the 40 months.
Evo just subscribed for 39 months.
It follows like the Dunning-Kruger curve. So it's like here. And then as you know, as time passes, it goes here. But then as you learn more about the game, you slowly start to understand like how the fuck does all this work? Because you get into like the nitty-gritty stuff. I know, like, bro, like your mind breaks. Like Kara is like a classic example of someone being like right here at the moment. All right. Whereas more experienced players are going to be over here. So like there's things like that, right? So that's a normal distribution. Oh, yeah, my bad. Anyways, you guys, basically, the more you learn about the game, the more complex things are. There are very complicated things in the game. Like, for example, if you guys have watched Vazkey's Grand Blue Academy thing, there's like the little segment I do about damage cap penetration, and like nobody really understands or knows how it works. But you just need to know the top level information, which is that it increases your damage by a small amount. So I would say the most complicated part is like just trying to fully understand mechanics, but you don't really need to do that. Hello streamer, I got baited on Scratcher. Yeah, that's why people don't like Scratcher. I was looking at some characters, they had a duration in seconds instead of turns. That happens with debuffs. Yeah, so some debuffs are real time. So let's see, who has a real time debuff here? Vraziel. Vraziel S1, Makura does too. But like, if you look at these characters, like the skill here, Earth Defense down, 180 seconds. So debuffs are generally seconds. Things in a circle like this are global debuffs, which means that anybody else in the raid also sees it. Things in a diamond are local debuffs. So for example, if we go to Galleon, do you see how this debuff here is a turn duration and it's in a diamond? That means it's local. So it's only for you in the raid, and it lasts, local debuffs always last a set turn duration. And then buffs are always turn durations as well. So global debuffs are time, local debuffs and local buffs are all turns. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, next. Make sure that the gacha video includes mentions of times when seasonal releases are available. Yeah, I think that's good advice. So some teams worse because their turns take too long. That generally doesn't happen. Generally, your skills will be up before the debuff runs out, but sometimes that can be a consideration. But it's something you don't really have to worry about for the most part. Where am I up to? My chat scrolled down again. Fuck chat, I actually really need to pee. All right. Be right back. Don't type 50 questions while I'm gone. All right, be right back.
Ryaku just subscribed for 2 months. That is a mood on confidence. Thought I knew some things, realized I knew near nothing. But it has been a blast to be learning again.
All right, I'm back. I got some water as well. Path of Exile mentioned. Wait, that was like 20 minutes ago. What do you mean? Go piss. If you want it, you have to take it, Virgil. Answer in chat while pissing. Gamer bottle. 11 minutes behind. Wait, I must be catching up. Wait, no, I mentioned I needed to pee a while ago. Fuck. I was still thinking that Sun is a good aura, but we can't compare Sun aura with Busted Summer, right? Sun's still good. The fact that, I mean, I guess it'll be less good once those become wonders, but as of right now, it's still very good. If you ask a question that takes more than 2 seconds to read and answer, you're banned. Do you know if we can continue using our account from browser version to Steam, not on release? They're working on it, yes. Rev joke finally landed 12 minutes later. Team building for sure. Finding people to carry me on Lucifer raid. I need help filtering artifacts. Is there a guide about it? No, there isn't a guide on filtering artifacts. What do you need help on though? I think the system is relatively self-explanatory. Filter, go to skills, and then... Oh, I guess it's between this. What was it again, chat? This is or, this is and. So in programmer terms, that's what's going on. So if I search this here, and then I put this here, this is specifically searching for an artifact with both attack and HP. That's how it works. Which are these ones, right? It has attack and HP. See that? If you put them in the same page, then it's specifically looking for something that has attack or HP. So if I do this, there'll be a lot more. And you can see it has either HP or it has attack. Does that explain? Hopefully that's hopefully that was the confusing part. I was wondering if you can give me insight on grabbing a second Bridekeeper or grabbing Tien for my Annie ticket. I would read the page. I think the fact that second Ilsa is placed higher than Essa is saying a lot here, but read the descriptions. Read the descriptions here. The second Bridekeeper actually isn't linking properly. There's a separate one for second Bridekeeper, so read that. You can see damage differences and things like that. And you can read the Essa part to see like whether you think that's worth it or not. That's not 40. What? Hello, Kara. How's it going? There was a tweet about this exact same thing a few days ago. Let me see. The most humbling part about GBF has been going from I know nothing to I know this game very well, back to I know nothing as I progressed over the years. Yeah, basically. Like, this is how I feel about certain mechanics in the game too. Not true, just be more confident. He's now up to date, everyone else is ignored. I'm up to date, all according to Keikaku. Your brain's gonna overheat. I'm playing this game since What Makes the Sky Blue. I have no idea why I'm still playing this game. This ain't game for me, this is prison. You should quit then, right? You should find enjoyment in what you do. Like, I think, okay, if that's a joke, then like, sure, haha, funny. But like, you know, like, realistically, you should not spend time on something that you don't enjoy. So yeah, if you actually really feel that way, and it's not just a backhanded joke at how grindy GBF is, then take a break or quit the game. One of the two. Honest advice there. Next, how much power do you need to get Lyria event SSR? Can new players get her? Yes. Any advice? There's no advice needed. All you need to do is read through the story. This story here, you just read through it, you get it. You don't have to do anything other than get through the story. Will this game have all hard content full auto? I love idle games and progression. Let me put it this way. I'll show you. Here. Full auto, full auto, full auto, full auto, full auto, full auto. Full auto, 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 full auto. Restrictive full auto, no more full auto. This one, no full auto. So there are currently 3 things in the game that you can't full auto. Hopefully that answers your question. Next. It's hell. I feel like, okay, slight rant here. You guys are stalling me from catching up to questions. Slight rant. You're gonna, okay, new players, you're gonna see this a fair amount where old players either joke or sort of meme about that, you know, Granblue's this hell that they can't escape from, blah, blah, blah. Some of it is like done in a loving way, but oftentimes through text, it might not be clear if it is. And then some people are just jaded as well over time. It is a 12-year-old game, right? Obviously, I am very positive about the game, but it is very easy to find someone who sort of flames the game for how grindy it is at the end of the day, right? So yeah, just keep that in mind. And if you're an old player and you think it's like just a funny joke to say, I would ask you to just think about for a moment what that sort of like comment would give like what sort of impression that would give to a new player. Just think about it for a moment. All right, next. There is content you cannot full auto on the very high ends. The stronger you are, the more content you can full auto. Yep, exactly. Let's see. Where am I up to? Because DY informed me that I'd be getting baited hard by scratch cards. Now I just smile and laugh knowing that's what it's going to do. Very nice, yeah. You did get something good today though. Oh, I see. Very nice. Reminder chat, no gacha results in chat or scratcher results, things like that, because there's been situations in the past where people get salty at what other people got, devolves into a very awkward atmosphere on stream. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Okay, let me see. Waiting for the game to let me access prayer on higher missions. Oh yeah, that's true. Time to be behind 20 minutes. There's no way I'm behind 20 minutes. What are the dailies like? Dailies in Granblue are pretty much what you determine them to be. Because, right, I just showed this screen. This screen is all the raids that you can host every day. But there are two important points here. Like, all of these raids you can technically host every day. And each one is not just one, it divides into like 6. So let's do the math. 6 times 6, 36, 6 times, what is this? 12 plus another 2. Right, you get the idea. There's a shit ton of raids here. But there's two things to be really important. Two things that are really important to note, which is, number one, you have infinite stamina, both for hosting and for joining raids. It's functionally infinite stamina, which means that if you want to host a raid, you can do that, but you can also just join other people's raids. So you don't lose much by not hosting your own raid. Sometimes hosting has slightly better rewards than joining, but ultimately if you just join a couple, it's the exact same as just hosting your own, right? So let's say, for instance, one person's dailies might be doing every single one of these because they want the weapons that you get from these raids. Another person's dailies might be doing just the fire raids because they only care about fire elements for now. So dailies is what you determine them to be. Don't feel the need to like host every single raid every single day, because as a new player, some of these raids can take a while to die and you'll probably burn out because, you know, you need help and then sometimes help doesn't come quick enough. And remember that this is sort of like a cooperative MMO experience, so that when you join other people's raids and help them out, like, you get rewards too. So yeah, like I said, since joining stamina is functionally limitless also, if you are focusing on your fire raids, what you might do, what one person's dailies might be, they host Artum and then they need to join more, so they go to the raid finder and then they just start joining more Artums. Right? You can see that there's 5 people in that one, 2 people in that one, 1 people in that one. It's just open then. You get the idea, right? So what are dailies like? Depends on who you ask. My dailies will be different from Umiken's dailies, which will be different from another chatter's dailies. Everybody's dailies will be different. There are some raids as you progress through the game, pretty much only 2 raids that you should do every day. And that I would say is the only true daily, which is Wings of Terror and Imperial Ascension. As soon as you unlock these, you should do these every day. And the reason is because in the host chest, there is this gold brick, and the chance to drop a gold brick from your host chest is much higher than joining the raid. So, yep. What are dailies like? Tough question to answer. Let me see. Ryo Q, thank you for the sub. I missed that. That is a mood on confidence. Thought I knew some things, realized I knew near nothing, but it has been a blast to be learning things again. Glad to hear that. Thank you for the sub. I've been wondering on what you think the next water grand weapon will be. No. No, I will not answer that, Pedal. Are there team setups that I should try building towards? No. If you're new, you just chuck in the SSR characters you have, and then you have fun finding out what they do. Don't worry about advanced team building or anything like that early on. Honestly, it won't do you any good. And also, once again, in Granblue, you are encouraged to swap your teams and your characters around depending on what you're fighting. Granblue is not a one-team game. You don't just put 4 characters in your party and use them for every single thing. Granblue by design has so many characters, right? If I just look at my SSR Wind characters, I own 100 characters. You will use different characters in different situations. Some of them you might not really use too often, but some of them you might use often, and some of them might overlap into different teams. But everybody's inbox or everybody's inventory is going to look different, right? So yeah, no, you don't have to worry about team setups, but just always be fully aware that nothing is stopping you from doing a team. Like I have a team here, and then being like, replace this character with somebody else. Oh, done, right? And then I could run this team. Obviously, you should be thinking about, once you are a little bit more advanced, you should be thinking about how your weapons interact with the character, but that's where a little bit more advanced team building comes in. But that's something you just don't have to worry about as a new player. All you need to be aware of is that unlike games like Genshin and stuff, you don't have to worry about what characters you're investing into, because leveling up a character is peanuts. It's worth like, it just takes nothing to level up a character. The things that take time are like building up your grid and things like that. But the grid is what makes the character strong. All these grid weapons have skills that affect the characters in your party. If I look at the boost here, it tells me, hey, this is what this character's getting, and all of that is from these weapons in the grid. So just by swapping this character with another one, they get the benefits of the grid as well. So yeah, swapping characters is not the limiting factor in Granblue. DY, do you know why Orbikin is always so mean? I don't know what you mean. Is DY guessing summer characters' elements? No, I'm not doing that. How did GBF survive Persona collab? Great question. I don't know. I think it's a good game, probably. That's why. Mr. Streamer, what do you think about Persona 5's audio recording quality? Okay, now you're trying to get me to rant. Next. 9 minutes behind. Pissed his time advantage away. Will I go to Japan again? I want to. And not on my watch, says Omika. He's going to end up a week behind. From what we know currently about Elo, what are your thoughts? This pedal guy is trying so hard. Next. This is nice quality of life, saving a lot of time, but the UI is horrible. Is that regarding artifacts? Maybe? I think the UI can be better, yeah. Did he already talk about in-game damage calc? I've been in and out of it. No, I have not explained in-game damage calc, but honestly, I don't think I need to explain that for newer players. I think that's far too in-depth and something you don't have to worry about. Remember, chat, that like this is coming from my experience as an IRL teacher. Giving all information all at once is never a good idea. You just overwhelm people. You want to simplify things in a way that gets them asking questions, but not simplified enough that it is just straight up misinfo, right? But you also don't want to just give them the nitty-gritty details of everything, because then you'll just scare them off, honestly. Or it'll just go through one ear and out the next, so it's just a waste of time. So no, I think in-game damage calc is too far into the, hey, it's important information, but it's stuff you don't need to know right now. I have a question. Is there a guide on ammo? I don't know what I should be using on Hrsvelga. No guide, but Hexa, Far Zero, Super Ultimate Bahamut, and then either Belial or Bubs for the rest. Is how it works. He's ranting before he even got to my question. Not now, banned. Hello, Juno. I saw a quote retweet on Blue Sky that called GBF Final Fantasy 11-2, which I thought was kind of cute. That's the MMO, right? Yeah, I'm not familiar with 11, but I can see that. The only thing I know about GBF is memeing about CRT boss and side bulge swimsuit. Oh, this one? Wait, hold up. This one? Yes, this is one of CRT's outfits. That is indeed a CRT outfit. You can choose how to grind the game. I mostly prefer to just do a large number of different hosts daily instead of focusing down on a single raid. Yep. And that answer will be different depending on who you ask. Maintenance is in an hour. In an hour. Wait, I can check how far behind I'm. I'm 30 minutes behind. No, there's no way. No, there's no way. I can't be 30 minutes behind. Adlai added reroll rating channel and Anitix help channel in Wikicode. Oh, really? Okay, well, there you go. Wikicode, by the way, if you guys don't know, you can join the Wikicode by clicking this link on the Discord. Not the Discord, sorry, on the wiki. It's also on the front page of the wiki right there. Ah, big see it too. Jump scare. I find it easy to concentrate a bit more on the upcoming Guild War elements, so concentrating on water weapons. Oh yeah, there's a homepage setting now. I guess that is new since my last settings video. I wonder how far HL is going to go for the fresh accounts, or rather how quickly people work their way up. Probably a lot faster. It's going to be very fast, yeah. I think it's very surprising to all players how quickly new players progress. And it's because we just don't have the perspective of things like Sierra's Academy and how much it helps. Why is there 146 messages and views? You're telling me I have to catch up with that shit as well? Anyways, next. Next. Let me see. Where am I up to? GBF will be my favorite gacha strictly because you can play as much as you want to. Yep. Do we still need to run Yubaha normal for Yubaha HL mats after the Yubaha HL mats change? I think you don't need to unless you have Premium Pass. Because Premium Pass gives you 2 hosts a day, which means you drain them faster. Correct me if I'm wrong for anybody who doesn't have Premium Passes, but that's what I was sort of told. But it is much easier to maintain now. 11 minutes behind. Any idea on how I can get Galleon to wear her costume in the home screen? It's something I could never figure out. You have to pick it in the outfits tab. Yeah, there you go. Mr. Streamer, when will Cygames uncap Zodiac weapons? I don't know. You can level all characters with daily skip. Yep. New player here, but don't the characters allow for you to have an easier time to grind the weapons? In a sense, yes, yeah. They can, right? Some characters will be better at certain aspects. Like, for example, right? I'll just use my anniversary ticket list as an example, but like, if we're comparing just the top 2 dark characters, as Vazki explains here, this character is very, very, very good in a short fight. If you're farming weapons, you're joining other people's raids for the most part and doing a lot of damage in as short amount of time as possible to get your blue chest and to kill the raiders quicker, right? You don't really care if you die after those first couple turns. You're just doing as much damage as you can. Whereas Katura here is much more for a longer fight, which is not what you want to be doing when you're farming. When you're farming, you want it to be done quickly. So you want a character like Ilsa. So yeah, some characters will be naturally more bursty, or some characters will be a bit more designed for longer content. So yes, putting different characters in your teams, some might be better for shorter fights and some might be better for longer fights. As a new player, you don't really know that information, which is why I'm encouraging you to sort of try out all the characters that you get to see what they're good at. Because after seeing what they do and like you see them use their skills and you understand what they do, you'll get a much better understanding of how the game works. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, in games like Wuthering Waves, Genshin, whatever, you sort of have to really focus on characters to level up. And it's a time-locked resource because you have to use resin or whatever to get the uncapped mats for the character. In Granblue, that's just not the case. You can level up characters pretty much freely. So, at the start, like, just get into the mindset that it's okay to swap characters around based on what you get. It's not like Genshin or whatever, where you will be investing a lot of resources and energy and time into one character, and then you might, quote unquote, waste that time or those stamina or those resources. That's just not the case. My inventory is how many characters? I have 877 characters. All of these characters are max level. Right? And it's because the game allows you to do that. There's so many characters, and because of that, they let you swap characters very easily in and out. Anyone who mentions Sochie, ban them, by the way. Next. Where are we up to? Is that Galleon in the background? Galleon is here. This is Galleon. I don't know whether Galleon was on screen before, but yes, this is Galleon from Versus. Very popular character, this one. For many reasons. And yeah, she's one of the 6 dragons in Granblue, which are like very powerful beings. That's her dragon form at the back there. Is this going to be on the test? Everything will be on the test, chat. Take notes. I was today years old that DY had teaching experience, yeah. My grid is well built. My character selected for a team is apparently just my favorite waifus and husbandos. That's perfectly fine too. Wait, what's Belial Wind doing in the column? Read the page. A lot of GBF staff are 11 fans, yeah. Counter plus cuts debuff, yes. 30 minutes behind. He's cooked. Maintenance is in 6 hours. Wait a second. Is the game beatable with free summons? Or are the pullable summons way stronger? So summons... Okay, I think you're talking about characters, right? Because the game has characters and summons, which are 2 separate like entities entirely. So from your free rolls, from free pulls from the gacha, are like you're asking if free characters can beat the game. And there's no way to really answer that because there's no beating the game, firstly. And but what I can say is that free weapons, so free equipment, what we call Magna Grids in the game. So Magna Grids, free-to-play grids, you can do everything in the game with free-to-play grids. Characters you will naturally just get over time. But there are farmable characters in the game that are incredibly powerful. And some of them are the best characters in their respective elements. That being said, there are also strong characters that you get only from the gacha as well. So it goes both ways. There is a mixed combination, a good healthy amount in my opinion, not in Earth, of good pullable characters that are seasonal or from the gacha, and good farmable characters as well. What to pick on roulette? I don't know. Idealist or... It's up to you. What do you mean? Pick, if you like to gamble, pick idealist. If you like to play it safe, then pick realist. Next, it's the same. Next, where am I up to? All right, I'm done here, chat. Good luck. Wait, what happened? Maintenance is in 30 minutes. What? What the hell? No. Icy's banned. Is Icy back? You don't invest into characters, you invest into weapon grids, yeah. Galleon's the most popular dragon, yeah. Galleon was also in Haven, yes, that's true. Half-hour warning. Half-hour warning. Yes. Maintenance in half an hour. Wait, I've caught up? I'm at the bottom, I think. With Ultimate Mastery is the only way to level using resources. Yes. Is there a recommended resource? Whatever you have a lot of that you don't need elsewhere. I don't think there's a hard recommendation. I caught up, chat. I've caught up. We are now caught up. Oh, my voice. It's gonna die. Dragon rocks are good now that you can skip them. He did it. He answered all the questions. What are some examples of farmable characters? So, Eternals. The ones with the blue star. Actually, I'll just put it this way. So, everybody from here and above, all of these are farmable. Farmable characters are intended to be a long-term progression goal in the game, and they are all very powerful. Sometimes the best characters in their elements. And even if they're not the best, they're very close to being the best. So everything from this character to the left and above are all farmable characters. So that's 10 right there. There's that. Then we have evokers. Same thing here. Everybody from here onwards, the 10 above here, those are all farmable characters as well. Once again, exact same thing. Some of these are the best characters in their elements. Some of them are incredibly powerful in their elements regardless, even if they're not the best. So, and these characters are set to get even stronger because they've announced even further updates to these characters very soon. So there's those. And then we also have these guys. So these 4 at the top are fully farmable characters as well. These are relatively weaker, but they're still very, very solid characters. And outside of that, there are also 2 who aren't listed there, which is Piju, which is... Oh wait, no, it's Katana. This character. This character is also free to farm. And there is also Koku, which is a dark character. I think they're melee. This one here. This one is also farmable too. So lots and lots of free things that you can farm. And then, like I said, pretty much weapons in the game, the grid, which is what makes your characters do damage, this is all freely farmable. That is all freely farmable. What do you think of... What would you think of 2 new Eternals? We only have 1 Fire, 1 Dark. Yeah, Ray and Mugen fill these slots, exactly. They're grand characters, but they're not. They're unofficial. I mean, they're part of the Eternals. Ray is 0, and Mugen means infinity. So the Eternals, if you didn't know, there's like lore behind them, and they're all a certain number. In the original Japanese, they are different numbers in different languages. So Uno, Song... whereas Sarasa here, Katoru, Fumf, 6, Siete, where's Siete? Siete, Neo, and then, I forgot Octo. Siete, Octo, Neo, then Essa. Essa being here. So yeah. And then in the anniversary event related to these Eternals, they introduced Ray, who was 0, and Mugen, who was infinity. I think people are sleeping on the fact that RTB characters are cheats for M3. They are very good, yeah. What about 2 new Evokers? No, I don't think that would happen. Because the Evokers follow the Tarot card system, and we, as far as I know, we have all the major Arcana. Should I get a kebab or burrito? Kebab. Can you bless my gacha pulls with hot men? Big titties upon you. Did someone say 6 siete? I can't believe you guys. Stop. Should I take a nap when maintenance starts? Maybe. Maybe. That made you crack up. Surprisingly, GBF doesn't have constellation related. No, we do. That's the Marionette Stars. Skipper alert. Marionette Stars. Like Feather. Feather is Leo. Where's Feather? Feather. This guy's Leo. Tico is Gemini. Tico here, Gemini. I'm trying to remember all of them. Kupitan is Pisces. I actually don't know how to pronounce it. The fish. There we go. So yeah, they're all related to something. Let me see. Tico is Gemini, not my favorite character for my sign. Well, Tico was actually 2. Tico's special because Tico was something else originally. Chat, what's the astrology sign that isn't one technically, but it is one sort of? There's one that's like, let me, hold up. Yeah, Ophiuchus or whatever, that one, yeah. That one. So Tico was originally that. So here. Originally this, but now she's Gemini. And the reason she's Gemini is because of her story. Slight spoilers, but yeah, there's a particular reason why she is now Gemini as opposed to this. But yeah, here's the star signs for everybody. Which one's Kololu? Capricorn. And Fiorito, check the page. Cancer, I believe. Did you try out Mirage League? No, I haven't had time. Who is the Wheel of Fortune invokers? World. Right? Highest is World and Wheel of Fortune, yeah. Each evoker covers 2, if you guys didn't know. So how evokers work. So if you look at Harselia is both High Priestess and the Moon. The Moon, obviously, because her summon is the Moon, and she has Moon-related things, but you'll see over here, in her passive, the High Priestess. So each evoker covers 2. As an example, Alanan is Hierophant and Sun. Esteriola is Temperance and Hermit, things like that. Sleep is just a time machine to free rolls. That is true. Yeah. Oh, look, it's Morrill. Yes. Because of her story. Yeah, Tico is one of my favorite. Like, chat, those of you who are coming into the game, you will have Marionette Stars in side stories. This is one of my favorite events. I don't want to like hype it up too much because then you might be underwhelmed, but I like it. It's good. Wait, Kupitan's human? Kupitan is human. Oh nice, Winter Odious is already on half cost and double drops. Oh really? What is the item that you think is most valuable to you in this new roulette? In the Dodecagon one? What's in the Dodecagon one again? Let me see. Marionette Stars is bad. Worst event in the game. I'll let you handle this. Let me see. Dodecagon. What is most valuable here? Moons. 20 or 10 rolls, extra rolls is always good. Yeah, that's what I'd say. For me personally, it would be gold moons, the plus rolls. I will take artifact rerolls too. But that's just for me. I think if you guys are like newer, you might like want pots or other things as well. Or HL mats if you haven't reached HL yet. Those are sort of nice. Damabar? Oh, was there a Damabar? Oh yeah, okay, Damabar's good too, yes. Gold moons, Damabar rolls. Artifact rerolls. Those are my highest priority. Please, no, I have too much to read already. Please remind me, if Frenzy happens, you lost other bars, right? You lost other... Could you reword that sentence for me? My friend told me For You, and You, is a sequel of Seed of Redemption. It's not. It's not. It has characters that are in Seeds of Redemption, but it's not a sequel. It's and yeah, you're talking about And You, not For You, but yeah. You can read And You standalone, by the way. They introduce pretty much all the characters. There's like one event which slightly explains the lore of one particular character before it, but that's about it. But they go over it during the event too. So yeah, you'll be fine. Are side stories standalone, or would you need to progress far in the main story to understand them? MSQ has no relation to side stories all the way up until the current event going on right now. Yes. What Omikin said. The only time main stories had an relative influence on current events is this current event. And it's not even like you need to know information. It's like, it's nice to know. If I get debated with the scratch off ticket showing me 2 Vesusia just to give me berries or pots, I'm going to rage. Yeah, like I said, these can be tilting. Close to 4 AM, I'll go sleep. Bye. If I get Sierra ticket, I'm using it on Vesusia. Once again, please make sure that you wait till the end of roulette to use anything like a Sierra ticket. They mean the bar depletes to empty when you get Frenzy. Yes, that would still happen. Why is the Annie event not a continuation of Sincerely Your Dearest Friend? I'm in like the middle of M3 hell, so yeah, you know where I'm at now, pretty much mid-game. Yeah, I would say so. You've finished Sierra's Academy, so you're progressing and you're starting to make more optimized grids with M3s. How long until maintenance? Like 10 minutes. The overtime to be Frenzy. So probably suggestion for roulette is bar management. So you can get Frenzy on Fest, Gala. And Idealist is good, but you'll feel pain if -1 day Fest banner. Okay, so on this topic, I think people value Frenzy far too highly for Gala. But yeah, I suppose if you can somehow manipulate your bar gain, at the end of the day, bar gain is random, so there's nothing you can do about it. But yeah. Ooh, a lot of people today. Hello all. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We've been answering questions non-stop for almost 3 hours. Chat, my throat is dying. I need those like sore throat lozenges or whatever. Chat, just a bit of streaming history here. A bit of streaming history. When I first started streaming, I didn't stream. I mean, I streamed a fair amount, but it wasn't very, very long. But I can't tell you if you guys have ever streamed or are thinking about streaming. One of the things you just don't think about until you've done it is the fact that your throat fucking hurts. holy, when I first started streaming, when I end the stream, like my throat is just on fire. It is literally just on fire, and it's so painful. Worse than when you were teaching? Well, the thing is, when I teach, I don't talk as much as when I'm streaming, because sometimes it's through singing, which is, I guess, talking, but like sometimes it's through playing the instrument, right? So yeah, like way more than it ever was when I was teaching. So like, or when I am teaching. So like those first couple months of when I first started streaming, there was days where I streamed, but like I was in utter fucking pain because my throat hurt so much. These days, that doesn't really happen. I think my throat has just numbed up over time, or just gotten stronger, who knows, whatever. But, you know, obviously it still gets a little bit sore or a bit scratchy in times like this where I'm just talking a lot. And I've just been talking a lot for the last couple of days because there's a lot of interest in the game, which I welcome to everybody. Vocal performance major, your streamers are crazy. I only sing like 2 hours a day. When is Lancer Origin update? 5 p.m. JST. So it's after maintenance. Maintenance starts in 10 minutes and maintenance ends in 5 hours, I think. Is that correct? Yeah. Probably need to stay hydrated a lot. Yeah. Something I don't do often enough, really. Warm water and honey. You know, I think it's weird because I used to really like honey. I don't know what it is. These days, I just don't like the taste of honey as much. Hydrate. I have like level 150 on dark and light bulbs, and my friend goes, "How did you get that? Oh my god, you're so lucky." And I'm just like, well, you just simply get it. 150 on dark, light, and bulbs. I don't fully understand, but congratulations. There we go. Too sweet. I think, you know how honey has a very distinctive taste? I think it's that for me. Also, what happened to my video player thing? What happens there? Why did it break? Where is that scene? One sec. I have a feeling the website fucked it up, but we'll see. Yeah, I think so. Important Spotify update. Okay, that was too small for me to read. Anyways, we're just not going to worry about that. All right. Cheeky Cosmos before maintenance. I am avoiding joining anything, but if anybody is helping, free feel to help Sarcel there. Honey kinda has a funky sourness in concentrate. Yeah, maybe it's that. Any recommendations for what to grab at the anniversary weapon ticket? Yep, watch my latest video. Watch my latest video right here. This. Where is it? Look. Right there, this one. Anniversary ticket. Who to pick? There was no co-op matchmaking mentioned on stream. There was not. I hope it's coming soon though. Probably you just don't find that honey suit you because a lot of variants are too sweet and some decent. Yeah, maybe. No, but like I used to really like honey. Like just one day I tasted honey. I was like, I just don't like this anymore. Is there a Skyleap event? I think there's a cashback event going on. You already probably answered this, but will you make a 12 generals guide? Yes, I will make a 12 generals guide. Am I subscribed to Perch, the Dota player? Yes, I am. I am. Before Granblue, I played Dota. I was a big Dota player. You guys can probably see that I like very complex and in-depth games. So yeah, I'm an original Dota player. Before Granblue, I played Dota, and I played Path of Exile. Those were my main games. I played Dota and Path of Exile pretty much rotating between those games. Whenever PoE had a new league, I'd play PoE. Whenever it didn't, I'd play Dota. And then, yeah, after I played those games for a long time, I just wanted to try something new, and now here we are in Granblue. His icon when we first started was the Ice Witch character. Yeah, so my original profile picture on Twitch was no. Oh no, it was I think it's Fwosh's, if you guys know Fwosh. That she was a content creator in Dota. It was her Crystal Maiden that she drew. But I also had another icon, which was Dragon Knight, the Dota character, the Dota hero, fist bumping Dragon Knight, the Pokemon. So those were like my two original profile pictures. Mm-hmm. Is that dude who had beef with Six still a must for light teams? Nehan? Yeah, Nehan's good. Dota's still fun to watch. Yeah, I still keep up with things like the International, but yeah, I don't actively play Dota anymore. Any gacha games I play other than GBF? I have played some here and there. Some I've played a little bit more. Like I've played Genshin, I've played HSR, I've played ZZZ, I've played Wuthering Waves. I have played up to Fontaine in Genshin. I have played up to... What's the Black Swan area in HSR? I've played up to that. In Wuthering Waves, I have played as recently as the Xenoblade character, Imeth, coming out. And then ZZZ, I quit after Ishuan patch. But yeah, pretty much for me, I enjoy those games as very casual games, but I also like being optimal in games I like playing. And the way the banners and characters and things like that work in those games, it just conflicts with how I want to play with the game too much. So yeah, I don't really play any other gachas other than Granblue at the moment. Chat, you have 5 minutes to ask your silliest, dumbest, most stupid, embarrassing questions you were too afraid to ask. Were you there when they introduced innates to Dota 2? No, I stopped playing... I think the last hero... Wait. List of new Dota heroes. The last hero I played with was... Let me see. It was... Void Spirit. I never played with Hoodwink. I might have played like one patch with Hoodwink. I might have played like one patch with Hoodwink, but I don't remember playing much past Void Spirit. So Void Spirit patch was when I stopped playing mid player. I was primarily a mid player for most of my Dota gaming, but towards the end, like last 2 years, I pretty much played exclusively support. What did I think of Imeth's MSQ? I was originally going to skip it, but then I ended up reading the entire thing because I enjoyed it. So, yeah. When I'm backed up again, where am I? I wasn't referring to the character pick, I mean the weapon pick. The one that lets you pick exos. Oh, those. Yeah, pick exo M3. But at the end of the day, it's a lazy farm ticket. Everything there you can farm. So it's just what do you want first. DY, did you do a don't pick a grand character on your Anytix page? No, I didn't. But maybe I should put a section here. We can do that real fast. Why are there no grand characters listed? Simply because you should not. The reason is simple. You should not. You should never be picking a grand character with the anniversary ticket. Grand characters are available during every gala banner that they are from, during every month of the year. You will, since you are mainly pulling on gala banners, since you should also only be spending pulls during galas because of their boosted SSR rates, this effectively means that every banner you pull on will have grand characters. As such, seasonal characters are seasonal items are far more valuable to choose from the anniversary ticket. There we go. Since you should also only be spending pools during galas because of their boosted SSR rates, this effectively means since you should, I'll take out the also, it's awkward. Since you should only be spending pulls during galas because of their boosted SSR rates, this effectively means that every banner you pull on will have grand characters. Yep. There we go. Updated. Have I tried Arknights? So before I played Granblue, I played Arknights on release. So I'm a release Arknights player, but I played Granblue, and if pretty much I had to choose between the two games because they took too much time. And I liked Granblue more, so I chose Granblue. A DY in another universe is an Arknights content creator. Yo, who's your favorite VTuber? I don't actually watch VTubers, but I get linked a lot of VTuber clips and like music and things like that. So design-wise, I like Suisei, Marine, Pekko, Bibu. There's a couple other designs I really like, but ultimately I don't know much about them because I don't watch VTuber content. I don't know if it's the same, but they made it so you could pick Dragon Knight's different dragons as a passive instead of leveling your ult. Oh, I see. Cool. Maintenance will end by the time I start heading to my work shift. Unfortunate. Will I be doing Relink Colors beta? It's this weekend, right? I think it comes down to what we're getting up to. Honestly, I do want to play it. It's just a matter of time and a matter of how many questions people will have during Steam release. Because, put it this way, right? I want to be here to answer any questions that you guys have, especially from newer players or whatnot. But also, if I'm playing Relink, I'm not going to be able to answer those questions frequently. And also, people won't ask those questions while I'm playing Relink. So, it's a bit of a trade-off here. I do want to play Relink, but it is just the beta at the end of the day. And since Steam release just happened, we'll see what the interest is like on the weekends, I think, is what I'll say. Not using Vern energy. Oh, shit. I forgot. I have a question that could be a fun one. How did I get involved with working on the wiki? Pretty much what happens, right, is that as a content creator, as a streamer, what often happened was people asked me, hey, DY, what grid are you using for this particular team? So that's how I started working on the wiki, because I saw other content creators and they would have like an Imager album of like screenshots, but that always seems like inefficient to me. And it didn't let you, as a new player at the time, I would reach situations where I see a screenshot and then I don't know what that weapon's called, or I don't know what the name of that character is, or whatever, right? As an example, like I would be given a screenshot of this, and then I'd be like, I don't know the name of the summon. And then I have to go to the wiki, look through all the summons, look for the image that matches this, and then do it. And it was a really time-consuming process. So I figured, hey, what if I put my teams on the wiki? So that's how it essentially started. I started by putting my grids on the wiki, and through that, I sort of learned how to wiki code, right? You can see like this is how original grids looked. Because yeah, Ulmiken and I started both like together learning how to code in the wiki, and it mainly came from how to upload setups to the wiki. But this is how sort of original advanced grids also came to light. It's from this need to share setups. So yeah, and over the years we refined how things look, as you can see, and things like that. So was there any Anitix picks or placements that I was surprised about from you guys? I think I mentioned Luo. I think Luo was higher than I expected. I think I might have put Vicky in the same, but K-Teen's reasoning is that they sort of like, it's hard to fit them both in, which I can understand. But yeah, I think Luo maybe is the only one. Like I would have thought Luo was one tier lower is the main thing. Or that's where my perception of him is. But other than that, no, I think everything sort of lines up. Maintenance hit when I was in a raid. Unfortunate. It's general character radar. Let's see. General character radar. Cool. What's the current one? Vipar. Maybe I'll spend it on Vipar. All right, go home, everyone. No more questions, no more newbies, no more Grand Blue Fantasy. What do you mean? Otokoro, is that the roles tweet? Okay, one of you guys can do that. I'm too lazy today. Official website is... What? How am I behind like 3 minutes in chat? All of a sudden, what happened? Official website updated. Okay, anyways. Anyways. Happy anniversary. You're locked out of the game for 5 hours. Happy anniversary. Did you get into the beta? I did. Who am I picking for my anniversary ticket? Currently, I'm considering between, as a wind main, Lance and Cassius. I'm hoping that I pull Cassius during roulette so I don't have to think about which one to decide between the two. Speaking of the beta key, I can't see the pre-download on Steam. Maybe it'll be added later. Maybe? I haven't looked into it, I'll be honest. Maybe someone else is more familiar here. Considering that GBF isn't super high fidelity, what animation CA's boss attacks do you think deserve showcasing? Oh, that's a very involved question. I think there's a lot. I think there's a lot of really good CAs and things like that in the game. TY for your community and your analytics page. Lots of great info there. I am glad that you guys find it useful. Lots and lots of things here. Question, if I already have all the Zodiacs, what should I pick? It really doesn't matter. If you really care enough, I think the Dirt Claw, Sidala's weapon, isn't sometimes can be used, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's general summons right now. Okay. This guy stinks at this. Has he been delayed all night? Now, I was delayed for the first 3 hours. I caught up approximately 10 minutes ago. But anyways. Oh shit, the new website has a high-res version of the text field BG. Oh, really? Nice. Wait, it works now? Hello? Flashbang. Okay. Can you guys all get off the website so I can get on it, please and thank you? Chat, stop clicking it. Let me get on it. Let me get on the website. You guys get off it. Oh, wait, hold up. All right, let's see. Maintenance underway. Steam. Look at that. World. Wait, I should have scrolled down here first. The story. To the promised land, the girl in blue appears. Oh, this is cool. Cool, cool, cool. The world. Sky Realm. Sky Dwellers. Astrals. Primals. Could they not use the new art? Crimson Horizon. Estalucia, the Island of Stars. Very cool. Time to do some work while maintenance is up. Bye-bye. Characters. Let's see. Main cast. Main character. Lyria. And Vern. Nice. Allies along the way. Catalina, Rakam, Io, Eugen, Rosetta. Allies along the way. Main quest new arc. 6. Naru, Daridara, Filkis, Sandalford. Very cool. Systems, let's see. A story of travelers and their encounters in the sky. Battle, fighting against many foes who stand in your way. Make use of 6 elements, charge attacks. They had to use Catalina, didn't they? Summons, chain bursts, classes. Yes, okay. Decent selection there. You show like the double sword, the cute staff, the gun. Okay. Chart your own path on a journey through these grand skies. Bugia. Interviews. I want Grand Blue Fantasy to be the ultimate fantasy game. Art director. I want something that felt complete not only in its design, but also in the backgrounds and every aspect within the game. GBF has really good backgrounds. I think like it's really easy to just forget them because they're backgrounds, but yeah. Cool. Message. I think there's a lot more movement than most players realize, like in the clouds and other details. It's not immediately obvious. You might not think about it when you're looking at still art, but once things start moving, you can kind of feel an excitement as everything comes together. This is all in English, yeah. Not just Japanese now. Uematsu. They got Uematsu here? Okay. They wanted the big name here. They wanted the big name. News. Where? How do I get to news? It's not at the top. Is it at the bottom? Grand Blue Fantasy. Oh, Japanese. Okay, so these pages are still in Japanese. Got it. Which makes sense. This looks so much better. Holy. Let's see. If we go to Koregra, let's just go to like last month's one. What does it look like? Nice. This looks so much better. Very cool. Is Uematsu still the sound designer? I don't think so. As far as I know, I don't. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it's mostly Narita. But yeah, Uematsu is obviously the much bigger name, so. Maybe a hot take, but I like the older, more archaic look of GBF and its UI. Not a fan of the modernized, sleeker looking designs. Yeah, even in GBF, you have the modern and the classic UI. So if you like that old classic look, you can always do that too. What's the first song OST that comes to mind when you think of Granblue? For you, it's Primal Beast. Fight with the Primal Beast is a classic. Yeah, it really is. It really is. PBHL is also really iconic to me. Just the way that theme opens. Where is it? Like the orchestral intro. I guess this will also work. Like this, just this part. Thank you for the Prime sub.
Immortal just subscribed with Prime.
Eternal Motif. Eternal Motif is really good as well, yeah. There's too many. There's too many to say. But for me, like this opening, like dom ba da 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 dom, that one, and the UBHL as well, which is like the do dom, right? Like these are like those intros just I remember very clearly. And you can say the same thing about the organs in Far's theme, right? They're just the organs in this one. Right. So like there's just like these openings which are always stuck in my mind. But yeah, Fight with a Primal Beast for me is like the OG, like, oh shit, I'm fighting something big. When I'm new to Granblue, you hear this music for the first time and it's like, oh my god, what's happening? There's a couple different versions of this, not the Stella Magna one. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. I like the orchestra one more than the Stella Magna one. But you hear this for the first time and Tiamat appears, I think, right? And it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's really memorable to me. Like the way all of it like tied together. Lumacy is the big one for you. Colossus. Let's have a listen to some of these. Lumacy. Yep. This one is really nostalgic. Port Breeze is always nostalgic, right? This one's great. Port Breeze is... I don't know, Port Breeze is like... It's the Ratatouille meme. You guys know the one where it like takes the food critic back in time? Essa Tiamat OST. Like you have the flute come in. Yeah, the fucking Ratatouille meme, yeah. Colossus. Colossus is great. Colossus was like this when you fight Colossus for the first time and the first time you fucking get dimensional cleaved and meanwhile the fucking music's just jamming in the background. Like this is going on and your team's just getting knocked out one by one and it's like, ah. I think I shall head to bed tomorrow. I shall start the game. Goodbye. Good night. Yes. Dimensional cleave. Yeah. The flutes in Leviathan. Yeah. You didn't get to experience that serum. You just skip it. Yeah. So Colossus, the raid, has a move called Dimensional Cleave. And it's like a really big single target attack. And he brings this big robot arm down and just like murders one of your characters. And he does this. And like you see your team slowly getting picked off one by one. And meanwhile, this music's playing. You're like, man, the guitar there is so good. He does it twice during Overdrive, yeah. Somebody asked, what was the lore behind Proto Baja? Lore experts, who wants to explain? Dispels Illumi, yeah. What point do you think we're gonna fight Lucifer? Okay, so firstly, there's a couple of entities that we call Lucy faces, but they're all different characters. Lucifer, I don't think we'll actually ever fight. But like just to quickly go through it, there's Lucio, otherwise known as Hillel Ben Sahar. So there's this guy, right? This is Lucio. Then we have Lucifer, which is this person. That's Lucifer. And then we have Lucilius. And all of these are different. All of these are different characters. They are all related somehow from lore. I'm trying not to spoil it just in case you guys want to know about it, but they're all different characters. Lucilius is one of the endgame raids. So this is an enemy that we fight. They updated the Twitter icon. What is it? Oh my god, it's New Lyria. Holy. No, they're all different characters. They're not the same person. They're all different. If you want to learn more about them, you will have access to What Makes the Sky Blue. It's a series of events. So you will want to read What Makes the Sky Blue. You want to read What Makes the Sky Blue 2 and What Makes the Sky Blue 3. This is a trilogy. And for some people, this is their favorite stories in Granblue. This explains the story of Lucifer and things like that. If you want to know about Bubs and Belial, this is where they're from as well. Is there a chance for Belial, Bubs, Lucy to become playable units? At the moment, I don't think so, no. Things would have to change drastically. It's your favorite side story, yeah. There's the event Sahar fight, yeah. Yeah, but Lucifer is completely different. Yeah, I agree. Oh wait, no, that's not what you're saying. I'm talking about the one from ROB, Rage of Bahamut. Oh, you're talking about the one that was teased at the end of Arc 1? Yeah, I think we're going to eventually fight them. I don't think we know exactly what they'll be called. But from the voice alone, it was like Lucifer and Lucilius. I don't think they'll be called Lucifer in Granblue because Lucifer is another character. Lucilius created Lucio. No, not correct. Lucilius created Lucifer. Do you think Lucilius will be playable? No, not at the moment. There are too many Lucies. It's only 3. It's Lucifer, Lucilius, and Lucio. There's 3. Lucio is the top dog here, right? Lucio. Lucio is top dog. Why is Lucio top dog? Lucio is what we call a speaker to the god. He's a speaker. Speaker. He's a speaker to Bahamut, who is a god, right? This Bahamut. Bahamut, right? That's Lucio. Lucilius is a copy of Lucio. A clone, a copy, whatever you want to call it. But that's Lucilius, sorry. Lucilius. So that's what's going on there. And then Lucifer is a creation of Lucilius. Lucifer. So that's the hierarchy here. That's sort of the hierarchy here. And for those talking about Shalem and Bubs, that's pretty much the same thing, except it's a different Baha. Right? It's basically the same thing. Baha. Different one. Different one. And then it's Shalem. Shalem. And then Bubs. Right, which is why they look similar. I thought you weren't going to spoil. This isn't fully spoiling. It's fine. And it's relevant to our conversation right now. So yeah, that's what's going on there. Did I come back from lunch to see DY doing an explain? Yeah. You might need to reread What Makes the Sky Blue. You've forgotten a lot, yeah. What about Sea Hermit? Sea Hermit, yeah. So Bubs was Shalem. I thought Shalem was from Bubs. No, the other way around. Yeah, the other way around there. Hello, co-op. They both serve the same Baha. Oh, I thought it was a different Baha. My bad, yeah. Does YouTube have Jory integration if you ever want to do that in the future? I don't think so. Don't think so. It's kind of a giant lore dump from Lucio's on Cap. Oh, was it explained there? Right. There is only one Baha that Lucio and Shalem listen to. Okay, my bad, my bad. I got it wrong. Sorry. I thought one was Astral God and the other one wasn't. Sky God. But yeah. No point. They're going to lose anyways. Well, I think YouTube has slightly longer delay. So they're at an inherent disadvantage. You wonder if Eid and the other Baha will be implemented? I think they've opened the door with this anniversary event. Astral God. Let me copy your homework. Omni Baha split into Astral and Sky. Yes. Wasn't like Lucio one of those and Shalem the other? But yes, I guess at the end of the day, they both are speakers of Omni Baha, right? So yeah. YouTube.com, what's this? Hey, cool, Steam launch trailer. Let's watch. What's this? Cygames. It's the Annie trailer. Oh, it's this one. Is this the munching orange one? The official account posted the next banner and scams. Nice. This has been on the page, it has, yeah. Shinsha, no! I love Anju so much. Man, chat, can you imagine what makes the sky blue with like animations like our current anniversary event? Some of those fights would have gone nutso. Holy wheelness. Dragons are so cool. Baragona vs Mika was crazy, it was, yeah. Grand Blue Fantasy. Nice. Cool. What's the title song of this? I don't actually know. This video is what actually got me into playing after playing Relink Versus. Nice. Am I cutting the stream before 5 p.m. JST? No. I'll be here all day. I will probably, I mean, depends on how much stuff we have to do after maintenance ends, but I will be here for a decent chunk of the night. I'll be leaving somewhat early to go work on the Zodiac video, but that's about it. I remember the rumor that What Makes the Sky Blue was getting movies. That would have been cool if it happened. Maybe one day, who knows? I think the OST is, no, well, the music is a separate new song they made for that video, I'm pretty sure, right? Let's answer some questions or comments we got, chat. Let's see. Where am I up to? Let's just go from the top down. Do you think the rest of the Eniads are going to get seasonals? Yeah, I think so. Really appreciate all the work you and the team put into the wiki and this guide. Quick question, if we have all the Zodiacs, what would be the best choice? Honestly, honestly, doesn't really matter. Sidala weapon is sort of okay, but yeah. The song is Eternal Desire. You can find it in YouTube Music. There you go. I think GB Fairs had an extended version. Let's see. Oh man, thanks for the write-up. It's amazing. Thanks. Katura Dark is on there. Let's go. Yes. Hello. There we go. Cutter's backline passive is going strong. It is. Bro, please stop. I can't go back to GBF. My account is so weak as I am, and I know how much I have to grind to make it worth it. Is there a guide on how to buy the ticket? A lot of stuff is untranslated when selecting to purchase. The ticket isn't up yet. The ticket isn't actually up just yet. It will be live at 7 p.m. JST on March 10th. As for what services you can use, PayPal, Amazon Pay, and Apple Pay are most common. Sorry, I'm gonna give some quick questions. The Indala weapon and Horsefire weapon, are they good? I don't even know what they do. Oh, Indala weapon I've seen actually. Vasky was talking about that. But fire, I don't actually know what Sanchiro weapon does. You don't have to worry about the weapons, basically. If I get Shalem and Samakau, is Vesusia anti-tixable? No. Providence summons are not anti-tixable. This is all they have here. I need Sylvia. I do not. I do not recommend picking brands with the anniversary ticket. Everyone who wrote this page also agrees. Have a read of the section on the page that I added recently. Did I poach this page? Let's do it. All right, next. Thanks a lot. Any plans for making a subsection for anniversary rewards? Oh, right. That was the I replied to that one. This has helped a lot of players on the game's lifespan. I see. I know I will be fighting demons in order to not get Artom, but I believe I can hold out. Is there any section in adding for those with... Oh yeah, no, I answered that one. All right. I feel scammed that I don't even get a gold moon. Punished for collecting zodiacs each year. You can sort of look at it that way, I guess, but yeah. Nah, selectors don't come with moons. That's just how it works. What does the pendant from the event do? It's a cage. It's a universal cage for a weapon or a character. So basically it's how cages work, but just for any element. Hello Twitch chat. Hello Shadow. 8? Oh my god. What classes should you prioritize to get, if any? Following what Zero's Academy recommends is a good start. Past that classes like Berserker, like Pingo for your first EX2, which also unlocks row 4s. And then something like Berserker, row 4. Missing an R there. Where? DYDK on YouTube, I am. Thanks. I have 0 fire cages left. I need to do Shiva Rhine. I'm cooked. This Annie feels like what 10th Annie should have been. The story contents, yeah. Story-wise, I agree, yeah. I think I said a similar thing when I was reading it. TBCABHWY, what does that mean? I actually don't know what that means. Is Lancer Origin class out yet? Or is it out when maintenance is over? It will be out when maintenance is over. Remember when Edgy Sandy was revealed and everyone was like, he's light dark? Just saying. It's true. You're right. You're right. To be completely and brutally honest with you. Is that what it means? Oh my god. Why do you know that? Is that common? What is G50? G50 65. They are aiming to have the Genesis meter at 50% when the boss is at 65% HP or lower. Not common, I just extrapolated. Any replacements for Katoro? How do you hit 10 debuffs? I only hit 9. Should I go 10? Does she work? I'll be honest, I don't really keep track. But I do know that I don't raise conditional chest every turn. Belma Focus are debuffs right per turn, I think. Ten debuffs in one turn, yeah. Why do scratches get all the shit, man? Treasure Rush is 1,000 times worse, and I don't see it get as nearly as much hate. Chat, thoughts on Treasure Rush? Those of you who played Treasure Rush, thoughts? Is Scratches or Treasure Rush worse? Aren't they the same thing? It's the same. What's Treasure Rush? Treasure Rush is Salt 1. Wait, Salt 1. There we go. I got it. This is Treasure Rush. You get a square of 3x3, and then you click. And then basically how it works is each time you click, you get rewards from it. But out of these, there is one chest that poofs, that has nothing in it. The moment you click the chest that poofs, you get to stop clicking on the screen. So for example, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, the empty chest here was at 4. If I went 1, 2, 3, 4, I get all the rewards on 1, 2, 3, and then I stop clicking because I poofed. That's how it works. So you get to keep clicking until you poof. There is one difference here, which is that if you click the poof one first, which I didn't know at the time, if you click poof first, you actually get a special reward. So it's like, fuck you. I mean, it's a good thing. The bad thing was that this was on my ult. That's why it was bad. This is my ult at the time. And I can't remember, did Treasure Rush show you what was in the other chests if you poofed? No, she wasn't new at the time. Nobody was using her, to be fair. But the main thing is I didn't have her. It didn't, right? Yeah. I think it's mainly because Scratches shows you what you missed and taunts you more, but yeah, they're very similar. I'm too shy to chat and my English is not good. Is it okay if I'm lurking in your stream? Of course. Of course. Hi, I've been playing for about a year now. I have a pretty good collection of characters. I hit 200 right as I was finishing up getting the base amount of Exaltos from M3. I started looking into revands and I'm finding a lot of setups for them, and how you're expected to do them with others is very intimidating, but I know that they're the next step in my progression. Are most of those setups still applicable? I'm assuming so, and that those strong enough to not need it aren't answering general backup requests. Basically, they're asking, are the setups still up to date? There will be a variety of older and newer setups on the wiki. You can use those as references to create your own team. Make sure to use the search, the team search term generator on the front page of the wiki to also check for setups we may not have listed on the wiki. overall, revans can be intimidating. But they are also at the point where stronger players can just full auto them by themselves. So it shouldn't be too bad to get clears on them overall. Everyone does revans still, yeah, because of Mark IIs and things like that. I'm caught up. We did it, chat. Yes, I'm surrounded by luck as well. I get animus. Refresh, maybe there's new questions. What did you add? Should I take a nap? Report this post. Block this letter. No. Block. Omikin, are you free right now? I got a grand ticket from Scratcher. Congratulations. But reminder, no gacha pulls or Scratcher results in chat because of people getting salty. It can get awkward. Can you add a label for me? What's the link? And nap sounds really good right now. It's in editors. Souls and noted, all good, all good. Don't worry. It's just something I encourage. Dun, da, da, dun, da, da, dun. What's happening in editors? Let's see. Completely understandable. Nips things in the butt before they can become an issue. Basically, yeah. It basically is. That's the reasoning behind it. Back from work. I can't believe GPF finally updated the 2014 crusty website. Me too. I'm glad they did. I'm glad they did. Chat, who are you guys thinking about anniversary ticketing? Where are you guys sitting on? Who are you guys thinking about? Silver Luo. I think Luo, right? Out of those two. I think I'll do Luo. Hello, Snow. Atum or Makura? Oh, that's tricky. That's tricky. It's always tricky when it's like two really strong characters across two different elements. Right? Sadly, Ladiva, that's unfortunate. I understand why, but I understand why. Bunny, Christmas Whamdas, Atum, BK, Bridekeeper. You know, whenever I see BK, I think Black Knight. Probably Anchira. Oh, Monkey, yeah. Summer Monkey. You're thinking about getting money to buy the Addy ticket. If you are okay spending money on the game, yes, the anniversary ticket is by far the best thing you can buy in the entire year. If you buy one thing per year in Granblue, it would be the anniversary ticket. That's what I would suggest. Which one is easier to 3%? What was it again? Luo Silver? I think it's the same. Yeah, they're both summers. Shalem and Shalem. Earth, Shalem, Holiday. Oh, so Earth and Summer. Oh, wait, no, I think that was just a joke. It just went over my head. Mugen Raziel. Makura or Shalem Holiday? Shalem Holiday. Shalem Holiday Makura. Tricky. But they're completely different playstyles, so at least that makes it maybe a little bit easier. I can't even access my list because of maintenance, but most likely Dark Katura. Dark Katura is great. I'm Primal Light, but I'm missing Horus, so it's killing you. Oh yeah, Horus is used a lot. I think the bit with us being unable to spark a Providence should be abolished a year after its release. I think not being able to spark a Providence sucks, yeah. I wish that they were more available outside of a Siri ticket. I'm torn between Ato and Makura, but I also don't have Ilsa, but I don't have her Svelga. Yeah, if you don't have her Svelga, I think you can sort of be okay not having Ilsa. Horus, Mugen, or 6? 6 old OP. 6? Wait, which 6? There's no 6 here. Wait, Neha? No, don't ticket Neha, please. Alright. Might take a bit, but it's updated. Nice. Hopefully I get the other one from Scam so you don't have to think of it. I get Unshit off Scam and then Shalom Avadra, yeah. Mim or Kane? Oh my god. You're dumb. You meant to say Earth Shalem and Vadra. Oh, Vadra, I see. Vadra's good. On the fence for Vania and Galleon, I see. Well, that one I'm very familiar in, so if you have any specific questions, let me know. I think it just comes down to content. Galleon is much more impactful for shorter fights. Vania is very impactful when you need her S3 for any sort of burst setup or for longer full autos. But for short fights, Galleon is sort of king. Should probably go for whatever else is needed for Light Ogi besides Horus and Cosmos, but Christmas Whamness is too cute and useful. Horus Cosmos, that's the majority of your light team, and in HL actually, Form 150 is oftentimes the last piece of that puzzle for Light Ogi, which is a farmable character. So yeah, I think I don't think you need much other Ogi characters here. Sometimes you might want your Katanari backline, but it feels bad ticketing a backline character unless you're really invested in the element. Weird thing is I see some people spend 1,000 rolls and knock it in and they're still fine with it. Yeah. Providence sucks. Yukata Naru for Light Ogi or Ladiva helps so much. By the way, DY, why is Belial in Wind? You will have to read the description, but essentially Belial is far more impactful in Wind compared to every other element because of an interaction it has with Katzelia. That's why. I explain it all in the description, which you can access by clicking. When you click, it'll say why. Yeah. Hi all, hello Marps. When is maintenance going to end? In 4 hours. Maybe Holiday Zeta, as I'm going to try and cross off all the dark characters. Holiday Zeta's good. I'm missing Busted. I have no idea when she'll be sparkable. She'll be added to the banner very likely because she's a 24 summon. But she will only be sparkable probably on 3%. Not on 6%, unfortunately. What's the link to this page? Yeah, I'll put it in chat. There it is. I also have an accompanying video on YouTube that I recommend you check out as well. So there's that. Anitix, yeah, let me make a command. Good idea. Add a new command. Anitix. Oh. There you go. Try now. Adding links in Pretty Collapsible originally was the most accidental whim that somehow paid off. Oh, yeah, honestly. Let's see. Also, is it fine to stop at 210 opus, or is it better to translate it till 250? I sort of go over that in the preparation page. On the left sidebar of the wiki, you'll see under UNF 82 preparation, there's preparing for Unite and Fight. And here there is Dark Opus Transcendence. Yeah, it's a relatively short section because it's pretty simple to explain, which is that the more you transcend it, the better obviously it's going to be. But how worth it is sort of hard to say. Like, if you use the charge attack and falsehood setups, it's very, very, very good. But in every other team, it's like maybe not as big of a difference, but it's still an increase for one of the weapons that is always in your grid, right? So it's an improvement for pretty much every team you make. So that's something to consider. What could I replace Ladiva with? I get so unlucky. Pretty much more TA. That's the main reason she's used. So more TA in your grid. Triple attack, that is. Stream relink? Nah, not at the moment. How long does it take to get an internal bare bones? That's a question for other people. Actually, there's a free one in Seeds of Redemption, so however long it takes to skip Seeds of Redemption, I guess. Never really understood why, but why is Summer Bubs niche or not used? I mean, I would read the page, but yeah. Summer Bubs is ultimately mainly a tool for water in PBHL, or it is a tool for a little bit of extra damage in min-maxing setups. It's not a summon that most people would recommend to Stone, honestly. But yeah, read the page. There's a section on Summer Bubs. Let's see. I do like that Omikins was basically get someone else from a different element before diving into it. Yeah. Omikin like literally says, hey, to be transparent, I wouldn't actually get anything below this. Just because there's more things available in other elements. Fire uses a lot of regular characters compared to other elements. At the moment, anyways. Are you hyped for the Gold Moon Weapon's Transcendence? Still haven't got my first Gold Moon Weapon yet. Hyped is maybe not the word I would use. I am looking forward to what they'll bring. Let's put it that way. I'm scared as well for what they'll bring. Wait, is the Annie ticket not free? No, the Annie ticket is not free. The Annie ticket is a purchasable item. Are you aware your first time chatter CSS is kind of hecked? Yes, I am aware of that. I asked, I wanted Cajun to sort of fix it, but it's, yeah, I do need to fix it. Do you want to fix it for me, Echo? I can send you the CSS. I don't know how to do it. Just checking, no. You know the base 3 stars, and then, oh yeah, that's right, Sierra's also does it for you. What did you say you can replace with Ladiva? More triple attack weapons in your grid, because that's what Ladiva's mainly used for. I'm scared of buffed Erish, yeah. Sorry, you're hired, unfortunately. You can start right now. If you guys know a bit about Light Far Zero, is FO Cosmos Horus fine in fast rooms, or is it a bit too slow? Is there anybody who plays Light Far Zero regularly here? Is Hrisvelga strictly for manual setups? No, it's not. No, Hrisvelga is not strictly for manual. There are plenty of full auto setups with it too. But full auto setups for water depends sort of on the content and how much damage you need to do. Some might use Hrisvelga, some might use Street King, which doesn't use MC at all, brings in Hasalia. It depends. But no, it is not just manual. There goes another 150 gold moons. Remember that these weapons are going to need 200 gold moons in the future to be perfectly optimal, so keep that in mind. There are some FA setups, but the biggest potential is going to be manual. Is part 3 of the event tomorrow? Yes. Yes, it is.
The Almighty
Almighty,
Karama
thank you
just
for the
subscribed.
sub. I was looking to buy another one, but then they had to go and announce Transcendence. In the absolute best case scenario, where I sack both my anti-ticks targets, who do I get? I would not
Mishimatic just
think about that
subscribed
yet.
with Prime.
Mishimatic, thank you for the Prime sub. I got 2 exams to do before I can do the event. Oh, good luck. It'll just be a stats upgrade or new power. I think they're going to change the weapon skills too, or upgrade them, I should say. Forgot to use my Prime. Thank you very much. The Hexa Phar Zero Solo Quest things have the same defense as the real raid. I've got comfortable with dealing with the triggers, which makes me want to try the real thing. Yep, they do. Hexa Phar Zero, the only difference really is that the HP is like 1/6 or something or whatever. You get the idea. The raids, defense, and the amount of damage it does, it's all the same. Where's the illustrious ticket? Maybe 5 years later. I've been building Primal Fire for the last few months, praying for Artum with free rolls. Please, best of luck. I wonder if Formal Ilsa will be sparkable on a raid up banner again in June. I think she'll be sparkable. This is my prediction. We don't know. My prediction is that she will be sparkable with the new formals. Sort of like how old Valentines used to be. That's what I think. We'll have to see. Sometimes I'm wondering, you stream so long, do you stretch or exercise? I'm actually standing right now. I have a standing desk that goes between sitting and standing. So, yeah, I'm standing right now. Stand up. Do we know what's in the banner change? Yes, it is just a general character radar. So you are more likely to get characters rather than summons, which is the current banner. So after maintenance ends, you'll have 2 hours to decide if you want to pull on the more likely to get summons or more likely to get characters banner. Do you think the superlative awakenings are going to be noticeable for anything? Superlative awakenings. Grand awakenings, right? Wait, no, super. Wait, what's superlative awakening? There's no superlative awakenings. Oh my god, a time traveler. Yeah, superlatives have not been announced to get awakenings. Terrifying thought. Honestly, yes. That is a terrifying thought. Let me see. Excalibur Awakening that gives supplemental damage. Why is your GBF still there? What? You guys can't log into the game? I have early access, I swear. See, look. I can access the game just fine. Even clicking things. Wow. Mr. Streamer, opinion on Tefnut. I don't have her. I have no opinion. I just remember a time when she was in a really good FA and I didn't have her. Hey, Mr. Streamer, you forgot your Vern Walker. Nah, it's okay. I don't have enough energy anyways. I guess I just made the whole thing up, yeah. It's okay. Yeah, I think you're confused like Grand Awakenings. The description on the anniversary ticket page is really useful. That's a lot of info from Resi. Yes, chat, use this resource. Use this resource. It feels a little weird saying this about myself, but yes, 6 very knowledgeable players have come together and created this list for you. And they've spent time in writing detailed descriptions about everything. Use it to your advantage. Use it to formulate your own opinions and come to your own conclusion. Use other people's lists as well. Like, I know Quatoro made a video as well, things like that, right? So I think GameWith has one. So look through those as well. Cross-reference. Because people are going to put things in different tiers. Five and me. Omikin, did you write this on Stupid Sunday? No, she avoided Stupid Sunday. But it was Stupid Week. Well, fortunately for Omikin, Fire has the least amount of things to write about. Omikin has Vera, yeah, and Omikin had the help of the Fire chat. Yeah, oh yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, these 6 people wrote the pages, but these 6 people's opinions are not the only thing on the pages. Like, Omikin has like a group of Fire people who they were talking about picks here, right? Things like that. So like, Cajun was like talking with Hello as well. So it's not just 6 people's opinion. It's like other people's opinions all combined. It's not the Fire chat. Is there any mention of the super niche of Maria Theresa for the full auto sub HL? You should go read the page. I'll leave it to you to find out. But there are descriptions for literally every character on this table. You just need to click on it. Click. Click. Maybe if you click it, something special will happen. That's cool. You didn't know they direct it like that. They do. Click on the image to read the detailed overview. Clicked it and she balanced my entire PC setup. She can't keep getting away with this. All the characters that have a tooltip, that's just your profile URL, even though the link is to their page. Sorry, I don't get it. They're meant to link to the tables, yes. These characters link, these images link to the character page. And, yeah, sorry. Can you explain further? Can I have a link to this? Yes. I've put up an explanation video on YouTube, by the way. It's my latest video. I recommend you check that out as well. But there is the link to this specific page, which I talk about in the video. Is this link on the main wiki page? No, it's on my user page. So it is not on the wiki page. Like, it's not on a main space page. But on YouTube, if you go to my channel, I've been releasing videos, and this is the latest video, as you can see right. Yeah. Anniversary ticket, who to pick. This video, I talk about it. And the link you can find there, and I just posted it in YouTube chat just then as well. The tooltip hover text link location don't match. Does that matter? Wait, I still don't get it. The margins on your header image bother me now that I look at it. You can edit it if you want. The tooltips don't show the anchor, but that's normal. Yeah. Okay, anyways. If this normal character pages also have synergies like this in the bottom explanation, unfortunately, I don't think that's a good idea because information like this gets outdated very quickly. And with how many characters we have in Granblue, it is impossible to keep up a resource like this updated. This is only possible because this is a one-time per year thing. Imagine someone having to, even if we take out all the other characters, it's going to be like, think about how many characters we have. Okay, there's summons there. But I mean, same thing for summons, honestly, right? Just think about how much work that is for someone to do this and keep it updated based on new setups that come out and then setups that just become old and outdated. So then the next point might be, hey, just do it for characters that matter. But then naturally you'll get people asking about other things. And regardless, like keeping something like this updated would be an Herculean task. It's not happening. If part of a if part of commonly used with icon squares also on the normal character page, that's a lot of wiki quality of life. Once again, that depends on how the character is used right now, right? This is right now relevant information. This might be outdated 6 months down the line. So no, like it's useful for us in this at this point in time right now. But things change in Granblue, meta updates, new characters are released. So I understand that this would be nice to have on some pages, but ultimately it's hard to keep character pages updated just because of how much characters there are and how much updating this would need. I want to anti-ticket 6 characters. 5 of them are Summer Yukata. So you're doomed to wait, yeah. You must wear sunglasses. I have to use dark mode so I'm not blinded. I just don't like how dark theme looks because it makes everything too black. Yeah, that's all it is. And the real answer here, right, is that editing in dark mode is a pain. And since I'm a wiki editor, editing in dark mode, reading this is, look at this, like, hello, how am I meant to read this? So as a reader, dark mode might work better for you. For me, as an editor, dark mode just does not work for me. So yeah, that's why. I have this sort of dark mode as well. But again, it's just like, see how this is so hard to read and ugly to read? So just as an editor, like this dark mode is a little nicer on the eyes because it's not pure black. This is just a Google Chrome extension that I have. But if I was just a reader on the wiki, this is probably what I'd use. But I'm not. I'm an editor. And editing in this environment just, you know, it just doesn't work. So that's why. That's why. I have to work with colors too much. Yeah, that's also true. Colors get completely fucked on dark mode. I also read the text part. Yeah, like on the Winds one, I literally say, hey, another thing that might just change everything is Lancer Origin and Leisha Grant. So we smiley face. It's funny that research shows that using dark mode is worse for your eyes over time. Oh, really? I guess my eyes are fucked then because my Twitch chat is in dark mode. Hello, one of those step up banners available at 6 p.m. 7 p.m. JST tonight. So in around 6 hours. Thank God Fire isn't getting any new units, so I don't have to update anything. It's weird to read wiki in dark mode because we read books in white. Books are rarely white though. That's the thing. They're like more cream or yellow. Like they're not pure white. And at the end of the day, it's also not like a bright light. So yeah, no, I get it. Like there's a reason flashbang emotes and things like that exist. I use the Dark Reader extension. Yeah, so I think for reading, Dark Reader, this one looks fine. I think it looks fine. As a reader, this is what I would use. But again, yeah, it just doesn't work when I'm editing. I want fire unit, says Echo. Omikin? I'm hungry. You know what? I'm hungry too. What should I get for lunch? Did you eat dinner today? Yukata Ilsa isn't a top recommended pick. Here's the link. Have you seen my Mistral Funny, by the way? I have seen it. I've seen you editing it, yes. Gotta go for shopping duty, bye-bye. I do too much on my work late at night, so dark mode is practically needed for me not to have eyes bleeding late at night. Yeah, nah, fair enough. Did I laugh? Yes. Well, laugh is a strong term. I don't think I would say I laughed, but you did get a smile crack out of me. It's time to sleep. It's 5 a.m. I'm going to die tomorrow if I don't sleep. Good night. What's the Mistral Funny? So Vasky released the Illustrious Weapon Guide. And then Echo wrote the Mistral page. Yeah, Echo is Reverie. And the Mistral Funny is here. Click me if you dare. I'll let you guys click it if you dare. I'm too scared to click it, I'm sorry. Unrelated, but yay, new Silver Wolf. Nice. Did you get peddled off for that joke? I don't know what that joke was, but sure. It's talking about the Mistral page. I don't want Vaz to kill me, please. Sorry you said it, not me. I muted it in case I got a Rickroll, but that was funny. Is there an efficient way to do the collection tracker? I think I did it manually. I don't know if there's an efficient way to do it. I actually think there isn't. You have to just go one by one. And there's no way to look at your inventory right now because the game is under maintenance. Am I still online then? Once again, I have a special Granblue client chat. I could do Lancer Origin right now, but I'm just not doing it. Is Vasky excited to rewrite all of that? Well, it's less Vasky rewriting all of it and be all 12 people rewriting, right? My characters are hardly on their stage 1 art, so it felt odd. Oh, right, yeah. Please no Higu rewrite. Vern is waiting for another adventure. No, I don't have enough energy anyways, so it's okay. Higurashi. Well, it's actually a command. It is. Go watch the video too. Smiley face. Maybe I should have put the video in the command, but yeah. Go watch the video, smiley face. Look. I'm struggling to decide between Katura, Ilsa, Formal Ilsa, and Summer Galleon. At least some of those you might have a chance of pulling during roulette, so you have to defer your decision for that at least. I think Ilsa very much depends on whether you have Hrsvelga, as like as the page states. This is a Hrsvelga focused ticketed option, so there's that. And then yeah, between these two, it depends on whether you care about short or longer content. And then Galleon is pretty much a short content thing for Wind. So why not link the video on the page unless I'm blind? You know, I didn't think about it. Erm. As holiday Zeta weapon, it is used. Vasky didn't mention it. You'll have to. We could ask Vasky whether it's because they forgot. But like, song weapon sees limited use in fire. And then where is the link? The max width divs. What's wrong with it? It keeps everything nice and neat. Too bad. It's funny. That's all. Maybe I'll put the video thing. Yeah. Not too big. Why is Summer Monkey a recommended choice? I picked it over Summer Ilsa with my beginner ticket before. I'm an Monkey fan, but I'm still curious. Yeah, I recommend reading the description bubble on the page. Right. If you click on the image here, it'll take you to the description. I'm not clicking it right now because I'm on the editing mode, but yeah, you'll see Monkey here, and there's a full explanation on why she's good. I don't know how this EV thing works. Where do you actually find this page? So on my YouTube, you will find my latest video is talking about this anniversary ticket. And obviously in that video, I link to this page. If you want a direct link to just the wiki page, there it is. There we go. It did have a full auto with Paladin. It was slower. With LO. Do you have high hopes for LO, Echo? Do you have high hopes for LO with Blazing or Mikin? Oh, I see you guys got rid of the Songbro. I think you had Songbro for one of the edits, right? Plane damage, that is a blast to the past. All I said in Songbow was you can replace it with these 5 other weapons. Okay, fair enough. Is this the maintenance waiting room? Yeah, I'm just sitting here answering questions from everybody about the Steam release. You know, speaking of the Steam release, no, I don't think we'll be checking out the Steam version today, anyways. It looks very burst coded, which Mistral isn't good for. Yeah, that's true. I wonder how good that the level 50 skill's gonna be. I wonder. It's funny that 3 of the 6 not recommended is seasonal evokers. Yeah, unfortunate. In the self tag, yeah. Self tag. You know, the most disappointing thing here is that you can't use any Apsara skills because they're so bad. We come back for Paladin Origin. It's okay. Man, Paladin with Molon Nabe. I can see it. Better Spartan for burst. It's gotta be, right? I'm a Swan Song Truth. There's no way. Swan Song is the triple attack, right? There's no way. Nah. Nah. Okay, it's not the triple attack one, but nah. 10% bar gain, I guess. Black Looney Tune. What is this munching? What is this? You always link this person's tweet. What is it?
If a turtle loses its shell, is it naked or homeless?
All right. Anyways. The nuke would be goated if it had skill cast thingy from fire. Yes, it would. Also, it's raid wide for some reason. Yes, it is all parties. It is all parties. It's not just your all allies. Okay. To be fair, charge bar game does do wacky things. So like Anila rises 2 tiers in my Zodiac tier list because of charge bar gain, so Swan Songju on zombie. Wait, no. Drain is only all allies, Omikin. That's only your party. It's you get 80-20 crit. Why? These are so bad. What were they thinking with this? Like, what was this? I don't get it. Crestfallen would be decent if it was 100% res. Yeah, if it was 100% res, it would see use as opposed to now where it sees no use, I guess.
Boom. I don't get the skill that stops working when you take damage. No, the supplemental damage one. I don't get any of the UMs. The showstopper, which one's that? This one, prevent you from being hit by omens. No. I don't think it'll be used in HL. I don't remember the skills honestly. But yeah, it does look more like a burst class from my initial impression, but I'll have to get my hands on the character, or the class rather, to see. It's hard to say. I think Romp HL might be decent. I can see that too, yeah. The main competitor is Spartan, right? For HL. Like the Hexa team uses Spartan. So, and to be honest, Spartan's S1 Phalanx is actually useful too. Is Zoe not on here? Zoe is sort of on here, right there. Yeah. There's a Zoe weapon here. Does that count? Oh, does that link not work? Hold up, let me see. Looks like weapon links don't work properly. Oh, it's because it links to Zoe Holiday. Echo, can you fix this? Can you make it so Bridekeeper links to Bridekeeper? And Equilibrium Tanevond links to Equilibrium Tanevond. But yeah, Zoe herself isn't used anymore because of FUMF. But it is an option if you don't have FUMF, at least. Holiday Zoe got released. It is funny that happened, but the thing is, Zeus players all got a really good weapon with Zoe. So it sort of paid itself back in that sense. You just started playing, thanks for your guides, no worries. No worries, I'm glad they are of help. I must have been drunk when I anti-ticketed Holiday Zoe last year. That was before the ticket. Before FUMF, right? I think. There's search and replace and wiki editor. There is? I didn't know that either. Where? Is it this? Which button? It's the magnifying icon. On the far right? Advanced? Huh? I've never clicked that. I've never clicked these buttons. Alright, anyways. I'm part of the wiki staff, I swear, chat. I swear. I swear, I swear. Alright, I'm getting some more water. I'm getting more water. Might grab some quick lunch as well. Be right back, chat. All right, I'm back. Heating up some things. You fixed the weapons thing. Very nice. Thank you. There we go. Perfect, perfect. No worries anytime, DY. Wait a second. Wait a second. You're mainly maining fire. So far, you finished building up Agni, you got your weapons barred, so I'm probably going to take Higurashi as your first illustrious. You want to start hitting up the Susia. Chat, I want to know, how many of you guys here are waiting for the Steam release? I'm curious. What does fire FO main hand? Is it just LOF? I think it's Opus, right? Opus or Crimson Scale. Crimson Scale gives Echo. Mikhail Axe says, or Mikin, there we go. Crimson Scale. Opus or Excalibur says Echo. So yeah, pretty common options either way. My friend thought Steam release was going to be a brand new year one server, and I was disappointed when it wasn't, or they were disappointed when it wasn't a fresh start. You can't imagine doing that. Yeah, I think people who want that are just not as familiar with what that actually means. I'm honest to God, start playing on Steam, then drop that alt once the linking to old accounts is viable, yeah. You're gonna test it later today. I'm waiting for when I can transfer my save on the conditions that we get something similar to bookmarks. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna work. Do you mean new players waiting for Steam? I mean new players waiting for Steam, yeah. I don't think people understand what starting year one on a 12-year-old game would mean, yeah. That's basically what it comes down to, right? That really is what it comes down to. Most people who want like a day one server just aren't familiar with the game enough to understand what it means. Are you going to be doing a test drive on Steam for stream? Eventually, yes. Probably sometime tomorrow. Not tonight. Tonight is getting like Lions to Origin and things like that. That's what most gachas do. Isn't that what most gachas do if there's like a new translation, like Uma or something, right? In this case, like Granblue has English and things like that. So yeah, I don't know. And also Granblue is like an MMO, so we should all be on the same server, I think. People keep following me on Twitter. Should I delete my account? What's wrong with that? I remember when I wanted to try GBF out after Relink, I went into one stream, asked, should I start the game? And the first answer I got is run. Yeah, it always sucks when that happens, honestly. Like people, I think, chat, you guys know how certain communities have like one joke. That is one of the old Granblue fantasy community's one joke, which is that. Granblue, Grindblue, Granblue is a second job, whatever, like those things, right? And, you know, as a new player, you don't have that context, so it just feels bad. Or at least I think. I think it's not a good look. Like, I think every community has, like, a shitty joke within that community, but yeah. Anyways, there's a reason I don't say things like that, and there's a reason why I oftentimes call out things like that too, just because I don't like it. It's too many eyes on you. It's definitely weird to think of GBF as an MMO, but I guess you're right. It is weird to think of it, but GBF plays very similarly to an MMO. Somehow I'm still here 2 years later, yeah. Clocking in for Guild War. I've tried other gachas and recently, and Granblue always sticks out because I can actually acquire strength by playing the game. It is annoying that when I play some other games, my strength is tied to essentially RNG. And RNG multiple layers is the thing. Like in Granblue, it is tied to Origin too, because you need to get weapon drops from the raids. But the difference here is that in Granblue, you can actively farm that raid because you have functionally limitless stamina. But that's not the case in other games. That Nier home screen art is nice. Yeah, I really like it. This is probably my favorite Nier art. You always end up coming back to Granblue. I do think there is a difference in context of where you're asking. Like in a chat or subreddits, people would usually just type a quip, but if you're actually engaging in a conversation, you get a more measured response. That's true. It is true, yeah. But like, I guess for some stream content, we can check out. Yeah, I heard that this was linked. All right, Granblue Fantasy Steam pages here. But yeah, it's things like this, right? I love the character designs, the music. Having said that, I would not wish this game upon my worst enemy. And I think the thing is, I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people, because it's a 12-year-old game, it has things going for and against it. And one of the things going against it is that people who have checked out the game in the past mistakenly assume that whatever they played in the past is the same as it is now, right? So like, it is not uncommon for me to come across a statement where it's like, oh, GBF's like new player experience is bad. It used to be bad, that is true. It's not bad anymore, right? Or things like, the game is very grindy. And that is true. But oftentimes, the perspective that this person who has this opinion is very different from the grind that is available nowadays, right? So yeah. This goes to everyone in both chats, as well as DY. But what have your experiences been with odious raids and their weapons? I feel like they are extremely powerful grid slots. I think they are an alternative to Magna under certain situations at the moment. They'll probably just get stronger and stronger as they add more support to it. It took me a while to get to drop Granblue, but it's nice not needing to host gold bar raids every day. Yeah, I can see that. This is why I never go to Reddit Gacha Gaming. They hate every game so much. Those kind of statements annoy you, yeah. It is an echo chamber. It is, right? I don't often... I do check out Reddits just to see like general sentiments and things like that. But... yeah. Why is that? I'm coming from thousands of hours. I'm curious. The grind tower never stops. It's endless. Oh, if it's just that, it's not a big deal. People think they can handle the level of grindiness. I mean, yeah, and I want to reiterate that Granblue is grindy by nature, and because you have functionally limitless stamina, you can grind as much or as little as you want, and there's not a big punishment for not doing it, right? It's not a game like other modern day gachas where if you spend a couple, like if you miss spending your stamina, you sort of are gimping yourself progression-wise, right? But in Granblue, that's just not the case. You miss a login or you miss hosting a raid a day, you just join a couple more the next day. It's not a big deal. So yeah, I think the big thing here is Granblue's grind is whatever you decide it to be. For some people, that will be like, hey, I want to get my next Evoker. For some people, it'll be, I just want to host my M3 raids or whatever. So yeah. These comments are crazy. They are. I haven't actually checked it ever since it was posted. Any game you play is as grindy as you make it, yeah. I think people misunderstand is that GBF's grind content is mostly quite fun. It's not repetitive or boring unless you make it that way. I think this thing about that statement is that it's subjective, right? Like, for example, some people will find boxing events very boring, and I can understand that. But as you get better, you spend less and less time on boxing events, and then it's not too bad. You can say the same thing for Guild Wars 2. So, and a lot of GBF's content or farming is often doing the same thing again and again. It's more about how you improve doing those same things. If you want to put it in like factory game automation terms, it's like at the start you might be manually breaking down rocks with your pickaxe, but then later on you build a drilling mine to automatically get that. And it's that progression which makes it really satisfying. You recently went down to 200 AP pots, but I'm kind of degen plus new. You don't have that much of a stockpile. Yeah, like when you're new, you will have a... If you play a lot, then yeah, you might see that your numbers get a bit low, but you will soon have way more than enough for the most part. And if not, then you have ways of getting more anyways. Free-to-play ways to get more. I think having a really good community is important. It is, yeah. It is. Like, no, I'm not going to say what I'm going to say. You guys are just going to have to think about what I'm going to say. Too bad. Next comment, let's see. Unlike others that say with varying degrees of seriousness to avoid the game, I'll give some tips. Treat the game as a marathon, not a race. I agree. Simply do your daily hosts. You don't need to do those. You'll climb the steps. You can full auto most content with decent enough teams. And for raids, random players may join and carry you. There's a lot of catch-up mechanics. I can't recommend enough what to farm. Yeah, what to farm. As it says, read in tandem with advanced grids, wiki pages, TLDR, Magna 3 is very good. Any banner that isn't 6% is bait. Yes, no carryover, so you should strongly consider a spark beforehand. Older seasonals have non-seasonal units have been moved to classic. Yeah, pretty much agree with most things here. If you ignore the guild raid in the game, is it okay? Guild raid. Yeah, I think maybe they're just talking about the guild mechanic, but yeah. Such a tease, toxic streamer. I'm not going to say it, chat. You can't make me say it. What will happen today at 6 JST? The game comes off maintenance and pretty much everything that was announced for today will go live. Nearly everything, not the gacha related stuff. So, timeline. All of these, most of these. Lancer will be live. Magfirst will be there. Any skins won't be there yet. Rank uncap will be there. This will be artifact scores will be there. Weapon uncaps will be there. Oh fuck, we have to check those. Chat, do I start with these? No, we go Elo first, right? No, we go Elo first. Grand Awakenings. Steam client will be live. That's less relevant for us who already have accounts, but yeah, it's there. So yeah, bunch of things. Honestly, Guild Wars isn't even that bad. Guild Wars gets this bad rep for being a really grindy event, but once again, that's another grind that you make. Like, it's a grind that you decide how grindy you want it to be. I think, okay, there is criticism about Guild Wars. That being said, personally, Guild Wars is one of my favorite events in the game, so I'm biased here, but I think Guild Wars' main issue is that it's set between certain hours, which means that if you're not in Japan or a time zone that's somewhat close to Japan, it can be really bad. I.e., EU has a really awful time zone for Guild Wars. So I can understand why Guild Wars gets more criticism on that regard. Because, like, you don't want a video game to feel like you have to log in or do things, but in Guild Wars, you want to log in and you want to participate. But the problem with having Guild Wars set between a certain hour is that if you're in an unfavorable time zone, what could happen is that Guild Wars happens while you're at work, or Guild Wars happens when you have like 1 hour of free time between work and dinner or something, right? And you just don't want to play the game during that hour. And by making it between those hours, the game is basically saying, hey, you have to notice me, play me right now. And that never feels good. I always hate it when a game tells me when to play. Which is why I hate mechanics like that. I don't know, like I was very critical of Enfield's system where the resources grow on certain hours and it's not just with daily reset or whatever. I had the same criticisms in Genshin when I had to farm fucking mushrooms for Wanderer. So yeah, like it sucks when you have to log into the game at a certain time. Oh, and Genshin like daily like skill mats, like you have to log in on a Tuesday to farm Skara mats. Yeah, being locked to certain days is like the worst. So, and Guild Wars sort of does that if you're in a bad time zone. If you're in a good time zone, you have 17 hours to log in for like an hour to play or whatever. It's fine. But it's when you're not. And that is what sucks about Guild Wars. Steam servers open. FYI, they said during the stream that they're attempting to let you use your existing accounts. Yep. What's the point? Yeah, I think a lot of people have wondered this. What's the point? Despite how infamous GBF is when it comes to grind, I will still recommend anyone interested to try it out. Who knows, the grind might be fun for you. Compared to how it was when starting out, there's a lot more QL now. If you need assistance, go to Granblue Eon. GBF Wiki is by far the best gacha wiki I've ever seen. Wow, thank you. Someone already made a great point that GBF is a marathon, yeah. GBF compared to modern gachas is like WoW Classic compared to modern WoW, or FF11 compared to 14. Do you guys agree with that comparison? I don't know either of these games. Game is old, it feels old, and there's a lot of archaic stuff, and it cannot be understated how absurdly the grind can be. Compared to modern games, I can understand that, but yeah, I don't know. It's also a high rate, high pity game, which is very much no longer in vogue, and yet the game just has a source that I can't quite pinpoint. DYSing. I think most of the reason I enjoy it is because it's perfect contrast with a lot of the modern gacha. I think this is a good point, right? GBF is unique in the fact that no other gachas are like this these days. You don't see it personally. Anyways, there's our Reddit content. Also, it's easy to do stuff in GBF while you're working on something else. That's true. It is. Even among old ones, GBF is still different, yeah. Oh, I recall now. Someone, when we were talking about functionally limitless stamina in Granblue, someone said like it can't actually be limitless because of laws, some law. Is anybody aware of this? I wanted to hear more from them, but I don't know if they responded and I missed it or if they never responded. Because I was curious what the law is and why that's in place. This is a very co-op game where most gachas I can think of are PvE with some PvP features, yeah. Never heard that before. Yeah, it was the first time I'd heard it too. It's probably like Korean MMOs. I hear people say stuff like nerfs are illegal, but I never see a citation. Nerfs are rare. And usually when it happens in the context of Granblue, it is a free farmable thing and / or in the rare case that it's a gacha thing, it comes with like a compensation, I think, in the case of like Mjolnir. But for characters, I can't think of the last time there was like a direct nerf unless it was like a bug fix. The only time they nerfed someone in GBF was Corva. No. They've. Okay, wait, hold up. It depends on what we define by nerf, because like there's also quote unquote there are bug fixes which indirectly or directly nerf a character as well, right? Like Vasaraga is one. So Vasaraga, a character you guys will probably know even if you're unfamiliar with Granblue because he's in Relink and Rising, is a character who is special, who was special in this. Do you see this passive here? It says Vasaraga won't be knocked out for the first 20 turns. This didn't used to be 20 turns. In fact, if we go through the history of the page, let's see. Oldest version of the page. No, where is it? 20. Is it like here? Fixing an exploit is not a nerf. Yeah, I get it. Again, all of this I think just comes down to how you interpret the thing. Like, I would not consider this a nerf either, just for full disclosure. For full disclosure, I would also not consider it a nerf. Where is it? Yeah, here, look. When Vasaraga is above 25% HP, Undying effect. Undying means you can withstand lethal damage. Basically, you're immortal, right? Debuff immunity and buffs can't be removed. So essentially, if you're in red HP, you can die. But if you're above red HP, i.e. green HP, then you are functionally immortal. The way players big brains this is red HP is a percentage, right? It's 25%. So what people did was that from memory, they lowered their max HP so much that you could literally not hit 25% HP. So for example, like it wasn't 1 HP, but if you're on 1 HP, since 1 HP is your max HP, you're 100% HP, right? Which means that you can't die. It means that this character can't die no matter what, even though they're 1 HP, because if their max HP is 1, then they're at 100% HP and they can't hit 25% HP because there's no decimal points in HP. So, yeah, the reason why Vasaraga is now the way it is because people found a way to game that passive. Doctor healed when a character was in red. That's what it was, yeah. And then now when it's like Vasaraga just can't be knocked out for the first 20 turns. But yeah, nerfs are very rare, if at all. Like it's most of the time exploit or bug fixes or whatever. So yeah, there's that. Also, let me grab my food, chat. Let me grab my food. I forgot. I think the wiki character list needs change. Long scroll down and disjointed box of each limited makes it hard to look at. They should make it like the tracker. The wiki character list needs to change. Can you link which page? So we know exactly which one you're talking about. Anyways, be right back. Let me grab my food. I'm back. Got my pasta. They nerfed Mjolnir into the dirt. That needed to happen. Also, I think into the dirt is... I mean, there really is no alternative there. It is what it is. They also compensated everyone? Yeah. I'm kind of confused. Will Yatima character be available on the Step Up Spark? Yes. Yatima character is available. Right. Let me just double check. Before I lie on the internet, Yatima's before Raphael, right? Yes. 2024. December 28. Raphael was after her. Yep. So everyone before Raphael is. So Yatima is before Raphael. Yes. Yes, specifically the grand Step Up Spark, not the classic Step Up Spark, just to make sure. Just eating on this side here. You were referring to the grand ones, yeah, nice. When Corva came out, she like yeah, I've heard stories about Corva's reign of terror when she was new. Feel free to ask any questions you might have about Granblue chat. I'll answer them to the best of my ability. But damn, we're having chill J-pop. Yeah, we're listening to old like city pop. You farmed crab kills for the crab hammer. It was as usable as as usable is not the way I'd put it. Crab hammer. I can't show it actually. It has to be on the wiki, right? I don't know what it's called. Crab grab. I think it's that. Yeah, this. When main weapon, can't deal multi-attacks but always deal critical hits. 100% chance of dealing 130. So it's like mini Mjolnir. This was from Killing Crabs in GBF. For the anniversary ticket, since I heard exo weapons can take a while before returning, are there any exo weapons that would help a lot more? So water is being run, so I ignore water. Fire is good. Light is good. Wind sword is good. What did I forget? Dirt dagger is good. Dark staff is good. Honestly, they all have good ones. I think you would just choose based off. Maybe wind is the safest because wind recently had their exo event, so it would theoretically take the longest to come back. So maybe exo sword for wind. Sword is generally a good type as well. How does Halocena switch work? Does someone have to die? Yes, or there has to be a offensive ability from the enemy that switches you out. So most notably, that's something like Ultimate Bahamut. Ultimate Bahamut has this thing which Virtuous Verse. Earth damage to one ally and switches them. An effect like this also works. If you go onto Hasalia's page, it will actually tell you what works and what doesn't. Yeah, this support skill activates blah blah blah. You can read here. Timu Mjolnir, yeah. Wait, I can spark Baija? No, Baija you can't. Baija's too new. Are people using taboo weapons in optimal grids, or is it more benefit for Magna? It is in primal grids. It's less good for primal players. It is good for Magna players. Currently. Would he even go for the crabs? I forgot the quest, but there's a quest. Ilsa weapon so strong, it is quite good. Can't decide if I want Makura, Ilsa. Both good characters. Just comes down to which element you care about more. Hi, is it worth if I use Sunlight on Summer Bubs? I just need one more. I think Summer Bubs Stone is really niche. So I personally would not suggest it. Summer Bubs is a summon you stone for really, really, really high-end optimized setups. You know what would be funny if Green Knight weapon replaces Brightkeeper? But that's what Nico wants. Oh my god. Nico copes about that every day. What if it makes Bride Keeper stronger? Amplifies supplemental damage? What would that be? Unique Echo? Yeah, that would do that. I guess even Deathstrike would technically do that, right? Have you seen Steam release? Yes, we have. You thought of getting Futsu, but you thoughts on Futsu getting effed by Wizard Origin. It's unfortunate. New theory, Green Knight is water not because of the wind releases, but because Ali's also water and she's just going to copy bot again. Do we know Green Knight's element? We don't. People are just guessing. A lot of people think wind though because she's green. Some people think she's water because we have Water Guild War coming up. But nobody knows. But Blue Knight is wind, exactly. I agree. That being said, Octavia's general design is like very wind. In my opinion. So, but I still don't think she's wind. I think she's water. How about a Spark or any ticket for Yukata Naru? I suggest going to my anniversary ticket page and then clicking on Yukata Naru here. And then you get to see a description on where Naru is good. And then you can make your own decision based off that. Blue Knight also does wind attacks. Bro ain't doing water attacks. Yes, Octavia does do wind attacks. That's the main thing here. You saw the Galleon figure prototype? Yeah. She has a focus on machinery lore-wise. I can see it being Earth. Earth is specifically golems, though, not engineering. Any hopes for the blue elf? I think she's cool. I don't know, the feeling I got from her was Earth. I don't know. Oh yeah, Mahira is dirt. You're right. I forgot. You want the new Mikaboshi, yeah. I think a lot of people want that. Streamer, press F5 on your GBF window. There you go. By the way, can YouTube play GBF Duel? GBF Duel. I don't know which one. But if it's like inputs through Twitch chat, then no. Steam is coming, Steam is coming. Mr. Streamer, watch this Woowa animation. How long is it? 2 minutes. Fan one? Nah, not right now. I want Ono Skillis, but she's Astral, yeah. I've been just blasting through main story for PS Astrals. Kind of feels bad missing out on 50 daily gems. Oh, for the daily mission, I think. You can host those and request backup and people will join to help you out. By the way, just looking at this graph, what's wrong with this earth element? Yeah, like we mentioned, like Cajun says here. I think it's in a great spot for all content in the game. That said, it is one of, if not the most seasonal reliant element, both in Burst and HL. Yep. It's very seasonal reliant. Whereas Fire, you have all these good characters that are not seasonals. And Omikin herself does not recommend ticketing anybody that is not these two for Fire. She mentions these here, but it's only for hyper-focused Fire mains. Water, very similar. Water has a ton of good characters outside of seasonals. You should know that Water currently does not utilize many seasonal units. As a consequence, I did not include very many. It's an element that does the majority of its content with this. And pretty much they mention that many things here are going to be Hrisvelga focused. So if you're highly invested Water, then there's going to be a couple things here. Dirt has pretty much a lot of things here. And Wind, I talk about how HL, you don't really need any of these things. Because we have Siete, Katz, Charlotta, Katura, Mirren, like these characters. So pretty much Wind's Burst is where it's very seasonal based. There's multiple grids as well, yeah. Look at those light seasonals. Well, light has a couple here too. We have HL, Burst here as well. Full auto, Burst, HL stuff. So yeah, light has a couple. K18 talks about it here. Please read before reviewing. Horus is the biggest seasonal. Only if you care about HL. If you don't care for HL, then I would say Vajra is like extremely good. Mugen, I forgot about Mugen. Mugen's very good too, so I don't know. It depends on where your interests lie. If you're a person who wants to ticket light and you care equally for HL and Burst, then it's pretty hard to give a recommendation here. I don't care about light, the voices. This was meant to be my Annie ticket. But it's looking like it's these now. Help. Oh my god, really? Yeah. This characters, whatever. I honestly don't care too much about the character, but the weapon. No other weapon does this. Big Trium, medium stamina, small healing. So for HL, it's nice. This stupid weapon, and yeah, the character can be used in some full autos, whatever. And then Lance is in the new FO teams, which I've played with Sen. It's very fun. And this I'm playing it without Vesusia too. So with Vesusia, it's going to be even better. And it got better with Orderbringer. Most of my testing on this sort of setup with the Far Zero setup was with these two before Orderbringer. Lance's weapon is getting an uncap. Yes, that is true. I don't remember the weapon being super notable. Let me see again. Maybe you can. I mean, the thing is, this competes directly with Ethereal Maverick, which is Meteora's grand weapon. So it's a more defensive Meteora grand weapon, and I personally don't see it. As an aside, was brought up last night, those illustrious, some have skill levels, and those are going to 25. Yeah, likely. Yay, Lancelot getting more use. Lancelot, yeah, Lancelot's found a use, Kermit. Yeah, it's funny. And he will also get better when more crest support happens. Like, we don't know if that will happen, but if it happens, yeah. He's gonna be here. Leisha style changes tomorrow reset. No, not reset. With the... Oh, no, it's with the story update. No. It's not at reset, it's with the story update, which happens at 5 PM JST, I think. Crest support isn't unlikely. Well, yeah, the thing about crest support is that the team, right? The team for this team right now is MC, Lamorak, Lance, and Cutzelia. You have to kick one of those. And Cuts brings a lot of defense and damage. Lamorak and Lance work together, and you're not kicking MC. So the only spot here is Cuts. So they got to pull a lot of weight to replace Cuts, is what I'm trying to say. Especially when Cuts is about to get Transcendence as well. So I think the most likely place where we get support here is maybe in the form of MC. Yeah, maybe in the form of MC is where it gets more support. Because if MC is able to give Typhoon Crest really consistently, then Lance is able to proc this much more consistently, which means you have a higher uptime on this, and it also means that the skill cooldowns are just lower as well. So, yeah. I can see that more happening, but currently Fighter Origin has such a strong synergy with Cuts. It's hard to think of a team without Cuts Fighter Origin. Because for HL raids, this skill is nuts, not just because it gives a bunch of defense, but because it gives triple attack as well. The sub is situationally useful. S2 giving charge bar can be nice to manipulate things, but the main thing is S4, right? Boost to charge bar effect when they're at max charge bar means that he does a nuke, and the nuke does a shit ton of damage. And Fighter Origin can proc this twice every turn because you get unlimited boost and you get Dawnbreak, and Dawnbreak gives charge bar. So this combo seems really hard to surpass. Earth Switch is really good. The thing is, you don't Oogie much in this setup. You do Oogie sometimes, but not a lot. It's like maybe 4 times across the entire raid. So, yeah, Cuts is last for Transcendence. So yeah, Earth Switch specifically for this team doesn't matter too much. But for regular Oogie teams, yes, that matters a lot. Should I focus on making Isabella 5-star for the upcoming United fight? Isabella. Who's Isabella? Oh, is that Hasselia? Is that a nickname for Hasselia? I've never heard that. This one? Was it auto? Oh, it might have been autocorrect. Probably autocorrect. If we're talking about Hastelia, if you can do it, yeah, I think Hastelia is a great character. I always write on the wiki a preparing for Unite and Fight article, which you can find under this link, Unite and Fight preparation. It's on the sidebar here, preparing for Unite and Fight. You can click that. And in this, I talk specifically about Evokers and Eternals and things like that. So if we go to the Hastelia section, overview, Hastelia, you can read all about it here. Sorry, I asked the wrong question. It's okay, no worries. But essentially, yeah, if you can get her 5-star before Guild War, it'll probably help you out. Guess what I burnt this time? Toast. Yes. Oh my god. How did it happen? What did you do? I was expecting that you burnt your bread. Chat, have any of you guys read the not recommended section? I'm just curious. Should we read about how bad these characters are? I've skimmed through most of these just for typos and things, but you love Frau. My knuckle touched the oven rack while using tongs to make burnt sausage off the bottom, or to take a burnt sausage off the bottom. Quick overview. Unique healing mechanics. Semi-frequent dispeller. Low damage output. Requires team to frequently take imbalanced damage to function well. Maria Teresa is a very unique healer that saw brief use in Subhedra full autos. Outside of this, she doesn't see any use. This resets itself after her charge attack. It's a great source of dispel. It doesn't do a lot of damage. This is her most unique skill, and it auto-activates. Ideally, the skill is activated frequently. In the Subhedra solo, this was achieved with Excalibur's healing on CA. This is an alright permanent buff, but nothing to write home about. There are other characters that provide similar buffs that also bring more utility. Frau. Oh my god. Great skin in Homer. Takes too long to ramp for a lackluster payoff. Frau is a skill damage focused character. However, since her skill damage almost exclusively comes from her using and resetting skills and not auto activations, it results in an inherently slow character. She also wants other melee proficiency party. Oh, I forgot about that. Holy. I actually forgot about that. She also wants other melee proficiency characters in the party who have damage skills and use them frequently in order to help build her stacks. I could never forget. I actually forgot. I forgot that was part of her kit. I just remembered her needing to like, I just remember this one. Or rather, what is it? I forget what I remember, but I just remembered her needing to use skills to get stacks. But the 3 goats are melee. However, there are not many Earth melee characters who are desirable to use. The closest is Luo after CA, but Frau does not provide any support for CA teams, which makes it difficult to CA consistently, which will hinder his own ramp and usability. Even if there was a perfect character to support her, the payoff would not be doing so. The payoff for doing so is so not worth the effort. In a perfect world, Frau needs melee characters to use 5 damage skills per turn for 5 turns. For the lackluster benefit of 1 damage hit on this. Why did they do that? Like, couldn't it have been like activates twice at the very least? Well, why?
I don't know. For reference, the skill damage Olivia does after normal attacks has the same damage cap as Frau's listed skills. And after using Together as Ever, Olivia and the character after her hit 4 times a turn, the same as Frau without needing to use skills. As for the auto-activated healing clip, oh my god, this is like a thesis breaking down Frau and why she's just bad. I could genuinely write more. They didn't even write about how you can't overcap stacks. Oh my god, yep. Yeah. So like characters like this, you can't go over the stack either. So its max is 5. So if you use more skills, then any extra skills you use are just wasted. You get 5 max per turn and they reset at the end of the turn. Yeah, it's not during. Mahira. I wrote this one. Provides dispels on normal attack and effect rare and wind. Provides relatively weak normal attack buffs, long cooldowns. Mahira is a disappointing normal attack support character for various reasons. Her kit revolves around Adorn with Plumes, which most notably grants bonus damage and auto activation of her second skill. However, this buff only lasts 5 turns on a 10-turn cooldown, effectively limiting her already small impact to a short window. Reducing this cooldown requires charge attacks, which conflicts with the normal attack focused playstyle she supports. Mahira also clashes with other sources of positional buffs such as Bastet Summer and Lamarok, who provide significantly stronger team-wide buffs, as opposed to Mahira, who only supports a single character. I tried using Mahira, it sucks so bad, Mahira's not good. Haselia. I was harsher on this one. Consistently provides charge bar to other allies. Does relatively low damage. Provides no debuffs or dispels. Provides no team buffs. Needs to click many buttons. Haselia is an extremely disappointing CA character who provides no utility outside of being able to distribute her charge bar, an effect that is unnecessary to relevant win CA units and only serves to activate her own passive. To get the most damage out of the character, Moonlight Curtsy must be clicked multiple times per turn. Not only is this sort of playstyle slow, her damage output isn't high enough to justify it, as she will still be outperformed by even permanently available options like Mirren SSR, who is also able to provide team buffs alongside valuable utility. Don't know what they were thinking here. Don't know what they were thinking. I tried using Mahira in the raid that doesn't attack, and it sucks so bad. Deserves. Korva. Korva and Siete are probably the okay characters here. Okay, wait, hold on. Frau Haselia are like awful tier. Mahira is like pretty bad tier. Maria's like has a niche, but it's not good anywhere tier. And then these are like okay full auto characters. Friendly full auto character, cannot target, skills meaning that MC can't be buffed with the good one. Runs out of her buffs quickly, making it difficult to recast her skills. Korva is a character that many people had hoped for, but unfortunately requires too much maintenance. This can be difficult to stack and requires specific characters, and her skills require multiple casts in order to gain maximum benefit. It is highly not recommended to pick this character besides for collection purposes. Siete. Gains strong buffs over time, has a decent burst damage when Blade Shine 5. The kit is generally clunky and tries to fit into a niche that doesn't exist. While on an ideal setup, he can output good damage, the hoops required to reach that far outweigh the reason to do so. Siete is a generally disappointing unit in terms of output. The main plan here is to raise his stacks over time with this passive, but the condition is far too restrictive. The condition is 70% charge bar. The best possible case here is pressing every skill and enabling it by turn 3 with Erish. The problem here is that you have to click every skill and then watch him attack or refresh twice because of his instant attack. The output here is strong, but the time required to do so is not. You know what Siete feels like to me at the moment? Siete feels like a worse Volfrid. Do you guys agree?
like they have sort of similar things where they're normal attack based and they reset their they have like the instant attack thing. But like Volfrid, at the very least, Volfrid clicks his skills, but he does a shit ton of damage for those first couple turns. But Siete, it's like, it's not worth it to click those things. Any burst you'd want to do with him, you can do a lot faster with other more conventional lineups. On a longer fight, he just doesn't warrant enough usage of units like Katura. Yeah. Doesn't help that Dark has more competition, true. Mahida's Fate was cute. I have not read it, I'll be honest. Man, the abs has you feral. Whose abs? Still another 2 hours. Soon. You're hoping Eustace Yukata auto targets MCs with buff. I would complain about Frau less if Formal wasn't the worst seasonal in terms of availability. Hello DY, if I have Mugen and Nehan, do I need Florence for burst? Not really, it's just Guild Ball stuff. It's not even Relic Buster Blitz anymore, it's like Soldier instead. But yeah, it's pretty much Guild Ball only. I would recommend reading the Florence section on the anniversary ticker page that I have on the wiki. You can find the link on my latest YouTube video. But yeah, there's a full write-up on Florence. But for burst, no, you don't need her. It's pretty much only specific Guild Wars setups for the most part. So far, since Twirings are kind of hard to get, would you use 4-star destruction weapons? I have a section just for you on the new section in Advanced Grids. This one right here. Can I use a destroyer weapon at 3-star or 4-star? Well, check Advanced Grids. I wrote that recently. I didn't realize the banner was changing tonight. You used your roulette. It's not a summer banner, so you didn't lose out on much. I was occupied when the topic came up, but hearing so many people wanting the Steam version to be Year 1 GBF reminded me of Yoshi P's reactions.
It's almost been a decade since Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 launched, and many years since anyone has had a chance to play it. Would you ever consider bringing back a limited amount of servers with some version of the 1.x series for players to experience it?
お分かりになっているかと思いますが、何かしらの形で限定サーバーでもいいので、1.0 をクラシックサーバー的な形で復活させるご予定は Nightmare.
Was that just no?
予定は
Oh, he says nightmare. Okay. I thought he said Japanese. It's like why? That's a good clip. They're working like 40 hours a day trying to fix it. I see. Does the wiki have a recommendation for inventory settings, like which one you can sell or convert to EXP things? On basic grids, yeah, I'll link it in YouTube chat, one sec. On basic grids, you will find a section. Now, what you might ask, how do you decide, how do you find out between farmable and premium? And unfortunately, there's no easy sorting method for that. If you have already claimed it into your inventory, then you have to sort of go through one by one. Unfortunately. Because yeah, there's no visible difference between these if you just don't know which ones are which. So generally what I will do is if I pull things from the gacha, they go to the crate. In the crate, I will then and there sort it because there are options in the crate to reduce or reserve or whatever. Beginner tip, keep your SSR premium draw weapons in your crate or favorite and stash them so you don't accidentally follow them. That's true. Is spamming Angel Halo very hard? The best way for farming Silver Relic shards? I think it will be, especially with the new Dimension Halo stacking system, assuming you have the Eternal. Right. So if you want Sword, then you need CRT in your party. Yeah, for specific ones. If you just want silver shards in general, just go Leech Akasha. The thing that Angel Halo is also good at is that you get materials that you're gonna need for other things as well. That's the other thing. Angel Halo gives more than just the Dimension Halos, the Silver Relic shard. You're so excited you can finally start going for Splendors. Splendors, huh? Lord Prism, Low Orb. I'm glad I don't have to farm that. Thank you for the follow. Gonna take a nap. You'll be back later. Bye, Argentum. Have a nice nap. You don't have much else to do in this game unless you want to be like Kent and farm 2,000 Vesusia Flames. Fair enough. And before we need them for some stupid reason, I've been trading Flawed Prisms forever. Even after I was done with Eternals. Is the game out? Not yet. If you're talking about the Steam version, no, the Steam version's not up yet. Game is under maintenance. After maintenance is done, then yes, Steam version will be out. And maintenance ends in 2 hours and 5 minutes. How do you guys play the game on PC without Steam? You log in through browser. So I have a beginner guide. Beginner, an all beginner guide. If you want to play through browser, that's how you would set it up. You can watch that video to see. I'm curious, is GBF Wiki more in the large number of micro edits, or is it mostly a small group of people doing a lot of the lifting? I don't know compared to other wikis because I've never worked on other wikis. Right? But from what I see, I would say mostly a small group of people doing a lot of the lifting. Like pretty much me or Mikin and Cajun work on advanced grids, and that pretty much us three are the ones who do nearly everything there. Recently, we've been getting people adding setups, which is great. So keep doing that, please. Thanks. So that's good. Recently, there's been a couple more people trying to add setups and learning how to do it, which I very much appreciate. So there's that. But as for new content or just making information pages, like making Lyria a page when she releases, making a new event page when it releases, making Scratcher page when it goes up, things like that, that's a relatively small group of people. It's like maybe 3 to 4 at most. Right, something like that. That's not to say there aren't other people who work on the wiki when it's needed, but the ones who regularly work on, I would say, is something like that. On like the just pure information pages, whenever an event goes up, whenever something new, like, yeah, those sorts of things. I heard the Steam version is separate. Is that true? No, it is not true. Everybody plays on the same server. Summer Katura over Valentine's Tiger is a surprise here. I believe Vasky did that purely because Valentine's Sidala is good, but she's good for one use and one use only. And Katura is really good. So I can understand why Vasky did that. Any guidance on navigating and making shortcuts on Skyleap? You just hold the rocket button and then it bookmarks whatever page. So yeah. Thank you to all the editors for the work you guys do, indeed. They said they're working on a way to allow that. Yep. Steam currently does not support existing accounts to log in, but they're working on it. Am I going to try out the Steam version? Yes. Probably not tonight, but tomorrow, probably, yes. Who pairs well with Sanshiro other than Atum? You can have a look at some of the lists here. Sato, Sevilbara, Antoria. Those are good characters. They support Ogi playstyles too. Yukata Silva, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Katura stand, rise up. Hello, Eista.
Captain.
Captain_0 just subscribed with Prime. Streamer knows it's coming, chat knows it's coming, I hate that I know it's coming. 6-7.
Oh no. 67 months. Thank you, Cap. Is there any substitute for Indala? So Dark Ogi is a relatively new concept, so it's hard to say, honestly. But other Ogi characters in Dark include like Tsukuyomi. Yeah. There's not many. Like Halasena. 6-7. Question regarding the wiki, who created it? Liz. And what happened? What inspired you to join the team to work on it? Basically, I like playing the game. That's really what it was. And mainly a desire to help other people. When I started working on the wiki, originally there was no guide-like content. It was all just mainly, I shouldn't say no guide-like content. It was mainly information. Something you would find on a regular Wikipedia. Most wikis just give you the raw information, the facts. Guide-like content is a bit more subjective, and it's a different sort of content on a wiki, right? So mainly when I started, I put like my grids or things like that on my user page, and eventually Umikin made advanced grids. And when Umikin made advanced grids, I was like, hey, that's a really good idea. And then I started working on it. And then it sort of went from there. From there, we started creating more guide-like resources, like basic grids and that. I started making things like the preparing for the Unite and Fight page, things like this, which is mainly just advice, right? I also wrote the abbreviated guides for raids on relevant raids that need guides. So if you'll see that on some pages, there's like guides. So this I wrote as well. So yeah, it's all things like this. And no Aegis. I wonder if I could do the solo version of Lucy. Bea looks so hot in Ragnarok. You know what would have been perfect, chat? If Ragnarok beta was out right now. Got his ass. Is GBF's SEO kind of bad on Steam? I don't know. Or is it out of the control? I don't know. I literally can't find normal GBF under the piles of Relink and Rising. Search works fine for you. Oh, okay. Let me try searching. It pops up for #1 for me as well when I go Granblue Fantasy. I did not try searching GBF though. Okay, searching GBF does not work. They posted the key art. Oh, do you have a link? Yeah, I have to type Granblue Fantasy in full. Instagram? What the hell? Oh, that's cool. How do I open this in not Instagram? All right, I got the direct URL, dear Lord. Wow. Astral's here. Lyria Lilith there. Ah, this is cool. We got the knights on this side. Black, red, blue, violet, gold, green, white.
Proculus, Ornoscelis, and the other astrals. This is sick. What's the dragon thing? What's that, chat? Is that spoilers? Can you have the direct URL, please? Does it work? Let me see. I think it does. Try that. Oh, it's so long. maybe post the Twitter. Sadly, it doesn't work. Dear God, what is that virus link? Yeah. Maybe just grab it. Wait, no, that's not it. That's completely different. How about this? I'll save it locally and then post it on Discord and grab that, I guess. Does Discord compress stuff? Not to your knowledge. Okay. This might be another virus link, chat. Okay, it's less virusy. There you go. Hopefully that link works. It's a Discord link, so it'll expire, so do keep that in mind. Hi DY. Big fan. Can you make a tweet for budgeting priority? 51k would be too much for some small fish out there. Budgeting priority for what, sorry? That's not so cool, by the way. You think that's Baja? Yeah, maybe. Yo, did they just add another scam? No? We've known this. Nope, we've known that. Started playing again yesterday because of Annie. I still need to go start boxing. Did they change Green Knight's design? Ah, I see, yeah. It's revealed in the story event. They have not added anything, Volsius. We've known about the seasonal scam. We've known about it, that you can buy it twice forever. Can we rewatch? Oh my god, that was so good. I had to rewatch it for the to re-record it for the thing, and it was so good. I think it happens right here, actually. Oh no, it's before.
よろしくお願いします。なお、新たなキャラクターはこの4人だけではありません。3月は新たなリミテッドキャラクターも登場します。こちらの映像をご覧ください。
今こそ我が王に勝利を。
Yo, hello Linus.
遅くなっちまってすまないね。これでも急いできたんだけど、自慢のからくりの威力見せてあげるよ。
What a cool design. Is Scams 3K? Scams are 3K. So pretty much everything in Granblue is 3K. The premium pass is 1K, and some power-up special packs are 5K, and the step-up spark is 5K as well. So it's either 3K or 5K in general. I didn't notice the center robot. It's so imposing. Yes. Like... Do you guys think she's gonna have the puppet ones in her regular sprites? Like, is she gonna use the puppet ones to attack? Or is it just gonna be her? What do you guys think? The live 2D of this art, oh my god. They better give the full armor. I think what they're gonna do is have... We've never seen her wear the armor, actually. It's just her puppets that wear it. Hey DY, a long time player here that just sticks to Magna. I'm using using Magna Far Zero viable? It's viable. Using Magna in every raid in the game is viable. I'm understanding the wind believers even more now. Yeah, see? Right? You give her a sub and the armor comes in. Oh, that would be cool. You're not a fan of how busy it looks with all the holograms. We'll see how Art 2 actually looks in game. Because this might be Art 2 for the promo video. You think they appear when she's hit? Oh, I can see that, yeah. It's going to be in the CA. Hi, Mr. Streamer and chat. If I got early mats for Sagacity Key, but I haven't locked Far Zero, do I make the key and go double-sided or wait and save it? Magna Water Opus Burst with Bubs main. If you're doing like Opus Burst, then you want to stay on Falsehood, right? Chain of Echo, Chain of Falsehood's just better. So that's, yeah, exactly what Lina said. You would be using Falsehood. The only reason we still don't believe it's wind is because of external stuff like Guild War. It's, for me, it's external stuff like that, but the fact that we had Volfred into Leisha, which are both wind, and then into Octavia as well. Like, that seems nuts to me. Octavia. Linus, did you record the event? By the way? She looks Earth. I don't know if you do event records or if you just do fates. Events take too much time, you only do fates. Yeah, okay. Did someone record PS the Astrals? The text is brown. The text outline is brown, chat. The text outline is brown. That's something else. If Octavia is wind, this would be the third wind grand within a 6 period. Leona Elias Sandy, yeah. How happy would Kat be if she was Earth? Chat, we're just gonna skip ahead to when this Octavia character is revealed. Where is it? Okay. Is this Octavia's first reveal? I think it is right here, right? No, there's Violet Knight. So that's her first reveal, Octavia. Green laser.
マジか親父あそうダルダルクそうなんだ
Why didn't you go through your own VOD? You know, for some reason, I just forgot that I have VODs on Twitch. Because I wasn't streaming on YouTube for the first part of the event. I somehow forgot that I actually have VODs on Twitch. It's anyways, anniversary event tonight. Wait, that doesn't seem like it. Annie event. Oh, right. I came back for the Annie event. I forgot. Mm-hmm. Captain, it's clearly Summer Apollonia that be Earth. With a whizzing sound. Ilkus examines it. Yeah, okay, here we go. Huh? Blazing hot beam means fire. Some of the Astrals are fighting us and some of them aren't, right? A long thin white object falls to the ground with a whizzing sound. Ilkus examines it. A sword and an arm. Gripping the fallen sword's hilt is pretty much all we have is that she has ringing effects, right? A beam of light. That's true. That it soundlessly snuck up behind her, casually grabs the sword and arm. What the? Who's Astral? Was Green Knight this one, right? Chiyu.
そもそも鞘の冷却がどういうことだ。
はいはいはい、ちょっと失礼するよ。シユ、腕を返しな。持って帰ったら承知しないよ。
And me. Why does this look like fucking Metal Gear Solid UEC? That's Folia Sister. Oh my god, you're right. The eye color as well. Her eye color. That's the Folia's eye color. Green Knight. The mechanical arm. Come on now, don't be so cold. I spent all that time serving you. If Green Knight, please be wind. Why did Volfrid have to happen? Don't give me Volfrid, please. The one-eyed woman turns to DY. Holy.
遅くなっちまってすまないね。からくりが壊されて嫌な予感がしたから、これでも急いで来たんだけど。
I didn't like where things were going when my clockwork machine was destroyed, so I came as quickly as I could. Volfrid was the curveball, yeah. This isn't the fake. Is there another? That explains my eyes on them the other Is there another part where she does like an attack? I can't remember her doing another attack.
誰だっけプロクルスって。
She forgot. Has she seen all of them? And he said he... Who's Astro was the Earth Astral guy. Is she like Kag? Oh, the big monk guy? I don't remember. Chat, who's this one? God. Hit him hard now. This is our chance. Strike with me. Instant charge. Oh boy. I think it was Violet. Okay. It was Violet. That Ogi sucks, by the way, for Blue Knight. For Volfred. What is that Ogi? Water Knight with Earth Astral. Do we have any info on her element? No, we don't. We don't. Oh, Volfred's art looking like he came out in 2017 is really odd. Well, funny that because they just used his whatever year art. So yeah, that's why. The actual version is longer. They used a shortened one. It's still kind of bad though, yeah. Yeah, funny you say that because this art has been in the game forever. That's why that's why you noticed. Not the bottom part, but his face. The bottom part has just been him in like Blue Knight armor, I think, but yeah. Thought the artist would sort of touch him up. Yeah, they made the conscious decision to keep it for whatever reason. You kind of like it. Hmm. Make him stand out a little. He looked like that during the Otherworld stuff. I wonder if I can get Cajun to make a fun mini game page where it just shows you one skill icon and then you have to type which character it's from. Ramblue Wordle. We actually have so Cajun has already made GBF Duel, which I haven't played in a while. Good luck. Alright, let me see. Okay, these ones don't count. These ones don't count. Leisha won though. The ones that are used across multiple characters, those don't count. But okay, Leisha was green. Sorry, Sia did too. Overworking Cajun. Alright, here's GBF dual chat. Alright, give me a character. Does Leisha style change come out today? No, tomorrow. Leisha. Alright, let's start with Leisha. I will choose Leisha Grand. Human. Cajun. Leisha's just sword, right? So it's not sword, but it is solo prof. Okay. Alright. Good to know. So human something. Cassius. Cassius isn't human, but we should choose a different element anyways, and we should go double prof. Just to knock out some proficiency. So we're gonna go with Ray. Why Ray? Zeta, Sanchira, Oigen. Now we don't want to try guess right now, chat. We have to knock out some other things. I'm not a gambler. We're gonna go. Yeah, let's do Ray, sure. Katana staff. Okay, so it's neither katana nor staff or Haven. Let's see, another proficiency. We'll go like spear axe. So we'll try like Kuvira. We'll go fire. Spear axe. Well, you know it's human. Yeah, I know, but we're not trying to guess the character now. We have to know what proficiencies we're dealing with. So it is Solar Spear. Okay, Solar Spear, human, that is attack. Now we can start guessing. We have more information now. So we know it's light, earth, or water. It is a human, and they're spear only. I think we have to try Zeta. Yeah, I think we have to try Zeta. Let's go Zeta water. Okay. We try Zeta regular. Okay, it's Earth. Solar Spear, Earth, human. No fire. Oh, I missed fire. My bad. I did fire twice. I forgot that I did Kuvira. I'm sorry. Wait, I've griefed. What have we got? We've got Earth and we've got Light. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, I've griefed. Uh-oh, we made a boo-boo. All right, chat, do we go for Zeta? Or do we say fuck Zeta and go someone like Leona? Yeah, no, you gotta pay attention to styles. Some of the characters you guys are saying are not attack type. We just all in Zeta. It's a 50-50. Let's go Zeta. Zeta, Summer. Oh, all right, we salvaged. We salvaged. That was our last guess. You get 6 guesses. Almost through. All right, next. All right, next character. Wham this. We'll go the new one, Valentine's. Oh. Okay. Let's try solo melee. We'll go Gandagoza. Omiken's favorite. Okay, it is solo melee. It's solo melee. Not draft. It is not attack either. Aya. I don't know what style Aya is. But it's not attack. I think we just get human out of here. I don't remember what Soris is. Frau formal. Omiken, what type is Frau? Sure, we'll do Frau. Frau doesn't seem like an attack type. Oh, Frau formal's attack? Oh, really? Aya special? We could try Aya. Alright, sure, we'll do Aya. Okay, it is Earth, but it's not Aya. Who else we got in Earth? Pengi? Cerise? Is Cerise balanced? No, Cerise is attack. Alright, it's not Cerise. Is Pengi gun? I think Pengi's gun as well. Fiorito? I don't remember Fiorito's style. But let's just get a list. There's Fiorito, there is Lamretta. There is Lamretta. Sarah. Yeah, Sarah. No, I like Sarah. Let's do Sarah. It is Sarah. There we go. Yeah, defense melee solo is really rare. Oh yeah, Lamretta's draft. True. Yeah, defense is really rare. Like a non-attack solo melee is rare. So, all right, next. Zooey. We'll go holiday. Oh. Okay, solo proficiency, but not staff. Let's go Vicky. Yeah, sure, we can do Vicky. Big Carla. Get axe and melee out of here. It is dark. It's not axe or melee or human. Okay. Let's get another thing. We can go our classic saber katana. No, we've already got human. You want Gwen? No, we get human now. Let's look for giraffe or Irune. Let's do Irune now. Let's do Irune and we go with... Yule. Yule is what? Katana harp? Yeah, sure. Yule Katana harp. Okay, so it is dark Irune solo proficiency. I think we can start guessing. Or do we need to get the weapon? What else? What would be here? What are we missing? We're missing dagger, dark dagger Irune. No, I can't think of any. It's Irune solo. Irune solo. Sebastian. He has sword. Eustace solo. Manamel solo dagger. Should we do one more where we eliminate proficiencies? Should we do one more? Let's get rid of two of these. So Eustace's gun. Do we have sword gun? Who's a sword gunner, chat? Doesn't matter what element they are. Who's sword gun? There's sword gun. Do dagger. Black Knight is sword gun, yes. Is there dagger gun? Does that exist? Utsu? Is Utsu dagger gun? Eustace dark. Utsu is dagger gun. Alright, let's do Utsu. We're getting rid of dagger gun. Wait, harp! Alright, well, dagger's out. She's harp? Alright. Eustace is dagger gun. Me. When I lie, it's okay. I mistook it anyways. Well, we got Dark Irune special. I think we have to start guessing, chat. Alright, so what's our options? We've got gun, we've got sword. Do we just go Sebastian? Katana spear gunbow. Jessica's human. Jessica is human, yes. Yeah, I think we just send Sebastian. No, he's attack. Is he attack? Okay. 6 is melee anyway, so it can't be 6. So Solo Irune special. Freezy. What's Freezy? She just gun? Yeah, we haven't done sword. Is Freezy solo gun? You think it's Freezy? Alright, let's go Freezy. Oh, it is. Solar Gun Special a rune. And there we go. You forgot Freezy was a rune, yeah. Oh, randomized. Next. Who else we got? Alexio, sure. I will choose Summer. Saber Special. Okay. Saber Katana's already out. So we'll just do solo, I don't know, solo staff. Ana. It is Saber Staff Human. Wait, there's not many of those, right? Saber Staff Human. We can guess this. MT is not human. Saber Staff. Will? Is Will Saber Staff? I think Will's Saber Staff, right? Will's girlfriend. Who's that? Is Will not Saber Staff though? I think I'm just sending Will. Okay. Very funny game. He's healing, by the way. Will is heal apparently. No Googling, chat. Does this have collabs? I can't remember. I can't remember. Yeah, it's a special human Saber Staff. We have all the pieces, we just need to remember the character now. He has auto-activate heal on his S2. Oh, of course. It's not dark either, so it's either light, water, or wind. Urius? Urius, yes. Urius is special. Yeah. Urius is special. Urius. There we go. Urius is correct. What does yellow mean? Yellow means it's in the wrong spot. That's what it means. All right, next. Next one's 100% Anderson. You got human, right? Spear axe gone. Let's get rid of. I like getting rid of sword. Let's do our classic saber katana. Siegfriedto. Siegfried will go dirt. Oh. Okay, so it is saber, but it is not katana. Do we just go solo? We'll go. You hope it's Percy. Percy. Alright, Omikin, which Percy? Which Percy do you want me to do? We shouldn't be doing Percy at the moment. We should be ruling it out. OG. You want, no, it can't be OG. It's Fi. Fi's gone. I guess light. We have to do light. Are you sure about this? I think we should rule out some other ones. How about we rule out Dagger for Lance? Let's go Dagger. Who's Dagger solo, chat? Who's solo Dagger? Shukra? Let's just go Dagger solo to rule out solo Prof and Dagger as well. Katoro is Dagger. Yeah, let's do that. Sure. And that gets water as well. Okay, it is solo saber, but it's water. Water human solo saber. Water human solo saber. Aglo. Aglo. Yeah. Aglovale. Oh, there we go. Percy adjacent.
All right, next. Who do I go? Oroki. Oroki. Okay, who's cheating? Nomad, explain yourself. The odds of this happening is so nuts. One in however many SSR characters there are. I'm sorry, Nomad. No, the numbers aren't IDs. Nomad, this is actually just pure luck, by the way. Nomad, I'm sorry, but you've used up all your luck. Your roulette and your scratcher luck, it was all put into here. I apologize. You need the website for this? Yeah, I'll give it to you. Wait, what the fuck? I'm a minute behind. Wait, was Nomad saying Oroki for Aglo before? Yeah, Oroki was a guess for Water Sword. All right, let's go again. Next character. Lunalu. We'll do light Lunalu. I like that one. All right, it is light. It is Solar Saber. Light Solar Saber, not attack. Okay. Percy. Isn't Percy attack? Is light Percy special? Albert? Percy light. Percy light. All right. Percy light. Okay, it is balanced, but it's not Percy. Is it Albert now? Oh, it could be White Knight. I actually don't know White Knight's prof. I like his style, sorry. Caesar? Do we go Caesar? Alright. Aglovale Valentine. It's not Caesar. Aglo is no, Aglo would be special, right? Is he actually balanced? I don't think Aglo would be. Rosamia is balanced, I think, from memory. I think Aglo is special. Is he attack? I don't think he's balanced either way. We'll try Rosamia SSR. Oh, it is Rosamia. There we go. What is Aglo? I need to know now. Aglovale. Aglo is attack. There you go. Aglo was attack. Yeah, it didn't make sense that they make this character balanced. Balanced is rare. They tend to put characters in special attack if they're attack or special if they're just slightly offensive. And they tend to go defensive if they have any sort of like defense. So balanced ends up being really rare. Yatima's special, by the way, yeah. Do styles do anything? Not really. Like I think it partially determines the EMPs you get, and maybe your base stat line is within a certain range, but ultimately no. But for us, it's a way to identify characters on Granblue Duel. All right, next. Sanshira, sure. Okay. All right. None of those. No, I mean, ruling out attack and human's sort of big. All right, let's go. Who should we go? What should we rule out? Uni? Yeah, sure. Uni. It is Solar Staff. Solar Staff. Okay, we don't have an element just yet. No element just yet. You reckon it's water. Great, so it's half the game. Ayla Baija. Is Baija not human? Lily. Let's no chat. Look at the races. It's not human or primal. So we next highest on the list is Arun. Arun is the second highest, but I'm trying to think of solo star for Arun. Baija's Arun. Oh, is Baija Arun? Okay. I actually did not know that. Does she have ears under her hood? Nobody sees her ears. Ah, I see, I see. Fake Baija fan. I like her regardless of her race. That's just what it means. Her ears are drooped to the side of her hair. I'll take a look at the art after this. She's healing, so it's ruled out anyways. Why would heal be ruled out? It's not attack, balanced, or heal. So special. We have special and defense left. Yeah, it's either defense or special. And it's either Draf or Haven. Marcurius? Mark? Okay. Haven special staff, but not dark. Esther? It's Esther, I think. I think it has to be Esther. Okay. Okay, video game. Water. Water Haven. Water Haven solo staff. Water Haven solo staff. Who the fuck's Water Haven solo staff? Arulu. Yes, Holiday Arulu. I think it has to be Arulu. Every other Haven has like something else. Holiday. Holy, that was a tricky one. Yeah, Hase. No, Hase has melee chat. It's the white parts. Oh, the wing-like thing? This bit. We're saying this is the Arun ear. Oh, okay. I always thought that was like a hood, I'll be honest. Oh, cool. I mean, this being Arun slightly explains her outfit. She's got the Arun outfit. Yeah, lop-eared Aruns are sort of rare too, so. But I guess it makes sense because she's like part of like that group. What are they called? Buddhas, right? And all the Buddhas have some animalistic part to them. Like Badra's got her horns, which aren't like giraffe horns. They're a bit different and things like that. Are we going to stream the step-up rolls? I will stream gacha-related things, yes. Open back outfit is 9 out of 10 in Arun, exactly. All right, go again, chat. MT. Maria Teresa. Water Giraffe. Okay. Well, there's a fair amount here. Do we just send Naru, see how it goes? I guess it gets rid of Katana. Naramaya, Summer. Is it Yukata? No, it's Summer. Okay, there we go. Next. And BK. Gun first human attack. Gun first human attack. Okay. We should do bow solo.
just to get rid of Gun Solo. So I'm going to get rid of Bow Solo, I think. It's probably Gun Solo, but just in case it's... Wait, is there even Gunbow human? Gunbow is like an Ilsa thing. I don't even think there's Gunbow. I don't even think there's Gunbow humans. So I think we can just start sending guesses. Yeah, Kokoro, Silva. There's a lot of gun people, honestly. Just do Eugen because it's funny. Alright, fine. Eugen. Okay. Not dirt. Not dark. Alright, let's go down the line. I think we can try silver. Which silver should we try? Light, maybe? I don't know which ones are attack. Rakamu. Alright, sure. Rakam's special. Okay, it's not fire at least. Water, wind, light. We're gonna go silver. I'm going silver light. Okay. We have water and wind. Do we go silver water? I think we go silver water. Okay, it's silver water. You don't think there's human gun wind? Gun, yeah, I couldn't think of anybody gun in wind. It's like gun characters I remember in wind are like Meteon. Don't even know who else there is. It's like very, very rare. Oh, is army with gun as well? Okay. No crossbow counts. Christina, true. I guess Catherine. Catherine's another one. Alright, give me another one, chat. Honolulu is also gun now. Okay. Richard, okay. Pela. Staff, not solo staff. Okay, so it is something else. I want to get rid of melee, so let's go melee plus something. We can go Sen, Hase. The chat, you guys are trying to jump onto the guess. We need to find out what the second thing is. So we're gonna go melee plus something. We have to rule out first. We rule out an element plus like a race. So let's go melee plus some other proficiency on a different element with a different race. Katura, spear melee. Spear's a little yikes, I think. Cassius, Vicky. Yeah, sure, let's do Vicky. Gets rid of human too. Yeah, sure. Alright, it is dark staff melee. See, chat, this is why we do this. Dark staff melee, not draft or human. Staff melee dark, let me think. Staff melee dark. Is it actually Cassius? No, Cassius is spear. Yigi. Yigi makes sense. I think it's Yigi. Yigi's primal as well. Yigi Holiday. But wait, she's not staff in this one? Wait, is she never staff? I thought she was... Alright, anyways. Magus. Oh, it's not primal. But what have we got left? Harvin, Irun. Harvin, Irun, or other. Harvin, Irun, other. Lebelia's human. The Dark Haven with the glasses. What, Marcurius? The one I did? That's staff. The Haven with the mask. Haven with the mask. No, Orchid is not staff melee. Haven? I don't know what the Haven with the mask is. Unless you guys are talking about Marcurius, in which case it's not staff melee. Staff melee. We have the clues, we just need to remember. Evangeline. Oh my god. Are we getting collabed? We were getting collabed. Staff melee other. Bruh. It's so funny that Yigi's not staff here. Collab changes things. Alright, next. Only other staff melee is Lobelia. Chat, if you're wiki gaming, stop. You can wiki game after the round to check. Yule, Wilnas. Let's go with Yule Water. Alright, we got water. An is spear staff. Yeah, sure, let's do it. An. Water human, not spear staff. I want to get rid of Solar Sword. Or Katana. Sword. Let's get rid of Sword. Let's just do Aglo. We get rid of the Solo Prof, we get rid of Sword. It's not Maria. Maria's staff. Aglo Veil. It is Solo Prof, but it's not any of those 5. So what have we got left? We got gun. We got gun, bow, dagger. No, it can't be Ilsa. Ilsa's both profs. Wait. Yeah, no. Ilsa's gun, bow. Gwyn's sword, gun, so it can't be. Silver again. I think we should rule out some things. So maybe we guess. We can just send silver. No, Erica's not attack. I think we just send silver. I'm gonna send silver. No, let's not do that. We might throw. Let's pick a character, any character that is gun plus another proficiency. That we don't have, that is not bow. Yeah, we should clear more weapons. So let's go. Gun plus something. What can we do? Anything but gun bow. I don't think bow is it, because I can't think of a human bow that's attack. I don't think Kupitan's attack. Chat, any character that's gun plus something we don't have. Eustace is gun dagger. Yeah, let's do it. Eustace dark. So it is not gun nor dagger. Okay. I'm glad we didn't do the silver guess. So what's left now? We've got axe. What are we missing? Axe, bow, melee. Kupitan. Is Kupitan attack? I thought she was special. Maybe she's attack. We could go... We could go... You could go fist axe. Rule those out. Yeah, Vicky is fist axe. You're gonna sleep good night. Sure, let's do Vicky. Okay, so it is bow. Do we just go Kupitan? Kupitan's the only solid bow I can think of in water. I think it has to be. Is there anyone else? Water bow. Human. No, I think it has to be. Yeah, there we go. Steam preload is up. Chat if you guys are Steam players waiting, preload is up. $100 megabyte preload. I think they said it's like 1 gig or something. I'm not sure. When can I link my account? We don't know yet. They're working on it. It's 350 megs, okay. You get to open the app and then see the maintenance screen. Am I griefing myself if I buy Hrisvelga without the bullets? Is Soldier that much better? Yes. Soldier is that much better than Relic Buster. If you have no plans on getting the bullet, I would not get Hrisvelga, honestly. Relic Buster is not used. Like, the last time I've used Relic Buster in any serious capacity was like maybe 2 years ago. Like, I'm not actually kidding. It might even be 3 years. Relic Buster has just not been seen. Nobody uses that these days. What happened to Super Baja Executes? We just have way better strategies than that now. I guess it's only Florgan. No, even Florgan uses other things. Like Soldier. Regarding Hrisvelga, is it worth still using if you lack Fire Hexa but have the other bullets farmed? I don't know how I should answer that other than just say go farm the bullets. It's usable with just sub HL and Belial Bub's bullet. Yes. It is. It is usable. At least if you have sub HL, you're using old Hrisvelga, but the new bullets are very good too. I use Vasky's Relic Buster Bubble FA. Oh, the Bubble FA, right. My friend recently got it. I need to peer pressure them into doing Hexafar. Yeah. Like Belial sub, it'll be fine. But yeah, you want to work towards Hexafar for sure. Considering that we get Transcendence, I'd wait if it changes things. Transcendence is not going to change which bullets are good unless the Transcendence literally says, hey, now Full Metal Jacket is better. It's just, it doesn't matter. Like, even if tier disappears, like, the bullets themselves won't change, right? But Higurashi is the only illustrious I own because you like fire and you like doing HL solos. It was following, should I buy Hrisvelga? Oh, yeah. That I agree with then. Sorry, I missed that. Speed round chat, Nia. No thinking, I'm just going. Baja. Oh, okay. Irune. Solo Irune. Blah blah blah. I'm not looking at chat. I'm doing this. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, this is no longer a speed round. I'm thinking too hard. The Frau. Fuck. Irune attack. Rune attack. What have we got? Water, light, wind. Water, light, wind. Irune. Water, light, wind. Irune solo. Water, light, wind solo. I think I need to get rid of proficiencies. Wait, let's get rid of sword katana. Fuck sword katana. We're going. I'm gonna go Siegfried Wind. Siegfried Wind to get rid of sword katana and wind. Fuck. All right. So it's none of those things. So it's not sword. It's not katana. It's not dagger, axe, staff, melee. I think Irune harp. Maybe harp. We're missing harp. We're missing harp, bow. And it has to be water. It has to be fire. Maybe light water. Light water. Do I just send Metera? I don't think Metera's attack. Bow's so risky. I don't want to do bow. Bow's so risky. Alright, I need help, chat. I'm looking at chat. I give up. Ilsa, no. Light Metera, maybe. Cantate, not wind. Tien, oh, it could be. How about we do Ilsa to get rid of gun and bow? We're not doing Ilsa as an actual guess. We're doing Ilsa to get rid of proficiencies. So let's do gun bow to get rid of gun bow. So let's do Ilsa. And we're going to do formal for water. Okay, so it is solo gun water Irune. Solo gun water Irune. Essa. It has to be Essa. That's the only one. Tien. Oh, there we go. I'm excited to get use out of my Halloween Tien in Water Guild War. That art one, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, chat, we have 50 minutes. We have 50 minutes until the banner's here. Let's go to a different playlist. But one of the few art ones that look better than Art 2. A lot of people like Essa Art 1 more than Art 2. Do you think the wiki will crash? No, I don't think so. I think people will be busy trying to get into the game. Art 1 is good, but the big gap on the left you don't like? Let me see. This part, like the butterfly bit. What's the banner for start of anniversary anyway? So the banner today is just general summons rate up, and then at 7 p.m. JST, it swaps over to a general character rate up. I think the game is more likely to crash. I think it'll be okay. We'll see. We still have time to finish Classic Spark after maintenance ends. My Classic is at 293. Yeah. Wait. Wait, Classic? I don't know when Classic resets. When does Classic reset, chat? Hold up. Classic resets in 3 hours. It resets today. Oh, okay. So the game is up in 50 minutes. So you have 2 hours and 50 minutes. Essentially. So effectively 1 hour and 50 minutes. Yeah, okay. So you have 2 hours essentially to finish your Classic Spark. So yeah, you have a short window. Quick tier list all the characters. Tier list all the characters. All right, chat, here we go. You guys ready? Ready? It's not a gargantuan task at all. We'll be done. We'll be done before the game's back up. Trust me. Well, Mr. DY will Wind ever bar farm. I think Wind actually has a decent setup now for PBHL. It's like 1 summon 1 button or something. 1.7 or something like that. I forget. With the new Volfruit weapons. Alright, let's see. Abby. Next. Adam. Agilba. Aglo. What? Man, why does this always happen to me? And I'll close this. There we go. Can every Ellie bar farm now? Not every Ellie can do it effectively. There's too many characters that start with A. I was gonna do a joke that their name starts with A, but then I look through the list, the A's keep going up to fucking here. I'm not doing that. Alright, go again. Grambler Ian shared the Annie art for anyone who missed it earlier. Oh, there we go. Throw Albert an F for Shadowverse Crimes. Steam download is up, yes. I realized your joke after you put Abby so high. Alright, chat. You have to figure out the next one, okay? It's not going to be alphabetical this time. What is Sen used for? She's used in high level raids, particularly in the Far Zero team. Any guesses, chat? What is the meme tier list doing this time? A's double strike? Nope. Backline bots? Nope. Nope, that is not correct. Extra active attacks? Nope. Alright. I'll keep going. Yellow hands? Nope. I mean, yes, but no. You guys are gonna be mad, I think. What are you doing? Last time I did alphabetical as a tier list, chat, just as a reminder. So just think about that for a moment. They face left and right, yes. Left, right, straight on. You guys suck at this. I don't even know what he's doing. How is Emilia facing left? Oh, did I put one? Oh, that was meant to be there, obviously. Can can pre-download GBF on Steam now? Yes. You think he knows what the fuck Holiday Alter does? Hey, I know that he has a skill that gives echoes based on your number of crests, or rather, you can only use it when you have a certain amount of crests. I also know that he comes with the fan-looking weapon, and that's about where my knowledge of this kid ends. There we go. Look, right there, 5 crests gives echo. I don't remember any of this. I forgot that he did this as well. And then yes, he does have the fan weapon thing. Summer CAG, but stinky on release, basically, yeah. Basically. Which step ups go live immediately, by the way? Is it both? Both classic and no, Legend Gala. The Gala one is at the end of the month, right? It's about a 400 megabyte download. Nice. Check your recap video. Wow, thanks. It's a great idea. I think I can check here. Classic step up Spark. Here we go. March 10th. There'll be two. No, there's both. March 10th has both. I'm gonna check what's on the banner first, I think. And what I might want. New Lyria helped you do one button setup. Very nice. And a Draconic, thank you for the follow. CA reactivation is really big. New Lyria is great. To be honest, the double summon thing is a little annoying for you. Oh, just because the summon window doesn't close. Yeah, that can happen. I'm happy we got Lyria as opposed to whatever Joy was supposed to be. Yeah, about that. Anyways, DY, do you understand Japanese? I understand certain words, but no, my Japanese is extremely limited. And pretty much my knowledge of Japanese is just weeb stuff from liking anime or whatever too much. Chat, when maintenance goes up or goes down, goes up. When maintenance is over, what's our order of things? Am I sparking first? Am I just jumping into Lancer Origin first? Spark first? I need to see what's on Classic. I think Classic's not worth it at all. Go down the timeline. Unlocking 4... Oh, yes, unlocking 425 needs to happen first, actually. Maybe we'll... What's even going to be on the new Classic? The Step Up Classic, so the paid one, has Sparkable Primarchs and Belial. So if you're missing Sparkable Primarchs, Belial, it's something you can consider. I just have all of that. So I think there's no reason for me to do Classic. as for the step up, why is this in the middle of the screen? Anyways, as for the step up, how long does it last? Where's step up? Anniversary is available until April 1st. Okay, so basically you can do all 300 pulls and then just not choose your target until later. I'm going to take a quick look at what's there. Wait, actually, we can already take a quick look. So it's everything before Raphael. Everything before Raphael. So which are these? Wait, rather, which of these? I can't do Yule. Hold up, this banner stinks for me. Wait a darn second, this banner stinks. Hold up, let me see something. Grand. I got everybody. Everybody I care about. Wait, hold up. Owned, no. Okay, it's only Bash. And the only other dupe I care about is Yule. And Yule I can't get. Wait a second. No, it won't have Yule Grand. Raphael's the last one. I have Yule Grands, but I don't have 2 copies of Yule's weapon, which I've wanted. You're missing Yachima, Raphael. Do you have a 3rd Yatima? I do. They didn't like playing GBF on Steam is a whole different experience. Wait, is this even up, by the way? What time does this go up? Chat, it's not even going to be up. It's not even going to be up. Okay, so we go into rank uncap into Lancer. That's what we learned. No, because the game is up before the banner's up. I might spend my rolls on the banner, though. Because character-wise, who am I missing? Let's take a quick look. Character-wise, who am I actually missing from Premium? I have these 3. Do I have a Defender Guild set up? Yes. Calling browser GBF JP is so funny. There's nobody super core here that I am too worried about. Good to have new players. Now they get to feel like what it's like to be a slave miner. We don't make those jokes here. I don't like those jokes. Next, gotta get Gobumage. Well, pulling on the summons, right, gives me more chance at the Robo summons. Is this robo summon bad? No, it just depends on what you want. Welcome to the rice fields. Once again, we don't make jokes like that. I think I go for the robo discount. I don't know. That's relatively small anyways. That's a Filthy Frank reference. I don't know what that is. The scratch off tickets make me feel like an old person trying to hit the lottery. I'll almost got Yatima summoned, yeah. It can definitely feel like that. I think new players should go for character banner. Yes, yes. If that, okay, chat. When you log into the game, you're going to get a bunch of free pulls. As Steam players, I recommend you wait for the banner to change. The banner would change 2 hours from after you have access to the game. Maybe I'll just wait 2 hours as well, just to prevent people from copying me. You know what? I might just do that. It's not a big deal for me anyways. But yeah, with roulette, with the banner changes in 2 hours, and in 2 hours, characters are rate up, as opposed to right now where summons are rate up. And as a new player, you just want more characters than summons. So how many Zodiac pull vids are just going to be a pull Pela and nothing else, Celebrant? I'll go into a little bit more detail probably, honestly. How are you in the game? I'm still on the maintenance screen. Okay, so how you access the game, actually. I'll give you guys a little hint. What you have to do is you have to stand up, spin around clockwise 3 times, do a backflip once, drink 552 milliliters of water, sit back down, put on Crocs shoes, and then count to 10. And then press F5. With or without socks, whatever your preference is, that part doesn't matter. But don't tell anybody, but I just didn't refresh the game from before maintenance. Why is my music player all fucked? I want to know. I want to know. Don't forget to put the Crocs in sports mode. Let me try fix my music widget 1 sec. Because that's gonna annoy me. I hit my head while doing a backflip. It doesn't look good. Don't do that. Are the side stories summons worth farming for? There's a couple that are good, but for the most part, no, not really. You would do side stories for the free draws that you get, and you would do side stories for the crystals, as well as some of them give like other freebies like characters, or some anniversary events give like even more than that. Did that fix? But now it does that. Oh, I think I see what happened. Okay, hold up. Give me a moment, chat. Okay, I think I fixed it. I think we're good. All right, there we go. Ding dong, ding dong. Bell ringer is worth it. No, I mean, it's not something you need as a new player. That's the thing. Pretty much, chat, if you are joining on Steam and you're a new player, what you should be doing is just following main story and following what's called Sierra's Knickknack Academy. When you open the game, you'll get this thing, Sierra's Knickknack Academy right there. No! I don't want to update. Stop. I'm not clicking it. Will the Steam version release after maintenance? Yes. It's Jova. Anyways. The joke's ended. Feels bad. So the Steam version is up in like 20-ish minutes, basically. You're still annoyed that How Het is not a grand. I wonder if Knickknack Academy will get the M3 weapons. I think eventually, yeah. Eventually, yes. Hello, Okina, how's it going? Let me play the game. I'm going to change my title to Welcome Steam Players. How Het is Feeny tier. From a lore perspective, yes. Because How Het, just like Feeny, is a fragment of the Phoenix. So yeah. And that's what they mean. I'm curious how guilds are going to be after Steam launch. So many new players. I think that's exciting. I think some people are inevitably going to create their own crews. Like a bunch of you guys who are new might just get together and create your own crew, which would be sort of fun. I just realized that this is still fucked. Hold up. They did something to this, which I don't like. Oh, hold on. I see, one sec. My music widget, they updated their backend and it changed things. There we go. Okay. Much better. Oh, I realized it doesn't use my CSS anymore. I'll figure that out later. It's annoying. All right, we good. We good. Who's that chick top right? It was Holiday Magisa. Yeah, there we go. Or it is Holiday Magisa, rather. We have Future Sight. It's just wrong because it's delusion. Wait, what's that referring to? I wonder how long it would take GBF players on Steam to clear HL raids. I don't think it would take too long. Mr. Streamer, can I join your crew? You're gonna have to ask. Not me, because I'm not the crew captain. Biggest thing we gotta remind you players is that we don't have future sight, yeah. Unlike GBF, unlike modern gachas, GBF doesn't do like drip marketing or things like that, right? For the most part. We have drip marketing this time for Octavia, but that's very special for Anniversary. In general, we don't have drip marketing, so it's just, yeah. I started this game 2 to 3 days ago. It's kind of chaos. What to do, what to focus, what to pull. Is there any guide for that? Yep, check my YouTube. So, on my YouTube, I have made some videos talking about roulette, everything you need to know. This is probably the video you want. If you're a newer player, you have no idea what's going on with the free pulls and stuff, watch that. And then as for what to do in the game outside of gacha, I will be making a video on that very soon. But my biggest advice is there's going to be something called Sierra's Knick-Knack Academy. Let me bring it up on the wiki. Follow that. That is an extended tutorial in the game, and it guides you through the game. It looks like this, Sierra's Knick-Knack Academy. Highly recommend. Basically, you just need to clear main story quest chapter 8 to get it, and then from there, you just follow whatever it says. By doing it, you get a bunch of free characters, you get to choose a grand, things like that. You can preload, it's 400 megabytes, yeah. 15 minutes, nearly there, nearly there. Hello, I see. Need someone to update this. What are we missing? Eista, is it mainly just the stages? They changed the mission and the rewards. Oh. Always remember people used to data mine first during updates, but GBF put a stop to that. They did, yeah. So, yeah, ultimately, by the way, it's very common to have a bunch of questions. GBF is a very complicated game. They have introduced systems like this to make it easier, but you might still have a bunch of questions, and there are still a couple things that maybe aren't explained. Feel free to come to me or ask questions to the general community, right? I have my... You can ask on stream here. I have my Discord as well. Discord link is up there. I'll post that on YouTube as well. So yeah, feel free to ask if I'm not online around there. Or in my YouTube links, there is also a Mond. A Mond is just an anonymous question board. If you want to ask a question anonymously, you can do that here as well. But honestly, most questions are probably going to require follow-up, so just do it in chat or do it in Discord. Kayla, FLB next year, prayed she doesn't see a lockout herself anymore. I think her CA lockout is sorta unique and important for some teams. Useful for some situations. But there we go, answer. Mr. Streamer, who's your favorite draft girl? Just curious. Favorite draft? My favorite draft. Out of these, who would I choose? I'm not gonna count for deal because I think it's a little cheating. It's between these two. It's between these two. I think Chichiri. I think I would say Chichiri. I think Chichiri's personality is really fun. I do really like Pela too, though. How's Pela cheating? No, I said Fidel, not Pela. I said Fidel. Fidel's not actually cheating, but like Fidel's a dragon in her mortal form. So yeah. So yeah, that's my answer. Steam version is launching in 10 minutes actually, Gloria. So a lot of people are excited, a lot of new players, honestly. Welcome everybody. Lots and lots and lots of new players. Can't wait. All the dragons are cheating, to be honest, yeah. The deal's also dumb and didn't know female drafts were short, yeah. Is the game called Gran Blue because of Gran? So, funnily enough, how it works is that it's Gran Blue Fantasy. So, the MCs are named after the game. So, Gran takes the first part of the name, and Jita takes the last part of the name, but backwards. Fantasy Jita, right? In Japanese, like if you write it out in Japanese, it'd be Guraburu Fantaji. So it's Jita at the end, right? It's just going backwards. So Gran, right? That's the male MC, and then Jita is the female MC. By the way, if you guys didn't know, in Gran Blue, you can freely swap between male and female MC, so it's not like a locked choice or anything. So you don't have to be beholden to whatever choice you make at the start. What about Blue Fan? You can name yourself Blue Fan if you wanted to. Would you take a massage from Chichiri if it meant getting paralyzed? Paralyzed permanently? What would she do? Like, dogeza and then break my spine? Your spine and the table underneath you. Nico is playing Gran Blue Fantasy. You guys are going to have to let me know if it looks like I can log in with another account on my main Steam, or if I'm going to have to make an alternate login with my alt Steam to make sure that I can log in onto Steam in the future. Names can only be 6 characters, so I couldn't fit my name. There's a way around that, by the way. There is a way around that. Actually, I don't know if you can do it on Steam. You might not be able to do it on Steam as easily. You just hear it go Zakko, and you feel sharp points on your back, and then it all goes to a 1. Need to know if there's some binding thing on Steam. Yeah, I don't want to get locked into a new account. Yeah, because I want to be able to log in with my proper account in the future when they add that feature. So yeah, in browser you just inspect element. In Steam they might have blocked inspecting elements for all we know. So yeah, we don't know how that works. But if you've made an account, like if you have your name, that means you've made an account, right? Because yeah, if you've made an account on browser, you can actually just F12 menu, change the value, and then lengthen it to 12, which is the max. Will we be able to link our existing accounts on Steam? Not on release. On release, unfortunately not. So at launch, Steam can only have new accounts. Can we do a countdown? Yeah, you guys can count down at 1 minute left. You wonder if Steam is a new login option on browser. I also wonder that. I feel like it won't be until we're able to log in on Steam. But in the future, we may be able to link it. Cygames has actually announced that they're working on it. So yeah. It's basically a soft confirmation. We just don't have a date. We don't know when. They didn't give us a time frame, but they said they're working on it. They have to wrangle Mobage and DMM. My email that I use for browser is also my Cygames ID. I'm curious how that linking will go. I stopped playing this game 4 years ago. I'm coming back to reset back to 0. You feel like your grid is outdated. 5 dial, that is an old grid, yeah. You reckon DMM is bigger than Cygames? Yeah, we don't know what sort of business things are going on behind the scene. Mobile game makes much more sense. It's Japanese for mobile game, so MOBA game. So it's short for that. So yeah, as far as I know, it's Mobage is the pronunciation. Dial Sword is still situational. Yes, but not 5. Definitely not 5. Six minutes, then you can whale. Yeah, the whale stuff goes up in 2 hours. So there's a new banner in 2 hours. Yep. In 2 hours, there's a new banner. When you log into the game chat, wait until that time to do your pulls because characters are generally more impactful. Maybe I should do that. I'll write it on stream. Hold your roulette pulls till this says, I'll just say free pulls. You know, I should just use a bounding box. I still don't know why I haven't done that. Where's my arrow? Where did it go? Oh. This is minor optimization. If you use it before, it doesn't really matter. So it's like if you are okay waiting 2 hours, do it. It's not a big deal if you don't, chat, honestly. But if you want more characters, this will give you more chances at SSR characters. Is basically what's going on. Once again, it's not a big deal if you don't. If you want to just go in and gamba straight away, it's okay. Game's up, says Omikin. She lies as casually. Yeah. Make sure you uncap your rank. Yeah, we'll do that first. Can the game hurry up? I only have like 2 hours to play. Can't wait for Hey, Roll Lamrock for free. Is he good? Oh yeah, as a quick reminder for anybody who's new here, I do have a no gacha results rule in chat. You might find that really weird because I am a gacha content creator. The reason is simply because Granblue has a lot of highs and a lot of lows, and people can get salty. And I don't want to be stuck in the middle between two people fighting each other because they're salty at each other. So just to nip that in the bud, there's a rule like that. So I ask that you respect it. I appreciate it. Mr. Streamer, are you buying this? But if you need help, or if you just want to understand things, feel free to ask, yeah. But you, like, for example, if you got something from the gacha, you don't need to say, hey, I got this from the gacha, it's good. Is it good? You can just say, hey, is this thing good? Or, like, you know, you can ask in a non-specific way, is basically what I'm saying. No, I will not be getting that, but that's cool, I see. Miss Ormikin, who's your favorite draft girl? I'm just curious. All right, countdown. It's countdown. Countdown time. We have to hold our pause for the next 2 hours. If you want more characters, then yes, it's not a big deal if you don't. If you want more summons, you just pull right now. If you want more characters, then you pull the next banner. Or if you want, I should say, if you want better chances at summons, pull now. If you want better chances at characters, pull later. This is mostly like new player advice because there's a bunch of new players coming in. And as a new player, you want characters, not summons. I was ready to do a second Jita run, but now I have to wait for the transfer. Can't wait to see what the rank uncap quest is, yeah. Alright, let's actually mute chat, refresh the game, and we're going to play off... We're going to listen to the Granblue audio. Welcome, Steam players. You guys will have to let me know how the Steam client is because I won't be checking it out probably until tomorrow. Alright, let's see. Go home. As a new player, why is the sky blue? It has to do with the scattering of light and dust particles, actually. I learnt it in 7th grade science, and that's all I remember about it. Alright, where's my rank uncap? Together towards new heights. We reminisce. Catalina proposes a sparring match and Rakam decides to take part as well. Eternal music. Defeat Catalina in a sparring match. Uh-oh, this feels scary. Fueled by Catalina's resolve, Realm of Ice activates while in overdrive. It's in Japanese, Cygames! Cygames! Oh, that's delay. Can I remove that? Can't be removed, okay. We probably should have delayed, by the way, but it's okay, we're pushing to break. We should.
What? There's a pixel left? You gotta be kidding. Mirror image. Dispel? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tiamat, no! Alright. Go again, go again. Look, I wasn't meant to use the delay early on. I didn't realize, okay? I didn't realize it was a delay. Okay, go, go, go. We can only use each skill once. It doesn't have cooldowns like usual. Light wall. 80% damage cut. No thanks. Realm of Ice activates while in overdrive. Oh no, I don't think I meant to do that either. This is a puzzle here. The mirror image is so bad too. You have to delay one of these, I think. Do we die? What's the difference between summons and characters? Characters are... I think once you play the game, you'll understand actually. I don't think I need to do much explaining here. Yeah, okay, we were inefficient with our charge bar. Okay, got it. It's CRS1, of course it's delay. You think I use CR? Thank you for the follow. Since we only get to use it once, I think we can just use it at the start. Does this kill me? Okay, you can't let them Ogi. Got it. Alright, you can't let them Ogi. Have you played Orma? Summons are basically a support card. You think we're meant to save it? Yeah, maybe. But then how do we get through break quickly? I think we're meant to... No, but this puts up 80% cut, so I think we need to delay it, right? But now it's an overdrive. Are we meant to just tank? No. Okay, I get it. So we dispel the 80%. Yeah. Why are we holding? It's just for new player advice, chat. If you're not a new player, ignore the advice. Or you can wait if you want. Basically, the next band is Character Radar. This is 425 on card, yes. Alright, so we let this happen, actually. Because it doesn't do damage, and we can dispel it. Yeah. Now we delay. Do I Ogi? I'm not gonna Ogi. We'll let the sword happen. Okay, we Ogi here. There we go. We got it. Is anyone having any weird issues getting into the game? Chat. Do you guys know? And then we do this. Very nice.
And then I guess we do this. There we go. The game tells me I've spammed the page. So I'm playing on not Steam at the moment. But maybe someone else can help. You're getting the same issue. Okay, so you're not alone, I guess. Alright, have we uncapped? Am I uncapped? How do I tell? Oh, I can't make a Steam count. It looks like there's some server issues or something, chat. It's working fine for me, okay. Is it the same servers as normal GBF? Yes, yes it is. So the servers are up. It might just be some Steam account issues at the moment. How do I check? Check profile. Next level. Okay, so it's up. It's up. It's up. Lancer. How do I get Lancer? Evolution available. Here we go. How do I do this? Game. Where's Lancer? You've accessed the page multiple times. Yeah, you're not alone, Tay. It looks like a lot of people have that. It says you've accessed. Yeah, okay. Hopefully it resolves itself soon, chat. View bonuses. Check the view origin. View origin. Ah. Cleared. Evolve. Lancer origin. Yay, nice. Thank you. And uncap. Reach class level 10. Alright, let's go. Don't forget EXP EMPs. Oh, thank you. I'll do that. Alright, let's see. How's playing on Steam? It looks like there's some issues at the moment. Hopefully they resolve themselves very soon. Oh, we can see. Oh, it's Ellie Attack. Okay. Ellie Attack is the new EMPs. Not bad, honestly. $425's NA cap. I suppose. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, Cygames, I see you. You use Twin Coil to deal with it. So use Dispel on Catalina, and then use Delay when she has Overdrive, and then you'll naturally Ogi. And then when Rakan puts up Mirror Image, you use Twin Coil, because Twin Coil still deals damage. You're having so much fun with the adjustments to the home screen art. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that too. So many things to do, chat. Sorry if I'm missing a couple questions in chat. I am trying to get this new stuff as quickly as I can. What did I miss? Like CA damage, I guess. We can figure that out later. Alright, anyways, next. Let's do some skips. The new weapon stuff is good. Oh, we'll have to check that. DY, the red disclaimer is so fun. So which one? What did Esagun get? It got medium crit. I need to do this as well. Let me log in. Why do I need to hold the pulse? If you're a new player, basically by holding the pulse, the banner changes at 8 PM my time. And the next banner is a character rate up banner. So just general characters. And as a newer player, characters are more important than summons. That's the reason why. Steam version has GBF coins, which is similar to mobile coins. I don't know. Oh my god, it's an old Fate. Get me out. Okay, we're good. But these summons are really good at endgame. Ultimately, it's not a big deal because it's a 3% banner. It's not going to change too much. My class level's maxed. Why do I have to do it like this? Why can't I just do it all at once? Should note only to use free pulls. I'm gonna put like text all over the screen then. Not using your pulls unless you have a spark is general knowledge. Hold your free pulls. No, I'm okay. No, I'm not gonna write it because I end up covering the entire screen. Basically, chat, any rolls that you get, you save till Gala. If you don't know how Granblue works, there's Galas, which essentially mean that the SSR rate is doubled to 6%. Those happen twice a month. Details are on my Twitter. I have a tweet, and on YouTube, I have a Roulette Basics video. I recommend watching those if you are at all unsure how the gacha works. Hey, I can't get into the game. Yeah, no, you're not alone. It seems like they're just having some account issues at the moment. Hopefully it fixes itself. You're not doing anything wrong. So the server, it's still the same server, yes. Nothing has changed on that regard. And it's better that way. Occasional YouTube commenter says, make sure to sub to this guy. He's great. Chat, that is not a paid chatter, I swear. They said that out of their own volition. I promise. Socials, I don't have a command like that, but you can check the description. I guess my description doesn't have my Twitter. Look, here's my Twitter. There's my Twitter. If you're on YouTube, surely you have my YouTube, but on Twitch, that's my YouTube. Remember to use your Prime sub on this amazing stream. Chat, I swear I don't have paid chatters. As an older player, this banner is better. It depends. It just depends. Do you want more summons or do you want more characters? Do you want a better chance at summons or a better chance at characters? If you want more summons, then go this banner. If you want more characters, then go to the next banner. Hi, which banner should we roll on? So, in general, as a new player, you will be rolling on what's called the premium banner. I'll show it to you in just a moment. And then on that premium banner, if you have free pulls, feel free to spend it. Otherwise, wait until there's a gala. So check out my Roulette Basics video on my YouTube link here, where it will go over banners to look out for. Basically, until March 19th, don't spend any crystals that you get. Only spend your free pulls, okay? I'll say that again because it's very important. Until March 19th, don't spend anything other than your free pulls. But yeah, when you do spend your free pulls, you want to be doing it on premium draw. There's a couple things here, like classic draw. You don't want to spend it on classic draw. So spend it on premium draw. Odious Raid's the next Magna progression. It's the next thing to farm, yes. It is not better than Magna in like all situations. It's more like a situational alternative. If I want like Grandy, do I have to wait till the end of the month? There is technically a way to get him earlier, but in general, yes. It's a paid option to get him earlier, but I honestly wouldn't recommend it because you have pulls at the end of the month where you might get him for free. So you would wait to see if you get him for free before you even do that paid option anyways. Yeah, the draw button turns to gold, but the thing is though, if you have free draws, you can't tell if it's gold. Because the free draw button, like this graphic covers it. So there is that unfortunate business going on, I guess. Are roulette free pulls different from banner pulls? They are the same thing. If I'm understanding your question correctly, they are the same thing. Yeah, roulettes count for a spark. That's the important point here. How are your scratches going? Not right now. Chat, help me with the rank up quest. I'm too low IQ. Okay, so at the start, don't click anything. As soon as Catalina uses her first charged attack, dispel the 80% cut. Keep attacking. She'll go into break. When she goes into break, click the delay skill. And then you'll Ogi the next turn, and then you'll swap to Rakam. Rakam will do his normal Ogi. He puts up Mirror Image. When Mirror Image goes up, click Twin Coil. After that, Rakam goes into overdrive. On that turn, click your S1 and then you kill him. Is co-op fun in this game? Yes, it is. At least I think so. Alright, Lancer Origin. Next level. Oh, it is Dawn and Dusk Anima. Would you look at that? Pretty much nearly all of the game, you end up playing with other people. For like early raid games, you don't need much coordination. You can sort of do your own thing. But the higher level you get, the more coordination you might need. Not on the level of like a MMO like 14 or WoW, but sometimes you will need some verbal communication, right? Not like over voice chat, but like over text or whatever. It's been over 4 years since you dropped the game, but Roulette's calling to you. Nice. Is there something big going on that I'm missing? Steam just launched. That's what happened. Steam just launched. Steam just launched and Anniversary has pretty much started for real now. We're at level 21, okay. Let's see, Pro Quest. What's this? Eternal Treasures? I don't think I need to do this. Let's see what you get though, I'm curious. Yeah, not bad, if you need Eternal stuff. Okay, Volfrid is fine. Let's just swap out for some characters we're leveling, and then we start leveling for real now. I need to turn on Journey Drops. Do not let me forget Journey Drops. Song. We'll go Sidala. And then Soshi is out. Soshi is all leveled up now. Doesn't really matter at this point who we do. Go Lamarok. Nehan out. Sato. Is anyone having problems on Steam? There are some Steam issues at the moment, unfortunately. Hopefully they've resolved themselves. Hey, we got a gold bar, nice. Okay, journey drops. Don't sound so disinterested about Lamarok. No, I like Lamarok. Can't seem to pass through the tutorial. You go back to the starting page. Yeah, it looks like there's some server issues. Sorry. I was hoping there wouldn't be, but it looks like the game is popular enough that there is. Alright, we're doing Gilgamesh. Actually, we can't do Gilgamesh yet. I forgot. We have to do Herald of Earth first. There's no transfer on Steam version. There's no account. You can't log in with your existing account on Steam at the moment. You can only make new accounts. There is no separate servers. Everybody is on the same server. I just got Zeta. Is she good? Pretty much every SSR as a new player is going to be good, yeah. I can't get past the TOS. Yeah, I'm sorry. There seems to be some issues at the moment. How to complete the pro quest list. There's a full list on the requirements of all the pro skips on the wiki here. I'll give you a link. Is there a new pro skip? There is for Eternal Mats. Alright. 200% is max, right, chat? I think 200 is max. Can Steam version also use Salty? Oh, we don't know. We don't know. At least I don't know. Maybe someone in chat knows. But it looks like you can't even really make an account at the moment properly. Gilgamesh gives 800k. Let's see. XP is almost done. Holy, that is a lot of XP. Is this class done? How do I tell? Oh my god, it is. You're an Apsaris. Oh! Thanks, chat. I didn't even realize. I was like, oh, I'm just leveled up. My friend just got an animation with the skyship. Is that special? It is. Oh my god, what is that skill? Stop. No, I lost all the 12 times XP. It's okay. We got most of it anyways. Thank you for the follow. Called Angie with a rate PIC. Congratulations to them. Just as a side note, chat, no gacha results in chat. Mostly because people get salty, and then it's no fun for me. so I ask you to keep that in mind. You can play GBF Mobile on your Steam account. You can play GBF Mobile on your Steam account. You're saying you can log in using your Steam account? Hello, people. If I had a Mobage account before, did I lose it? No. If you know your login details, it'll still be there. You just can't log in to your Mobage account on Steam at the moment. That feature is not there at launch. Are Scratcher results considered gacha? Yes, they are. Basically, if you feel like it can induce salt in other people, just be mindful. Thank you for the follow. I need to fix the first time chatter CSS. Was there an announcement what the next banner is? It is a character rate up 3% banner, so it's not too different, to be honest, with the current banner. The current banner has summons rate up. Honestly, that text is mostly there for newer players who are joining with us on Steam. And as a new player, characters are going to be much more useful than summons. So it's just a small minor thing. I figured it might be nice to put it up, but honestly, I think it might be creating more confusion than not, so I might take it down. I'm not sure. Anyone else getting game error? Yeah, there's some Steam issues at the moment. Maybe I'll put that, actually. Let's take the arrow off. I'm gonna do this. Hold up. There are login. There are account issues with Steam. ATM. Oh, not alone. There we go. You don't have silver axe shards after trading? Oh no. 1%? What? What is the condition for rank 425? I didn't need to do anything special. All I was rank 400. What are you killing? This is a boss called Gilgamesh, and this is a zone called Sandbox. Oh, what is that nuke? Interesting. Why am I getting 1%? 1%? Do I have to take out cargo? Or maybe I have to take this out. I'll give it a couple more tries. Break on missions? Yep. How does a Magna person defeat Hexa? By understanding and learning the raid, and then playing it like any other player. Even primal players need to do that. Nothing special. Okay, I'm getting 1%. I don't know what happened. I'm sick of this. What's this? 10%? Okay, goodbye. You're grinding Gilgamesh for Arkarm? No, I'm actually doing it just for experience. Just XP. I'm done with Arkarm stuff for now, so I don't need to farm Arkarm things. Lancer Origin is out. Yes, it is. So many people are going to be indoctrinated by the art and characters, which means more fan art. Excellent. Server version for Steam version doesn't restart from the beginning. Correct. It is the same server. What I'm playing on right now, you guys will be playing on in Steam as well. It's the faster Ellie change for the Eternal weapons in it. That actually came out like last month or something. So that's in the game, yes. When is daily reset? 5 a.m. Japan Standard Time. If you go to the front page of the wiki, GBF wiki, there's a timer on the left here. Daily reset is in 11 hours and 27 minutes. You have 11 hours and 27 minutes until daily reset. How to unlock Lancer Origin? I checked the wiki. That person was shook by Christmas Magi signing more people into giraffes in a room. Steam version is broken. Yes, Steam version is broken. But chat, don't worry. There's like 11.5 hours until daily reset. It'll be fine. And honestly, I think they'll probably give out some. They might give out some like apologems or something for this as well. If you want to log into your GBF account linked to Mobile, you have to access Granblue via the AND app page. Mobile leads to accessing Granblue via the official site will only give you the option to log in with Steam. Wait, sorry, Zascendia. What is this referring to? They need to fix it quick. Yeah, I hope they fix it soon. If I got to farm axe shards, I don't know. The main page on GBF is redirecting to the Steam link and not the normal play link. The main page on GBF. So you guys are saying, like on browser? Or are we talking about Steam? So this is browser. Some people are having issues on browser. Oh, okay, I see. Are there any super nice ways to get Silver Relic shards that aren't on the wiki? No. It'll be on the wiki. I'll double check that everything that I know of is on the wiki, but... Yeah, no, that's it. No. Next. Uncap. Goodbye, 3 sands. And DY, thank you for the uncapped quest puzzle. Finally cleared. Thank you. No worries. It took me a couple tries as well. Is it worth to take the Dark Opus uncapped set from trade? What do you trade for it? Like, is it Valor badges? What are you buying it with? Genuine newbie here, being overloaded with the number of things to do. Take it one step at a time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. But for now, just follow main story. As you do main story, you will unlock something called Sierra's Knickknack Academy. That will give you a step-by-step guide. Is your video tutorial from 2 years ago still relevant for the current version? If you're logging in on Steam, no, not really. I'll be making a new one very soon. It also doesn't mention Sierra's because Sierra's wasn't in the game at the time. Honestly, as a new player at the moment, the game is way better than when I made that video, and it's because they introduced something called Sierra's Academy, which is an extended tutorial of the game. And it's very good at sort of guiding you on what to do and how things work. So the game does a pretty good job, is what I'm trying to say. Have I checked out the skills and passive? I'm going to look at it all once it's leveled up. But yeah, once you clear chapter 8 of the main story, you'll get Sierra's Knick-Knack Academy. Highly recommend doing that. Since we're just farming this, we'll swap to... We'll listen to Granblue music, actually. Sierra's Academy is goated, it is. Remember, the game is a marathon and not a sprint. Yes, what Brent said is very true. The game is a marathon and not a sprint. And also, Granblue, unlike other gachas, doesn't really hold you to like any sort of stamina system. Which means that you can play as much or as little as you want. So even if, let's pretend that Steam issues last a while and you aren't able to log in tonight, don't worry. By logging in tomorrow, you aren't missing out on too much. It's okay. Hello, grinding, yes. Your game looks so fluent. Are you playing through the website? Yes, I am. This is the website. I'm not playing on Steam because existing accounts can't currently log in on Steam. But I will be making a new account on Steam just to see how things are tomorrow. I think Steam being down will kind of kill the want to play for some people. I'm sure it will, which is unfortunate. I started playing 3 to 4 months ago for holidays, that I just want to say thank you for your videos because I'm still as lost as I was on day 1, so thanks for your work. Feel free to ask any questions that you might have. Granblue is a complex and there's a lot to do in Granblue. For better or for worse, means that there's lots of things to explore, but it can also mean it can be quite overwhelming. So take things one step at a time. Don't stress that you're going to miss out on dailies or things like that. Once again, stamina is pretty much endless, so you don't need to worry about things like that. Can't believe DY is going to smurf on all these newbies and steal their raid mats. Have you equipped your new stickers? No, I haven't. Is there any apps like VeraMate? No, there's not. VeraMate is banned too, so don't use things like that. Sigh, they hype this and yet they don't test it enough. I will, honestly, after having played games like Path of Exile and things like that, I give slack to companies when server issues are involved because server issues are something you can't really test and you can't really anticipate. So, yeah. It's not even an issue of, hey, just buy more servers or things like that. So, yeah. I understand that it might feel like, hey, they didn't test the Steam launch, but you can't emulate a test like that on a grand scale, and nor are those tests accurate. When you listen to, like, if you've ever played Path of Exile, the devs talk about it fairly frequently, or they used to anyways. And yeah, that's why for server issues, I always give companies slack. Server issues you can never predict, yeah, unfortunately. WoW server open, yeah, things like that. Right, there are plenty of huge companies who just don't get launches right. And it's because server issues just come out of nowhere. I'm sure that they're working on it. Pikachu, thank you for the follow. SteamDB only shows 1K online. I don't know how often, like how quickly SteamDB refreshes, or how many people are restarting and opening the game to see if they can fix their issues. Who knows? But yeah, 12 mil XP is done so fast. It is. Hello, DYD Duck. Hello, welcome. I know a lot of my Uma friends are checking it out just because it's Cygames. Muted. Who's muted? I'm willing to try GBF out on Steam. How do I EXP farm again for Lancer? What I'm doing. Sandbox is the best. If you have a fast defender team, I'd suggest doing that. Bedtimes, thank you for the follow. Let me go with this playlist instead. CEQ is also up. Yes, it would be. The old GBF veterans are built completely different. Oh, I see. Is there any books that you can suggest for this? Guidebooks? If you can do Avarice plus 2 damage books, that's pretty good. Like here, this is what I'm using. Avarice gives you more EXP. EXP plus 20. And then the other 2 you can just leave as damage books. What is he farming right now? This is a mode called Sandbox. Arcarum Sandbox is what it's called. And the main reason I'm farming this is because it gives a lot of experience. And I need experience right now because they just released this new class here. This new class called Lancer Origin. And you need a lot of XP to level up the class. So that's why I'm doing this. I don't really care about the materials here. I'm just here for the experience. Do Nightmare Halo Quest stack? They do. Would 0 bar, 3 bar monster Kaguya Avarice be faster? No. Defender blows it out of the water. If you... Unless your defender team is so slow that you are doing like... Put it this way. We tested this, pew pew. I could do 4 defenders in 1 minute, and I could do 14 0 button 3 bars in 1 minute. So it was 4 versus 14, and defender was like 2 times better. So what I would do is I would just test it. I would time it. See how many defenders you can do in 1 minute. See how many 0 buttons, 3 bars you can do in 1 minute. And then it's simple math. Yo, Agni to 250, congratulations. I still get confused with this Arcarum Sandbox thing, and I know I need to clear it for my extra slots since I'm ranked 200. I'll be honest, I don't remember how to get the extra slots. It's been too long for me, but Sandbox is very simple. It's just a bunch of different mobs that you fight. As you fight them, they drop things that are useful for evokers. So, like, see, I'm getting Idians, I'm getting a bunch of things, yeah. For Sandbox, I believe you need to go through regular Arcarum. I think you need an Evoker to unlock Sandbox, I'm pretty sure. Which, by the way, all of you will be able to do once they add "and you" to side stories, which is very soon. Don't forget to get your Chichiri sticker at some point. Yeah, I'll get it. I think you beat every mission and then you unlock all EX slots. Okay. Here staves only. Yeah, I think your first zone is here staves. And then as you progress more, you unlock the other zones. You could finally log into Steam. Nice. Hopefully Steam issues are starting to resolve themselves. Anybody who's still having issues, maybe give it another try. Oh, the second zone you need an evoker. Okay, there we go, sorry. Yeah, like I said, chat, it's been too long for me. I've forgotten what does what. But yes, Here Swords is the zone you want to farm anyways. Here Staves is more of an introduction. You pretty much just stay there to complete your missions and you get out of there as soon as possible because the other zones are just way better for drop rate. They're also adding Sierra's Academy to get your first evoker. Yep, yes they are. Is it worth to take Dark Opus Uncapped set from trade? Says Nasu. What are you trading for this Uncapped? I don't know which one you're talking about. Like, are you talking about the one with Fossologia pages? Are you talking about the one with Valor badges? I don't know which one. Because the answer is very different depending on what you're trading. Because Valor badges is a big no-no. You don't want to do this. Whereas Fossologia pages, that one's relatively fine, right? If you're doing this one, then it's sort of okay. But I don't know what you're trading, so I can't answer your question. So Staves is also for unlocking Evoker before they patch in Anju. Yes, but Anju is really, really soon. It's within like the next couple days. But regardless, you do need to do Staves because the missions give you the guidebooks. The guidebooks are these book things and they all give you buffs. So yeah, you want to do it for the missions anyways, but yeah, you don't want to stay there past the missions. I grinded Sun and Staves because I didn't realize I could have already gotten Hase. Oh no. Still not working for you? Ah, I see. Avarice is in Staves, yeah. There's some good ones in Staves. Like I'm using Valor, I think, which is from Staves as well. Now, by the way, this is going to be a bunch of mumbo jumbo to new players who are just starting on Steam, so ignore what I'm saying. Hello P4, how's it going? Just open up FireHL these days, yep. Oh, is Anju next month? Oh, sorry, I thought it was this month, my bad. My bad, my bad. Can you explain rank up again? Oh, the quest order? Okay. Turn 1, attack. Turn 2, attack. Catalina Ogi, she gets 80% cut. Next turn, you dispel it. Use your dispel, attack. Catalina enters overdrive, I think at this point. Once Catalina has full diamonds on overdrive, use your delay. Around here, you will be charge attacking and you will force Catalina out and then Rakam comes in. Normal attack against Rakam. Rakam puts up mirror image with his Ogi. Use twin coil. Attack, and then once Rakam enters overdrive, once he's on full diamonds, use your charge attack to finish him off. Like on the turn he's about to charge diamond attack you. Rank uncap guide. Oh, okay, there you go. Thank God, I don't have to say it anymore. Turn 1 attack, turn 2 attack, turn 3 dispel, attack. Turn 4 delay attack, turn 5 attack, turn 6 attack, turn 7 twin coil attack, turn 8 full arsenal attack. There you go. Oh, is it on the wiki already? Okay. Sir, can I ask you how to unlock Fighter Origin? I recommend checking the wiki. Yeah, unlock requirements. Clear the Azure Sky Passage quest, back where it all began. Berserker Ultimate Mastery must be level 6, and you must have 30,000 class points. Rank 400 struggling for uncap. It's a little puzzle. I think I failed like 3 times. Alright, here we go. Lancer Origin level 50 uncapped. There we go. Alright, now we keep going. How's Origin Lancer looking so far? I am going to take a look and do proper tests once I unlock and level up everything. Any thoughts about the new Origin? Let me uncap it first. Let me see all its leveled up skills. Do I go a cow for the ticket? I recommend saving the Zodiac ticket until the end of the month. Because we have free pulls on Legend Gala. You might pull cow in those free pulls, which means that you might be able to ticket somebody else. So hold your Zodiac ticket. Your Zodiac selected ticket, chat, hold that until the end of the month. What if I have all Zodiacs, then you choose your favorite weapon? None of them are really relevant. Oh no, I already used it, I'm sorry. Chat, I have a roulette basics video on my YouTube. Please watch it if you are at all unfamiliar with how roulette works or how banners work. There are mistakes you can make. I know this is very clickbaity to say, but there are mistakes you can make. There are dates that you want to watch out for, and there is advice like this that is in the video. So please go give it a watch. Can't log into the game. There are some Steam account issues at the moment, unfortunately. Is that skill damage at the end from Romp or Lancer? It is from Lancer, actually. This is Lancer. I noticed that earlier too, and I was like, oh, interesting. How much EXP are you getting per boss? Alright, one sec. Guys, you can brick your account. No, don't say that. It's not bricking, but there are definitely mistakes that you can make. I see, do the math. Whatever that is. Chat, if you're an experienced player, please don't joke about things like that. And please be factual and concise and exact with your advice. And if you're going to do none of that, then don't say anything. You're just going to confuse people. I implore you. Is the extra damage coming from the class or the weapon? From the class. Is this Arcarum? This is Arcarum. Wait, what mistakes are those? I have a video on my YouTube. I'm going to lose my voice explaining it every time someone asks, so please check the video. I made a video for this exact purpose. It's called Everything You Need to Know About Roulette. Stacking Nightmare Halo. Is this the fastest one where you can farm silver shards? If you want a specific silver shard, then yes. If you just want silver shards in general, then you can go Akasha, but it looks like Akasha, there's not many raids at the moment because everybody's joining them because it looks like everybody needs it. Maybe you could pin the link. Ah, yes. Sure, let me do that. Good idea. Mm. There we go. Please, Elo, make Runfire great. You guys gotta stop saying this, make something great again. Like, Romp is already in a really good spot. What you're saying implies that it was in a bad spot. That's just not true. I don't understand. Every time this happens, it's like things that are already good. Alright, does Cygames do any sales or stuff like that on stashes? Or should I just pick up extra MOBA coins when I pick up the anniversary ticket? On stashes? You're basically asking if they run like discounts on MOBA coins, right? They do MOBA coin like promotions on Skyleap, which is a third-party different thing sometimes, but in general, no, they don't do like discounts on MOBA coins. And I think they'll change Mercy, make it do damage, I don't know. Honestly, I wouldn't even bother with Nightmare Halo. If you have a lot of renown pendants, just buy them from the pendant shop and then just get them when you max pendants again. I think the issue right now is people want Lancer Origin now. They don't want to wait. So yeah, that's the thing. I always saw Romp as nice to have rather than must-haves, like Hunting or Erish. Depends. Like right now, Romp is farming XP way faster than Erish. And yeah, it depends on what you prioritize in the game, really. Romp is good. We just need more class options. Yeah, so until now it's been Spartan and Apsaris for 0 button things. So Spartan for button presses, Apsaris for 0 button presses. We'll see how Lancer goes. Are you sure I'm 0 button Gilgamesh plus? 1 button Gilgamesh plus. 1 turn? Two turn. Well, okay. Well, I don't know what your time. Did you get your sand from the pendant shop? No, I haven't. I'll be doing that. Lancer Origin can rival LO Erish. That's not what I said. But what I do know is that when Munching tested against this last night, I was doing better than he did. So, and Munching is fully invested Dark. And this is one specific thing in the game, like I said. Chat, we're comparing pretzels at the moment. You're running out of space for your weapons. Oh, you are talking about weapon stashes. No, they don't go on sale or anything. You just buy them at crystals. You can leave most of it alone, yeah. You can. It's up to you. Like, I don't like leaving my crate with things in it, so I have bought nearly all the stash tabs available just to do what you're talking about, so yeah. I'm wondering about prices on Steam. I don't know how buying stuff on Steam goes at the moment. If we are arguing pretzels, I have to say cheddar-filled bites are S tier. Lancer seems pretty good for 0 button stuff so far. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Did they change artifact skill icons? Maybe. They did. They added skill icons. Cool. Interesting to see how it stacks up with Mana Diver in PBHL. So I played this game on web. Was the web browser using DMM? Web browser uses DMM. It uses Mobage. I think there are some other login options too. So web browser uses any of these other third-party company ones. Yes. I'm not sure, like you will have to remember which one you used. Like my account is on Mobage. Other people's account might be on DMM. Is there an error with Steam message? Yes, you're not alone. There is some Steam issues at the moment. It seems like it's affecting some people, unfortunately. So yeah. Any idea when Classic 3 is dropping? In 1 hour. In 1 hour. Where are my dirt spear weapons? There's not a lot. Seems like Steam issues can be worked around via VPN or similar programs. I just got back. How's Windodius? It's fine. I think it's trying to fill a niche of CA, but we have Sete in Wind not Magna, but Wind Farmable already has Sete. But maybe as an in-between option, maybe once the new Odious weapons comes out, it'll be better. Wind Odious currently has the advantage of being able to triple attack more consistently. So, it's fine. Let me get some water, chat. Be right back real fast. 2 seconds. I misclicked. Ignore that. Alright, I'm back. Theo, I wanted to chill a day. I'd like to ask you some info. Okay, sure. Current browser links you to the official page, not the old GBFJP link. You have to manually type in GBFJP to play on Chrome. Hi DY, I'm a newer player, started to play last year, kind of stopped playing. Do you think I should start over? If you're not too attached to your account, and like it's hard to say without knowing what's on your previous account and how much you played, but I'm personally the type of player who likes starting fresh if it's something that I care about, and then I just want a fresh start. So ultimately it depends on how much you played, so it's hard to say. But if you're not too far in the game, then yeah, I think maybe restarting on Steam could be something you can consider. But there are some Steam account issues at the moment, so maybe see how that's going first. Chat, do I pick cow or rabbit? Neither. You pick neither because you wait till the end of the month. You wait till the end of the month because there are roulette pools on Legend Gala, which means you might pull cow, which means you can pick rabbit with the ticket, right? as an example. So wait, patience is key.
前よ胡蝶唖然として夢から覚むればすなわち処女善として執な
Itching to attack awaken my Evers, but I'm wondering if the multi-attack might have a use. I don't recommend awakening anything at the moment, yeah.
前よ胡蝶唖然として
Is Steam version up to date? Yes. Steam version is playing on the exact same server as everybody else in the world. There is only one Grand Blue server. I don't know if this is asked, but is the skill for unlock in JP? For rank uncap? Yes, it is. Between Summer Galleon, Yukata Vampy, and Bastet, which one is the best to pick for my Windburst team? My only seasonals are Lance and Lich.
前よ胡蝶唖然として夢から覚むれば
I recommend reading my anti-ticket page.
処女善として執
I go through all of them. You are missing the top 3 burst tools for Wind, but have a read through. My personal advice is, even with Bastet and Naru, you can make something work, so I would say Bastet, personally. But I can understand that picking a summon might be a little less exciting than picking a character, but Bastet is very good. Do you think I should get Rabbit or Rat from the Zodiac ticket? I'm a level 369 player and I have all the 10 Zodiacs except those 2. You do neither. You pick neither. Because at the end of the month, there is a Legend Gala with roulette on it. So you might pull one of those characters that you want, meaning that you can choose the other one and you can get both. But if you choose now and you pull the same one, then it feels awful. So wait until the end of the month. Thoughts on the new class? I'll give you my thoughts once I fully level it up. I can't wait for Grand Octavian Summer Black Knight. Chat, we are close to level 50. Telling gacha players that have never played a Spark system to save. Yeah, it's tricky. Alright, level 50, we did it. Yay! I finished Lancer Origin, chat. Alright, let's go see everything the class does. Da, da, da. Alright, let's see. Extended Mastery skills. 10 hit elemental damage to for a spiral rupture effect. What on earth is that? Can I show the grid? That's just there for EX, the EXP AX skill. That's literally what it's there for. Ruination. There it is. There it is. Actually, I can just do this. I forgot. There it is. You can check the link there. Actually, I don't know if it works for Sandbox. Does it work for Sandbox? There was an issue. Okay, no. Oh, it doesn't work because of Lancer. But okay, Lancer's new, so it doesn't work. But yeah, the rest works. All right. Anyways, what's this? Damage taken is supplemented. For every 80 hits of damage dealt to this foe, bonus plane damage, remove 1 buff. Oh, it's Holiday Chicken. Interesting. Time to put the Save the Zodiac warning on the screen. I can't put that many warnings on the screen. But I do have once again, a video. But yeah. I'll put it, yeah, I'll put it under. I think this one's important. Don't use your Zodiac ticket yet. Oh my god, where do I put all this info, chat? Oh, this is so scuffed. All right. ATM. All right, good enough. Make it scrolling banner. That sounds like way too much work for me. All right, get. Unbound charge. Attack without using upper turn. When Mythical Lancer, amp normal damage. Okay, it's just free instant attack. Infinite Trouble. Spear boundless effect to all allies one time. One time can't be removed. One time. Okay. Can only be used when boundless spear is in effect. Increase hit counts. Bonus elemental. Boosted normal attack. Crit. Sharp boosted damage cap. Interesting. Okay. All right. So what are we testing? Let's go V1 grid. I think we're doing V1 grid. All right, let's do a quick 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do a really quick test of this. My Galleon speed. Oh, no. We're gonna do a more proper test than that. Okay, so this is what we're doing. We're going into a dummy. Used. You. Okay, so this is literally low button test. Okay, that's what this is. This is a low button test. This is a low button test. This is Apsaris first. Okay, Apsaris. 171. Now, all we do is swap MC. Do literally nothing else but just swap MC. I will take the wind attack, I guess. What are those light blue numbers? It's called destruction damage. It's something you get from endgame weapons. So low button, it looks very similar. Yeah, Galleon had damage cap on this one. Let's compare to Galleon's damage. 34.3. 36. So minus 2 mil, 172. There's some RNG here, that's why. So it's low damage wise, low button wise, it's about the same. The skill damage is about the same as the Echo. Now let's try adding some things, I guess. 3 hit elemental damage to all foes, hit to superior elemental damage, and multi-attack rate, bonus superior elemental damage effect to MC, boost to all allies, triple attack one time. Interesting. Okay. I'm playing Granblue. Hope you have fun. Oh, actually, my Apsaris didn't even have Echo earlier because I messed this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. We need another one. People are in now. Yay. Yeah, nice. How do I fit in another spear? Has to be you. Feels bad. The grid is very tight on B1. Is that grid general wind primal? Okay, so it's better than Galleon's one button. Interesting. No, I'm figuring things out with Lance Origin at the moment. Boost to normal attack, critical hit rate, sharp boost to damage cap. Okay. One time. What else did we get? Attack without using up a turn. Spiral Rupture. Or Spiral Impaler. What does the class do? Supplement MC's damage. Normal attacks deal 2 hit. Boost to crit rate and damage cap. Boost to attack and HP. Raise Mythical Lancer for every 40 hits. Raise Mythical Lancer level at battle start compared to based on number of equipped spears and axes. Based on Mythical Lancer level. Attack, multi-attack, skill, elemental, damage. So that's the skill nuke. Activate skill effects for both spears and axes one time. So does that mean you only get the skill, like the effects for spears and axes once? So like next time I click Infinite Trouble, I would not get both effects. Is what I'm understanding here. We get a bunch of skill cap. Charge bar gain. Where's my damage cap? Hello? What the hell? What did FO get again? What do you mean FO gets 25% cap? Cygames! Cygames, what do you mean? How come FO gets 25 damage cap? And what did we get? 20 skill cap? You couldn't even give 25? Oh, this fucking berserker, man. Looks like Cygames has favorites. Yes, for sure. Skill cap. We really needed the double attack rate. Yeah, we really needed the double attack rate. Indeed. Let's do some comparisons, I guess. All right, yeah, let's do some comparisons. How about that, chat? I think that'll be sort of fun to do. All right, so this is a Spartan team, right? I'm just gonna go in. We're gonna do the same. We're gonna do the same rotation for both things. So let me just adjust the grid. And then we'll do the same rotation. Not the same rotation. We'll do the same grid, but a different rotation. Wait, no, but it's just not going to be better, is it? I don't think so. Anyways, all right, we'll do a 3-turn rotation with Spartan. This one. Actually, let me go again. All right, this. Into. Oh, keep clicking the summon on turn 1. Go again. Are we doing damage comparisons? We are. Is it worth to do FO level 40 or 50? It's a free class, level it to 50. I don't even know what level 40 looks like. 784. Okay. Now we're going to do the exact same thing. I don't see this beating Spartan, by the way. I actually don't see how it can. But we'll try using some things. So this is a 3-turn echo, so we use that turn 1. We use that. We'll use this. We are adding 1 extra button. I am not an enmity grid anymore, but we are maybe doing some enmity things. Actually, hold up. I'm going to change the vortexes. So I lied. We are going to change the grid slightly. Okay, so we have 4 spears in our grid. We save that. We use this. We use this. Use this. We use this. Think we use that. Do I use this now? I don't think so. I think we use it next turn. A silenced revelation on wings of something. Okay, cool. What's nice about GBF on Steam? Why is it a big deal? More people can access the game. More people that didn't know how to access the game get to access the game. Wait a second. That was a lot more. Hold up. Hold up. What? Pause. Pause. That was a lot more. $129, $330, $171. So we did slightly more damage across everything here. And MC went from 253 to 326. So everybody got slightly more damage. How? We lost Echo. What did we get in exchange for Echo? Let me see again. What did we get in exchange? We got... Okay, we did click a nuke that does damage, to be fair. We clicked 2 nukes that do damage, actually. Limitless turns 500 mil. Wait, I'm getting a call, chat. One sec. Give me a moment. Actually, no. Looks like a scam call. Flurry. I mean, we just clicked more buttons, to be fair. Like, I clicked this skill and I clicked this skill. Let's try again. I'm going to take out those 2 buttons, see how it goes. Like, MC doing more makes sense because we just clicked, like, how much does this nuke do? We clicked a nuke that does 5.6 mil and then a nuke that does... Yeah, so we did like 10 mil alone here, basically, right? So let's try again. This time we're going to do things slightly differently. Extra sup from the debuff, yeah. That probably just added up a lot, right? $804. Still more. Still more. But you get 100 mil more by clicking 2 buttons. Let's see. How much damage do I get by just clicking the other skill? By clicking this skill alone, how much do we get? Can that debuff be removed? Can't be removed. No. Okay. Seems pretty good. Hey, what's up? Hello, Sense. Would it activate Swan? It should. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I take back what I just said. I'm not. I think it would. I'm pretty sure it would. You can see the sub difference a lot. The sub adds a lot. $863. So basically 60 mil extra damage by clicking the debuff, and then an extra 40 mil damage or 50 mil damage with clicking S1. Is sort of what's happening. I think a lot of this is going to come down to how can you get 5 spears, but for short burst teams, that is. For short burst teams, a lot of it's going to be how do you click the skill on turn 1. Do you think Elo will have HL usage? We have what? 1 debuff here? No, 3 debuffs there. 3 debuffs there. One debuff here. What else do we have? Instant attack, so that can maybe deal with like some 6 attack omens or whatever. Yeah, I can sort of see it. But the thing is, right, a character like, or class like FO is really good in long fights. FO currently doesn't have, to me, anything that sticks out as, hey, this makes it perfect for long fights. I don't see something like that. But you know, when we use Spartan for Hexa, I can see this working. But I actually don't know if we can use this instead of Spartan and Hexa. What class is good to use for a new player? All of them. By playing the game, Sierra's Academy, which is the extended tutorial of the game, is going to get you to unlock new classes. You should do that. Spartan S1 is nice. Use it once on 1 turn. It's fine. Okay, hold up. Let's try and make some burst teams. So in this we have Galleon. We have... Care to explain why not to use the Zodiac ticket yet, since I already used mine for the dragon? You don't use it because at the end of the month, there is Legend Gala, and on that Legend Gala, we have free roulette pools. So the reason I'm suggesting you not to use your Zodiac ticket is because at the end of the month, on roulette, from the free pools, you might get dragon, which means that you could have used your ticket on somebody else. That's why. A dupe of dragon doesn't help you, whereas picking another character would have. So it's unfortunate. All you can do now is hope that you don't dupe dragon. Galleon. Does part 2 have Zodiacs too? Not all of them. It has only a couple of them. And by couple, I mean 2. Alright, we're going Zef now. Does Lancer Origin require some quest? If you've already unlocked Fighter Origin, no. I just literally Went into the class page and started unlocking. We can stack Dimensional Halo, we can. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. How on earth do I get another spear? What is the first thing to go? I feel like kicking sup is not the way to go. It's scuffed. If only the new one was an axe or a spear, yeah. Is there a wrong choice for this new Skyfarer's weapon trade ticket? You can farm everything on that trade ticket. So not really, but I would suggest picking a Exo weapon or an Omega Rebirth weapon. Exo weapons are time limited event weapons. Wait, do they come at Max Awakening? Hold up. I actually don't know. If they come at Max Awakening, it's quite good. Where is it? Oh, maybe I don't have it yet. Does it come at Max Awakening? No, it doesn't. Okay. Regardless, it's still decent. They come at Awakening 1. Okay. They're referring to a character trade. New Skyfarer weapon trade ticket. Oh, what's the weapon trade ticket? Oh, there's so many different names, chat. Which one's the new Skyfarer weapon trade? No, Sierra ticket is called Sierra something ticket. Sorry, where's the quest? There isn't a quest. You just go to your class details, classes, go to Lancer Origin, and then like click here. It'll be like unlock Lancer or something will be here. Beginner ticket. New Skyfarer weapon ticket has Gawain, Lance, Percy, Sieg, Cerberus, Delphi. I don't even know what ticket this is, I'll be honest. Where do you get this ticket from, chat? It's for new players. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm assuming Wind Gawain, Water Lance, Fire Percy, Earth Sieg, Dark Cerberus, Light Delphi. Oh, this is the replacement for the pinboard mission. Is that what this is? Okay. Yeah, this happened. I see. Is there a wrong choice here? Honestly, most of these characters are just mediocre. So I wouldn't stress too much about it. You can choose whoever looks cool or your favorite. If you made me choose one, I think I would choose Delphi. But ultimately, I think they're all about similar in power level. It's not like they're meta defining characters or super duper important or anything like that. I think Delphi might be nice because Celeste early on does a lot of debuffs and she clears debuffs, removes one debuff from allies. So I think that could be nice, but yeah. Ultimately, I don't think it's a big deal. When you're new, you get 3 selectable tickets. One gives those 6 characters. I think one is Max Regalia and the other one is Athena on SSR Petra. Oh, okay, cool. FLB will take time, but it's fine. Gives you something to work towards. Anyways, what am I doing here? Is this what I'm doing? This doesn't seem right. And what is my spear or axe? It has to just be celestial, right? This feels Omega scuffed as well because I'm going to be putting Death Strike in. So what, we kick the Kaguya? I think the sup is more valuable. I mean, let's do some tests, I suppose. Where are we? Where's my team? So I need to take this this artifact off Galleon. It's confusing me. Check the self-tag skill. Is it good? Isn't it just self-tag? Like, it will do exactly what I expect it to do, right? Alright, so this is 1 button, 1 summon. One button, 1 summon, 175. And this versus this. Losing sup seems bad here. Yep, as suspected. That was indeed worse. 168 by a lot. So yeah, Kag Fan is the first thing to go. So once you have double Orderbringer, the Orderbringer goes here. It'll be 2 Orderbringers, drop the Kag Fan. Try the self-tag skill. About what I expected. Is this party setup doable for Magna? So what I'm using is a very highly invested team. The characters themselves work in Magna. The weapon I'm using is a very high investment weapon though. What's the difference? Tier 2, like the better ones, the bigger ones, give you a better chance at getting something good. It cuts out some of the lower roll mods. How about V2? Yeah, V2 is going to be simpler, but I'm thinking about Guild War at the moment. And Guild War's V1 grids. Oh, I guess not for EX 250 now, but think they only got Spear, Axes, and Magnus this year too. On Opus and that, yeah. Celestial as well. Swap Judgment with Summer Bubs and hit a PBHL. Jump. How many buttons should I click for PBHL? Like, do I click Galleon 1? Try 2+1, you reckon? Okay. Oh my god. Right. Okay. We'll see how much damage we do after the raid. Nope. Too slow. It's super full right now. Nah, no. Well, I'm not testing this now. We can't do this now. Is it new or old server? It is the same server. Okay, I hit wind phase. My Anilla did not triple attack. I need to check my triple attack. Uh, 197 in dirt phase. 197 dirt phase. So what would that be? Like 1-7, I think? I think that'd be 1-7 otherwise. And I am missing second Wolfred. What is my Anilla TA? 78%. Can I get max TA somehow? I don't think so. Oh, I guess TA here. I don't have any with both. Feels bad. Will Summer Yukata units be available on all galas during anime or only during galas? They'll be available once they start adding them. They are added on 3% banners, and once they are added, they stay till the end of like April. We're at 78. If I drop this, we're at 88. Is that worth it? Is doing this for vanilla worth it? I actually don't know. So 88 plus, what is it, 7? So we're at 94 TA. I think that's about as best as we can do. We'll even have less TA once we drop the second CAG. Maybe we're just saying fuck it to Anilla. I guess we can get 5% extra here. Is that counting Wonder? So that calculator does not include Wonder. But I am adding Wonder manually. That's why I added 7. So it's plus 7 on whatever this is. So we are at 94. Just go into a dummy. Yeah, let's just do a dummy, I think. I think maybe that will give us the best idea for now. Okay, Anilla triple attack. 167. Anilla triple attack 167. I forget, should new players 100 rolls be used during Gala or right now? If you got 100 pulls from the roulette, you actually have to just spend them now. But this is talking about any draws on the premium draw. If those draws are on the new player spark thing, which is like a separate banner here, then those you can use whenever. I'm specifically talking about draws over here. So these draws here, if your thing says 10 draws left here, you have to use them before 5 a.m. GST tomorrow. But that being said, the banner changes in 5 minutes, and you might like the next banner better. The next banner is character rate up. Currently, it's summon rate up. As a new player, characters are more important. Need the raid to die. Yeah, I don't know if this is worth it. I feel like it, since we're not going to be able to guarantee tier, we just say fuck it to Anilla. Honestly. Is what I'm thinking. There's an Erisha. Who's that one? Erisha. It was 175 just then. I mean, that's not bad, right? And I'm missing the second Volfruit at the moment too. Should we try to join a guild as a new player? Yes, you should. Guilds you can join and leave. there's just a 24-hour cooldown when you leave before you can join another one. Wonderful ever increased member. Oh, I don't think so. Dun, 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 da, 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 bum, bum, bum. So all the old series of summons are sequestered in the classic banners. Yeah, all units and summons go there. Da, 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 da. Whale. Why are you acting like you're not buying it too? Alright, it is 8 PM chat. That means a bunch of things are live. 12th birthday weapon ticket. We've got our limited time power-ups. There is the birthday step-up special. The birthday draw set, holy. Birthday weapon trade set outfits. That's a lot. That's a lot of things. And then there are the scams on the banners too. Holy. Alright. I guess. What do I start with? Gumba? I guess we start with Gumba. We start with the Gumbas. Don't you like Banner Wall? Yeah. By the way, Lancer Origin Fire is like 182 mil. With 1 button, 1 summon. So I don't think Wind can compete with that, I'll be honest. Percy 3 is too strong. What's the setup for that? Here, I'll link it. It's just your standard team though. Nothing's really changed. It's just instead of Mana Diver, they put Elo. 3 axes in grid. Oh wait, no. Fucking Override is spear too. It's 5. You get 5 axes and spears. I think Mana Diver was basically the same honors. Yeah, it looks similar. I'm gonna check Classic 3. I do need to check one thing in Classic 3, which is, oh my god, it scrolls. That's so funny. Are these Primarchs sparkable usually? No, they're not. Okay, so it is literally on just this on the thing. All right. Yeah, no, that makes Classic 3 a lot worse. All right, let's see. We're starting with this chat. Here we go. Click. Yellow. Nothing. Agains. Oh, SSR. Who did I get on the Divine General? Nobody, because nobody should be picking it. Unless you already have everybody. It's on the last slot. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Tiny Logger's Axe. Alright, we got Abby Moon. Should I ticket Ilsa? I have an Annie ticket page on YouTube. I have an Annie ticket recommendation video on YouTube. I recommend you check it out. There's a lot of explanations there. All right. Okay, next we have. So when does this banner end? March 13th, and these are available ones each until 6:59 March 30th. Okay, so we just buy this. We are just doing this. All right, let's see. Select items for set A. Filter. Character weapons you already got. That's fine. Okay. So, bop, bop, bop. Immediately. Bop, immediately. The rest don't matter. I guess I'll put you. Literally does not matter. Is there a weapon that I'm forgetting about? Oh, I should check the weapons. Actually, hold up. What are the weapons? Actually, no, I'm not picking a weapon. Let's be real. I'm not picking a weapon, but I should do that. Annual for outfit. Summons. Oh, thanks. I always forget about summons. I don't care about macula. We'll rather get a character. You. All right, this one's done. That one's done. Next, what about this one? Let's check summons before I forget. Nope, we got all of them. Yes, yes, yes. Holy. We need this one to land. Really fucking need this one to land. Okay. Let me just double check these. Yep. Okay, that's this one's really fucking important. Oh, all right, we buy the top one first. We buy the top one first. No Yukata and Theory. No, I don't care about Yukata and Theory. Did you check summons? I have all of them. All right. Holy, we need some of these to land. Oh. One sec, chat. One moment. You want Azazel? Is he good? No, he's just there's like nobody else to get for me. That's it. All right. Purchase. Buy. Let's see. Scams expire this banner before the summons are up exactly. Is the step up worth it? Depends on what you can get from it, really. Like in my case, there's not really much I can get, so it's not that good for me. But for you, it might be the opposite. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm not going to talk about what's the best pulls from this because then we're going to grief ourselves. Click. Click. Okay, this is the 10 pull. I was confused for a moment. Dreadlands. Okay. Vicky. We shouldn't have talked shit about Azazel. It's fine.
今宵のハロウィン、この俺がお前たちを恐怖のどん底に叩き落としてやろう。
We should not have said shit about Azazel. It's okay. This one is the one we don't care about. That one we didn't care about. This one I actually care about. This saves an anti-ticket. There are really good wins here. Please. 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 Please, dear God, one time. One time, please. One time. One time. One time, please. One time. One time. Please. One time. Just once. One time, please. Please. Ah.
よくぞ参った団長。さあ、我に貢ぎ物があるなら見せてみろ。
Skateboard. We got wine. All right, we just have to hope for roulette. We just have to hope for roulette. Oh well. No Lance or Cassius. We lost the 20%. Oh well. Is there an article for new players? Oh, there is an article. Yes, there is. Can I just buy birthday step up special? The spark? You can buy both sparks. Just don't choose your spark target for wait, which one's this? Yeah, don't choose your spark target is the main thing. You can buy this, just don't choose your spark target. And where's the classic step up chat? Is that later? Someone asked, where's the anniversary ticket? Right here. 12th birthday draw set. That's the anniversary ticket. What's Summer Eliza's use case? Not much. Full auto. 3 from the bottom. Oh. Wow, they just hit that in there. It's in Japanese. That's funny. How come it doesn't tell you what you can spark? It's weird. Alright, what am I doing? Uncapping you. Aglo. At the bottom it says selectable. Oh, does it? Okay. Party. Alright, what other things are we buying, chat? I don't think I'm buying either classic or or the other one. Let me double check. You said there's a sparkable button at the bottom. Selectable items, here we go. Filter exclude. Yeah, like we have literally everybody here, which means that we're picking a dupe. And then we have all of these. And there's nothing we need extra copies of. No. These weapons are too old. I already have multiple copies of them. Even more clams, why not? I don't think you understand. Another cargo, that's just not how it works. No. No, I don't think this is actually worth it. So, we're not getting that. Primarchs and Belial are only sparkable, yeah. Classic 3 sort of stinks. Oh, we have literally every character as well. Nope. So we're actually not getting either of the step-ups. That is that's a first. That's a first. We are definitely buying this. Lance is taunting me here. Alright, buy that. Buying that one. We will get the skins. Hello. Step up for more gold moons. No. I think I'd rather spend that money elsewhere. I think that's it. Oh, there's these. I forgot. Is Zone Mundus Gilgamesh the best way? Zone Mundus Defender, not necessarily Gilgamesh. You can do a different element one. Sunstone, yeah. That's where we get gold moons from, chat. That's where we get the gold moons. Vicky, Siete. Let's put those on the home screen. All right, let's see. Draw tickets. 12th birthday special SSR 10-part draw. Here we go. Click. Hello, Ray Ghoul. How's it going? Wow, 10 SSRs. What do we get? Moon. So far, so good. Moon. So far, so good. Bad. All right, 1 quartz. Moon. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, two non-moons. Oh, breathe. 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 Moon. 4 non-moons, 6 moons. Sure. Look at all that new stuff. Lucky. Wait, hold up. SSR move to here, and then fire, water, SRs here. Earth, wind. And then light, dark there. You didn't have a twin elemental? Apparently not. If you have quartz them. No, I don't reduce summons. So it would be my first one actually. Yeah, that's all the gachaing, I think, chat. We're not buying this. I would consider it if there was one thing that we could get, but there's not even one thing we can get. I'm out of the loop. Why should we keep the Zodiac ticket in case we pull them on roulette? Is that it? Yes, that is it. Do it. No. No, I will not. There's no bug anymore, right? I can do draws. I was not aware of any bug to do with the roulette, so yes, you can do draws. How about try the new skins? Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's put them on the home screen as well. Replace outfits Vikala. There's Vicky and Siete. I wish it was easier to find characters here. There's Siete. Hey, nice. You can do this. Oh, that's so good. And then we have Vicky. What do I recommend getting with the 12th birthday weapon ticket? Weapon trade, this one? I recommend either getting one of the Omega Rebirth weapons. In particular, the ones that have 20% boost to something skills. They'll be called Omega Exalter. There'll be one of each element, one of those ones, or I think something slightly better is the exo weapons. The wind exo weapon is apparently not here. Why is the sword not here? Alright, never mind. I was going to say the wind sword, but the wind sword is not here. So water's about to happen, so you shouldn't get the water one. So it really becomes like fire dagger or dark stuff. Out of those, fire dagger is better. That being said, fire exo, like, yeah. Ultimately, at the end of the day, you can farm all of these, so there's no like quote unquote wrong choice. We call these lazy tickets. Because if you want to be lazy and just get it quicker, then you can. But EXO is tied to them running an event. And we don't know when the next time they'll run fire is. So fire is probably in a couple months, but if you just want to get it earlier, you can get it from here. Light staff is missing. So every EXO there's 2, they didn't put the new one. The sword is the new one, that's why it's not here. Are Militus weapons worth it? Yeah, once again, if you need it, then you can get Militus weapons. Once again, everything here you can farm. So there isn't a quote unquote wrong choice. I'm new and there's a lot to take in. There is a lot to take in, honestly. So feel free to ask any questions you might have. Feel free to bombard me with as many questions. The ticket lasts for a year, by the way. So you don't have to use it straight away. If you look at it, it lasts until 2027. If you're not sure, you can just hold it. You don't have to spend these things right away. In fact, I only used my ticket like last week from last year. Am I 425? No, but I did get Lanta Origin. We're 401. Anyways, let's put in Vicky and Siete into our party. And then check them out. Siete. Siete and Vicky. Pose. Outfit. Oh, he has a chair. How fancy. Pose. The new one. Oh, this skin looks pretty already. Alright, and then off to the training room we go. It's Ogi. Okay, I forgot to turn skip off. Wait, that doesn't work for Vicky. Oh, so it's FLB Ogi. FLB Ogi with a cut-in and a slightly different ending, I see. Vicky just spins.
一曲踊ろうか。
かっこいいところ見せてよ。バイレデラエスパーダ。
僕のソロで見せるよ。セレスティアルボールルーム。
Interesting. Okay.
笑顔を忘れないで。
Cool. Do I have a beginner guide? Would you do a beginner guide or do I already have one? I have one from 2 years ago. I'm planning on making a new one. Tech, thank you for the raid. Only problem is that you never watch it during real gameplay. The Ogis you don't, but the sprites you definitely do. Happy GBF anniversary. Happy anniversary. Welcome, welcome. What's the Zodiac ticket? The Zodiac ticket is the Divine Blessing ticket, this one. Don't use your Divine Blessing ticket. Do you see how you're allowed to keep it until March 31st? It's best to keep it till then. Is existing accounts cannot link with Steam, right? That is correct. That is correct. All right, so PBHL, we're doing what? Elo now? Switch class. We go Elo. And then we put Opus here. Why not use my ticket? Is it bugged? No. You don't use your ticket because the roulette gives you free pulls every day, right? At the end of the month, these Zodiacs are going to be on the banner with roulette. So you're going to get free pulls on banners with them available. You don't want to use your ticket because your ticket is a selector, whereas roulette is random. You might randomly pull a character you want, meaning that you can pick someone else. That's why I'm suggesting not to use your ticket. It's not because it's bugged or anything like that. It's just that you might get a Zodiac, but you don't know which one you might get. That's why. My bad. No, it's funny. No, it's all good. I just found it amusing because you've asked if something's a bug like twice, and I was like, no, there's no bug. You're good. All good, all good, all good. Let's see. So we're gonna go with, you know, the other thing is Elo doesn't need to worry about Elo doesn't need to worry about multi-attack, I think, or at least not as much. I want a global account, but I really don't want to start over. They're going to let you log into Steam with your regular Granblue account in the near future. Also, what do you mean a global account? Everybody plays on the same server. So that, like, yeah. Everybody still plays on the same server. So Zeta is 80% TA. We can't do anything about that. That's fine. Yeah, this is just meant to be Solomon's and this is meant to be Yule. Let's just see how much damage this is. Here I was hoping to be able to go through Monkey Gate. Chat, the game is in the best state it possibly can be in right now. You don't want to be playing on a day one server. Trust me. Take it from someone who plays Granblue regularly every day. Chat, everybody's testing PBHL. This isn't fun. Oh my god, my Zeta skills are on. Bad character. Watching videos from year 1 to 5 GBF is not fun, yeah. Now, honestly, I think the worst thing about a potentially new start for GBF would be clairvoyance. Imagine having 12 years worth of clairvoyance. Everybody would be like, oh, don't pull this character because fucking 5 years down the line there's going to be someone better. Like, hello? Oh, hey, don't bother farming this because in 2 years and 3 days they're going to introduce quality of life. Like, that's what they do in Ulma. Yeah, and that sounds really frustrating to me. Okay, we're 1657. I'm going to imagine the Vesusia plays Dark. They are Dark, yeah. I think Dark is still the best. I think this, with a proper grid, would reach higher. So... anyone know how to get gold bar on Skyleap? Unfortunately, I can't read Japanese. I don't know what you're referring to, so I can't help. I'm sorry. From the Skyleap shop, it just takes Skyleap points. If I don't even remember if there's a gold bar there. Okay, this team is quite fast though. This Fire Burst team. Oh, Skyleap is just a browser. You just go to the website. That's all you do. There's no more Singed because nobody's doing Mana Diver now. Let's see, chat. Hello. Interesting. Yeah, I'm hitting like 167 at the moment. Don't say chat. But it's a very fast min. It's very fast mins, and I'm on suboptimal grid. So if we play with a Steam account, we can't play on the phone. I don't know the details of that yet. Does anybody in chat know the answer to that? There's no login with Steam on mobile. For now, most likely. I feel like when they introduce account, like old accounts to log into Steam, I feel like there's going to be some Steam being able to log into, what's it called? Into mobile at that point. It's a bit low damage for what I would like at the moment, this particular team. We don't have the right grid for this, but it's cool to test it out at least. We're missing the Soul Invoker, we're missing a couple other things too, like the second Yultana. That's big. I think the fact that I need to click 2 buttons here is sort of doomed. Like, if I drop a button, which button am I dropping and how much damage are we doing? Reddit says Steam version is playable on mobile. You can play on phone, just not using Skyleap. Oh. Interesting. The issue right now, chat, with the wins grid is that we just don't have enough. There's not enough grid space, I think. You've missed a whole year's worth of Unite and Fight. Am I cooked? No, you'll be fine. Which characters are worth sparking and which sets are worth grabbing? Thank you. So the anniversary ticket is definitely worth grabbing if you're going to buy something. This one, I've put out an entire video on that, so check my YouTube for that. And then as for the step up specials, these ones, it entirely depends on these two here, this one and this one. It entirely depends on who you're missing. If you scroll to the bottom, you can see selectable items. It depends on who's available here. And there are some very good characters here, but it depends on who you're missing. Like for me, if I go character weapons, you already got exclude. So seeing things I'm missing, there's nothing. I literally have everything here. So this banner has no value to me. But if you're buying it, some of these things might be good. So yeah. But that being said, if you do spark here, chat, do not choose your spark. Don't choose your spark. Like, so do the 300 pulls and you know the +1 item of your choice. Don't choose that until free pulls happens because you can get the thing on free pulls. Not enough grid space? Yes, sort of. Because we have to, right now, we have to give up 2 slots. No, 3 slots at the moment on what I consider to be subpar weapons. In an ideal world, this grid would be... What if you have everything on the step up banner? I think you missed it, but like I don't think it's worth buying if you have everything. Or you have like everything you want. Like if you have all the duplicate weapons, whatever. Anyways, in an ideal world, right? I'll unequip this. This would maybe be the... No, I think you even want Metera here, right? The best grid for Elo would be something like this. Because Elo does skill damage as well, right? It would be something like this. With this one being the Orderbringer. At most, you have 1 Vortex. At most. Right? 1 Vortex I can handle. But the thing is, this is 3 spears. Wait, what do I actually get with 5 spears? One, two. Based on Mythical Lantern. Do I still get the nuke at 3? Maybe that's all that matters. Because if we're just cutting this button, I'm actually not sure if this button's that good as of right now. Let's say we cut that button. You do hit count increases with stacks. Okay, so you do want an extra. But 3 spears would be minimum, right? So ideally you want 4, but 3 would be minimum. Is what I'm reading. Yeah, okay, so the nuke does a lot less damage. So ideally we have 4 spears. So at the moment you really do have to just chuck in a vortex here. And I guess you do a skill vortex because, you know, skill cap. Does the number of hits go up when you do 5 versus 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, does the number of hits go up? 4 versus 5. Or does that one not matter? I guess let's just see. I can't tell. Chat, what was that? There's too many numbers, I can't tell. I think it's 6. Go again. One, two, three, four, 5. I think it goes up even when your stack goes up, right? Yeah, no, it definitely goes up. Okay. It definitely goes up. You should just check MC skill numbers. Yeah, but my grid will change. But I think we could visually see that it was more. Yeah, we'll do a fun test. Fun, quote unquote. I'm just going to go here into the dummy. We'll click this, and then go. This damage versus one extra spear. And for this, we put in Celestial. Okay, the amp is like slightly better. Any people count how many Lucy's they did? Oh yeah, monitors can take forever. I'm sorry to hear that. Any ticks, anniversary weapon ticks. Yes, not the Annie ticket, but yes, the weapon ticket only has the first set. China, I think Fire and Irish win again. I think. Fire's weapons are all spears and axes, all the good ones. Opus, Crimson, Overrider. Like that's nuts. 2 Overrider, 2 Crimson, Opus. All weapons you want anyways. Does Dark care? What does Dark have? Dark struggling to slot 5th axe or spear. What are your axes and spears for Dark? PNS Erish. Oh fuck. I forgot. I forgot about PNS. Alright, so that's 3. What's number 4? Or do you just say fuck it for 4? Bubble. Okay, we're not doing Bubble. Let's be real. Celestial. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, fire is definitely like, it just works. It just works. Esoteric, I'll be honest, I don't have the esoteric one still. Unfortunately. Grand Fidel weapon, yeah. If you want to focus on the skill, but I don't know if you want to do that. Wind Odious. Yeah, no, we don't want that. What is the amp value unboosted? I sort of doubt it. Lancer to me for wind looks more like longer rotations where you're not forced to bring multiple spears. So you can just build up the stacks naturally. I did do my scams, yeah. That's the current theory craft for Lancer Origin. What about pressing tag? We don't want to do that. Mm-hmm. For burst, yeah, we're talking about burst at the moment. Like, is this, quote unquote, is this actually better than Apsaris for wind? Like, if I just did the same thing but on Apsaris, what is my damage? Okay, so Elo. How did Scam just go? Not very well, unfortunately. So Lancer, our control is 156. Apsaris, Alisaran. How's the class? Ask me again in like a week. Too early to say right now. Hmm. Hmm. It's early, but it's definitely not Fighter Origin is what I'll say. You wonder if they can make Lancer Origin work. Oh, with Gaborg. I don't see where you would use this class in Water Guild War. Water? Yeah, water's a bit awkward too, right? Yeah, water's quite awkward. What level of grid should I have before I try to farm the origin class unlock? Which step are you on? Because I think you can sort of, I don't know, like questions like these are always very hard to answer because there's a couple different things going on. But like if you farmed M3, it's like you should be able to do FO easily. Yeah, you should be able to get FO, I think. Because like with M3 grids, you can farm CCW raids, you can farm other things. So yeah, I think you'll be fine. The mat's the same. It's slightly different, but essentially the same. Like instead of sword stones, you'll be using spear stones as an example. But yeah, things like that. Idealist or realist, rule it, up to you. Expected value from them is the same. It just depends on whether you want to gamble for a higher amount. There's just more variance. Look at it that way. Expected value is the same, there's more variance. Zero button EX plus. Yeah, I guess things like that. Is the unlimited skill even worth it? Infinite trouble. Maybe the values on like sharp boosted damage cap is sort of not so. But the fact that it's only one time is confusing me. Yeah, it's one time. If you get both effects if you start, yes. If you have 5 stacks, you get both effects. Which I think is also one time, by the way. Let me see. So I have this on the next skill cast. Both spear and axe effects activate. Yeah, and now it's gone. Look. I don't have it anymore. Do I get it back at the end of the turn? No. So you literally only get both effects once. Right? So what is this? It's like, what is actually affected by the spear and axe? Why do they... Okay, just old skills that don't matter, I guess. So it realistically only matters for this. It feels like you're meant to click this on turn 1 in specialized grids just for like a burst turn. That's what it sort of feels like, but just don't know if that's worth it. What I'm seeing more, I think, is longer for wind. I'm not talking about other elements like fire can do nonsense with this already. For wind, it feels like you're meant to do like this sort of thing, build up into something. Idealist, realist doesn't really matter much, but the objective is to eventually break the bar. The best time to break is during big banners. Your big banners are your gala banners, which will be later in the anniversary period. Yeah, but like you can't ultimately control how the break bar will move because it's RNG, so don't stress about it. It's one time. Yeah, so this effect here is one time. And it's not just one time effect. It's not just one time here as well, but it's only once that you get both effects. Every other time when you click it, it's only going to give you whatever main weapon you have. There is still the both effects activate with the fit stack. Yeah, but you get that once. Can't you up the stack again? No, we just tested that. Were you guys watching? My stack is at 5. I have it. See it? Right there. On next skill cast. Right there. Can't be removed. I use this. I get both effects. It's gone, right? That buff is gone. I attack. I'm at 5 stacks. I don't have the axe buff. Like it's not there, see? It doesn't come back. You only get it once. Like you don't up the stack again. Once the stack's at 5, that's it. I think the only way to up it again would be for MC to die, which is, you know, not happening. Like, look, MC, no stacks. I was hoping that this class would be immediately good with Lancer, but it looks like it's mainly for longer stuff. Because yeah, if you look at this, look, it says activate skill effects for both spears and axes one time. And I think it only really matters for this skill, to be honest. So they've essentially limited this skill to be clickable once. That's what they've done here.
So it should be finite, not infinite. Yeah, it's a little weird. I'm still confused why. Hmm. Thank you for the follow. Are they testing the waters? What do you mean? That's tricky. We'll do more proper testing once we get our second Volfrid. Yeah, that's the thing. I agree with you, Wyvern. Like, fire, it just works. You don't have to think about it, it just works. And then it's good. But for most other elements, you have to go out of your way for spears and axes. So... What about CCW to call both? We are not using CCW. Doesn't Wind have Dopus? Isn't that good? Chat, I have the best Wind main hand in the game. Stop. We're not using other main weapons. Aren't there some like fire that are fine? That's it. Literally what we just said. Yeah. Fire's good. In fact, fire seems to be better than Mana Diver in PBHL. They've cut one button. Would it be much better in EX grids? It's going to be easier because you can put Celestial down there. And ultimately you get 2 extra slots, I guess, because you can put other weapons down there, so yeah. But you still need good axes and spears to put in. In my case, the axes and spears that I have are relatively limited. Right, like I can put more vortexes for more raw, but then what am I actually doing? Almost feels like I'd rather just do some sort of skill nuke setup and put Meterobos in the grid. With the class doing nukes after auto attacks. Maybe this is the new no, but FO seems better for that too. If you're using an axe. At the moment, what I think about this class, at least for Wind, is that it's for like 3-turn, 4-turn burst or something like that. For 1 turn, it looks really comparable to Apsaris. But for other elements like
fire where you just naturally have 5 axes and spears, it seems a lot better. 90? There's so many things you can do in 90, so maybe, I don't know. Is the auto nuke hits? It's hits, as far as I could tell. You get like 2 hits per stage from level 3 onwards, I think. So I think it's like 2 hits at level 3, 4 hits at 4, and then 6 hits at 5. I think something like that. It's hard to tell. There's too many numbers. Hello, Sin. Would a water grow with like 3 umbrellas? Well, umbrellas are sort of bad compared to other weapons in the elements, so you're gimping your grid just for this. No, I honestly, chat, I don't really see the point of stacking up 5 spears when you get the stacks naturally. The only reason to get spears early is if you're doing a burst setup and then you need to kill on like the first turn or whatever. You need to do as much damage in 1 turn or something where you don't have time to get stacks. Because the stack conditions are actually very easy. You get stacks just by doing hits, which you naturally do in auto attack setups. It's 40 hits as well. So it's not hard to get the stacks. So it mainly just becomes, hey, how do you get this? Or like, how soon do you need 5 stacks? What's a good team comp if I want to use Grand Naru? Got Galleon. Was thinking about them. You can put them together, yeah. You get like Petra as a support for free. You can do Petra. I don't know who else you have, so it's hard to say. But like, if you have Yukata Vampy, she's good too. Depends what you want to do. Let me see. What's this? Wind Origin digging. It's within practical range, but it might not be as strong as I thought. If it's the same number of taps, I feel like fire attribute is fine. Well, I still don't fully get it yet. My team might be bad, so I'll play it around a bit more. So fire is doing like 187 with the same clicks. 1 button on MC. Probably the ultimate skill, right? I'd have to think. I'd have to think it's the ultimate skill. This looks like damage on Earth Phase, I'm not gonna lie. Returning player here, I've been wondering, does Mobile and Steam can't be linked and stays different accounts? Kind of surprised when I open my GBF account through the web. So currently on Steam, you cannot log in with existing accounts. So there's that. On web browser, you can log in with your current GBF Mobile account. Like I right now am on my Mobile account. This is Mobile. Right, this is not a Steam account. I'm literally in-game, it can't be. So on Steam, at the moment, you cannot log in with your existing account, but they're working on it in the future. Honestly, the options sort of suck. New exos there if you miss them. Menace and Malice weapons are decent. Are any of them used, though? I wouldn't pick a weapon just because it's annoying to farm if they're not used. Like, Agonize isn't really used now. Columba, I don't think I agree with you there. I would just pick an M3. I would pick an M3 and an EXO. I don't recommend anything else. It looks like Steam can play on mobile too. Yeah, I heard like on the website at the moment. Yeah, there's a new URL. That's what I heard. Steam.Granblue Fantasy. Review bombs or something? Yeah, oh well. I think a lot of them are just login issues, which, you know, that's fair. Want to make an alt for Steam, but do I just give up that idea due to region lock? Wait, Steam is region lock? It's not available in your country. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't know that. What weapon should I get from the birthday ticket trade? Either an Omega Rebirth weapon or an Exo weapon. They are... all the weapons there are farmable. It's just a lazy farm or lazy pick ticket. Ultimately, it's not too big of a deal. But yeah, out of the Omega Rebirth weapons, there's ones that have the Omega Exalto skill, which you can know by clicking on the information icon. So I recommend those ones or one of the Exo weapons. So like this one, for example, if you click it, it says Omega Exalto. So any of these ones, they're all the same across all the elements, or an Exo weapon. Out of the Exo weapons, the dagger or the staff, probably. The water one is good, but we get the event very soon. So you can just farm it in the event. How do you turn off the skill effect text in the game? I can't find it. As in like when you're talking about when you click a skill. This one maybe? Skill check. Like if it's off, then this pop-up comes up. If you have it on, then it just clicks. I think that's what you're talking about. Steam is region locked in Japan. Yes, we knew that. Several other areas. I don't know if they listed others. Oh, okay. Yeah, Japan we knew already, actually. There's some anti-gambling laws. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do about that, right? Hey, I'm new to GBF, but I really want Ferry. The wiki says to get from Premium Gala. Does that... oh, wait, hold up. I have really good news for you. So, in the game, there's a tutorial. It's called Sierra's Knickknack Academy. Sierra's Knickknack Academy, when you complete it, gives you a reward. And that reward, by the way, one of those rewards is a selector between these characters. And guess what? One of them's Ferry. So you can get Ferry right there, guaranteed. When you complete stage 7, you select one of the following grand weapons. So you can get Ferry because she's one of the first story grands. You can also get Ferry from the 3rd day selector as well. Oh yeah, you can get a different version of Ferry here as well. This is the light Ferry. You can get that one too. Another version. So you can collect all the ferries that are available. That's both SSR versions of Ferry. All the other ones are just SRs. Are we due for a seasonal Ferry? I hope so. I don't think you can turn that off. Hazavir, but it's what you're talking about is this skill effect dialogue. Like I have it off, but it never actually turns it off. So maybe this is what you mean. I just woke up. Is Steam having issues? It was last I heard. I don't know if it's still happening. You can try it and see how you go. Let me see. The 2-star premium draws worth on a fresh account. 2-star premium draws. The options seem really good, but they end before any free gala pulls. Yeah. So you're talking about, I don't have it anymore because I bought mine. You're talking about this, right? You're talking about these, right? Star premium draws. They are good because you can select what you can put. You can select the pool and you get one randomly. So theoretically, if there's 10 good things that you can put in, right, then you get one of the 10, it's good, right? So its value depends on what you can put in. As for what to put in, check out my Annie ticket page. So my anniversary ticket page, I have a video on YouTube as well. That essentially will have what to put in here. Right. Because these characters will be available on the scam. DY, there is no Exosword. Yeah, I'm aware. I had a look too. Only the first set is there. Is that the anniversary ticket? No, the anniversary ticket is this. The 12th birthday draw set is the anniversary ticket. Maybe I'll put that at the top of the page. On what to get with your 12th birthday draw set. Except for Formal, so she's not on the scams. Yep, that's correct. Any formal things are not available there. No, I haven't done my... Would I use... I mean, we can use Elo for fun, I guess, right? I have even less room here. 1, 2, 3 spears. Ugh. I don't know, this seems scuffed. We'll try it though. Did you see the event promo art? No, I haven't seen that one, no. I just saw them on Instagram. Evo, would you suggest waiting for all the rolls to buy the select draws? Can you be specific? Which one? The scams only last for the duration of this banner, so... Not much you can do there. Hey, I'm home from school. Welcome home. Oh, this is significantly less damage. Wait. Did the debuff miss? It did. Hello, Flan Ring. How's the Steam launch? Unfortunately, it looks like there was some server issues. So, yeah, there was that. But I don't know if they've resolved themselves. I just read that most of the collab side stories are gone from the Steam version. I don't know because I haven't played the Steam version. That would be due to legal nonsense, unfortunately. It is unfortunate if that is the case, but by the way, you can access the tutorial if you... Oh, so if you finish the tutorial, you can access on browser. Oh, cool. That's good. Steam is good now. I am playing. Okay. Oh, wait. I've changed my weapon out. Collab stuff is not there, but even in game, it's not displayed. There's like a question mark. According to that review, when you say review, do you just mean Steam review? A crewmate looked at their profile with collab stuff from their Steam account, and the collab stuff was replaced with a question mark icon. Could I get a screenshot? I'm not following, sorry. But yeah, it probably has to do with licensing, unfortunately. If Steam is region locked, does that mean we pay in USD? I don't know how it works. I would imagine you use your Steam wallet. That sucks. I mean, I imagine every future collab, they have global in mind. It's probably just the old ones. You buy GBF coins with whatever currency you're using. Okay, so it's whatever your local currency is that you use for Steam. They have something called GBF coins where MOBA coins are. Okay, for like paid currency. Got it. It's USD converted. Okay. I'm guessing that collab characters on lineups and star characters are replaced. Wait, is that like every collab currently in the game, other than Cygames things? Is my Origin Lancer level 50? Yes. How did I level up fast? I went to Sandbox and I used a team with high EXP gain, journey drops, things like that. It's more expensive than Mobile Gear coins. Okay. I would imagine that if it's set in USD, and USD is pretty, like compared to yen, it's relatively stronger. So yeah. Collabs always show up as question mark when your account was made after it debuted. Really? Wait, okay, I'm not understanding here. Are you guys saying that if I went to an account, like let's pretend I went to a friend's account and this person had Chrollo there and I wasn't around for Hunter x Hunter, are you telling me there's just a question mark there? That's not correct. I see Luffy and whatnot and people have it on their profile. Yeah, like there's no way that's true.
Right? I've seen things like Rancor and old collabs like Street Fighter, but I was never around for those. Discord is there, but it looks like someone sent me one. This is what it looks like. I hope they can fix that in the future. It's just collabs. Like, this isn't like some Steam app. This is... Are you sure about that, Jedmond? I think you're mistaken here. There's no way that... But because, like, yeah. We have level 100 collab stuff, yeah. Luffy. Precon is owned by Cygames, so... Yeah, anything Cygames, like, I would imagine IMAS as well is okay. Imagine if GBF was a PvP game and the whole enemy appears with a question mark. But yeah, this would be purely due... Wait, there is a note on news tab about collab items not loading on Steam only. Oh, okay. Wait, Little Shogun, so... Is that... Is there, you're saying in the Steam version there's something here that's saying collab items are not loading. Is that correct? It's on the Steam store page, maybe? Let's have a look. No, because this is, if it's like this intentionally, then it's clearly due to international licensing rights, yeah. But I'm also thinking it could be something else. There's an extra one under important. Oh, there's an extra one under important. Can someone give me a screenshot? Thank you. Certain collab events or content can't be played on the Steam version. The images and text for certain characters, weapons, and summons that aren't available on the Steam version might not display. Oh, so it's not a bug, it is intentional. It is international rights. This is the note we're talking about. That's unfortunate. That's lame. It's lame, but yeah, that's sort of how licensing works. Unfortunately, yeah, this is just licensing. Why does it say might not display? I think that's just wording. Yeah, because it's not every collab, exactly. It's just some collabs. So do we have a list of what that is, chat? Is it just every non-Cygames one? This is also the thing that probably held GBF release for a long time. The thing we always assumed, yeah. There are collabs that are gone forever. Yeah, but like there's a difference between like seeing something you can't get and just seeing a question mark. I don't know, maybe a question mark's better. How would FMA work unless that's post-Steam? I would imagine that every collab from now has licensing agreements globally. I would imagine. Like, I would think Cygames would be insane to release Steam and be like, oh, you only get this collab in Japan. It's weird for a Japanese company to not sort out that stuff. No, I disagree. Licensing is incredibly complicated. And remember, Granblue is a 12-year-old game, and Granblue has had, I don't even want to count how many collabs. And the thing is, some companies that they worked with in the past may just not be the same company anymore. Right? So, like, let me see. Let's have a look at all the collabs in the game. It's shitty, but like this is, look at this, chat. Look at this. Hello?
What is this? IMAS? Rank or IMAS? I think. I don't even know. I'm not familiar with idols. No, is Cinderella Girls IMAS? Yes, IMAS. IMAS, One Piece, Slime, Negima, Hunter x Hunter, Evangelion. What's this one called again? Gintama. I don't even know what these ones are. Final Fantasy 11. I'm more curious about which ones are shown other than just Cygames ones. And by the way, I would assume that this is something that they're slowly working on, just like being able to log in with existing accounts. I would imagine. Because put it this way. If you're a Japanese player in the future and you're logging in on Steam and you can't see these things, I don't think it makes sense. So I would imagine that this is something they're working on behind the scenes. I would hope anyways. Collabs just has Duelist and Princess Connect Redive. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, this is the difference. So Steam, you only get access to these two, whereas on global, you don't even get Love. Well, wait, no, Love Live is. IMAS is Cygames, right? I think. But yeah. This is something that could have been why they held off on more collab reruns. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if they reached an agreement with Bandai Square pretty fast. Yeah, this might just be a... See, here's the timeline of things, right? This is the timeline of what went down. We went from December... Why is this so small? December 2025. Steam version announced. With Steam version announced. And on this one, they said... No... only new accounts. They said... non-JP countries only, right? This is how this was announced. As soon as this happened, there was a bunch of backlash. As soon as this happened, there were a bunch of people who were like, why the fuck? Right? This is dumb. Please make it work. And now in March 26, right? There was a bunch of like people unhappy, some backlash. JP people want to play on Steam too. Like these sorts of things happened, right? After the announcement. And now skip ahead to March. Steam version announced for March 26. Is basically what happened. And then March 26, they announced they're working on letting JP and old accounts log in. Right? This is the timeline of events. The way I see this is like, I'm sure that they wanted to do this, but they weren't ready to announce it back then. Because there's so much legal bullshit going on. Because once again, Cygames does not own the accounts. And it looks like it wasn't just the accounts that was the issue. It's things like collab. So I think all we can really hope is that once JP is able to log in here, then collab is also allowed. I think that's what we really have to hope for.
私には全てが見える。ライジングソード。姿を隠したって無駄よ。
I would not want to be in Cygame's legal team right now. It must be hell. Yeah. There's a chance Vermilion skin will come back. No, that's not how it works. Sorting out with DMM is going to be the biggest hassle. And maybe this is the reason why it was only announced for new accounts. Right? Like, we thought it was like DMM and stuff, and I'm sure it is partially, but maybe this is also why. Now that I look at it, it actually, like, this is something I didn't consider, this meaning collab. Collab is something I didn't even consider. They announced JP2, yeah. And I think that's big news, right? Where's timeline? Because, like, if JP is able to log in, they're not going to log in and see question mark characters, right? That's dumb. Yeah, this is the thing, right? This is the slide. Let's do a Google TL of this slide. Why would collab companies be against it? Well, licensing is why. Well, no. It's not even why would they be against it. It's not part of their contract. When you license a game or music or whatever to come into your product, there's probably some agreement between the two companies on what's allowed and what's not allowed. And part of that agreement will be like how the game is distributed. And probably in the contracts, it's like this game is distributed in Japan or something along those lines, right? So, yeah. I have no idea what happened as a new player. Basically, currently, okay, so firstly, collabs in GBF rarely ever come back. So these aren't content or things that you could access in the first place, right? But what's happening is that if you happen to view the profile of things or other players that have collab things, you can't even see them. And it's clearly due to some sort of licensing agreement. This is what you see. Normally you would see like a weapon, a summon, and then some characters here, but you just get question marks. So this is clearly a licensing agreement that Cygames has not yet figured out or was unable to figure out. We don't know, obviously. Ultimately, it doesn't really affect your play that much. Ultimately, it doesn't. Because once again, there is no way for you to access this collab stuff. The main thing right now is that some side stories, you could get some collab characters from here. So this is the Steam version here. This is the mobile, like the original, like browser version. Do you see how over here, there's Code Geass, there's Love Live, there's Side M, and then there's a Tale of, these are like Tales of series. These are not currently available in the Steam version because probably they weren't able to figure out a licensing deal. So, yeah. And I would imagine international licensing agreements is incredibly different than what Cygames has been doing so far, which is just Japan. There could also be renegotiating reruns, yeah. Exactly. There's a couple things that could be happening. Anyways, let's try to get... Let me just make sure that I'm not lying on the internet with this thing. So where is the... Go back. Let's go to Granblue Fantasy Let's go to here. Is there anything I shouldn't do as a new player? I'll be putting out a new player tips video very soon, but essentially the biggest thing I would say is don't use gold bricks, sunstones, new world quartz, and gold moons. So that's what I would say, and also check out my roulette video on YouTube, because that will explain how pools work a bit. How does Sierras interact? That makes you do collab side stories. I have no idea. Where's the Steam news? There it is.
未購入の方には3月10日のメンテナンス以降4月8日18時59分まで同ガチャセットの販売を実施いたします。この販売が終了しますと超得スタートダッシュガチャセットの購入はできなくなりますということでございます。
はい、続いてはキャスポンお願いします。はい、続いてはこちらです。はい、昨年末のグラブルフェスでも告知いたしましたが、スチーム版の昨年末のグラブルフェスでも告知いたしましたが、スチーム版のグランブルーファンド。はい、続いてはこちらです。はい、昨年末のグラブルフェスでも告知いたしました。
Okay, auto translate is clearly not working. Oh, hold up. English.
だが、はい、昨年末のグラブルフェスでも告知いたしましたが、スチーム版のグランブルーファンタジーが3月10日からリリースされます。
ついに。
はい、本作は2つの意味を持ってリリースを行っており
ます。This was made by Honichi? What does that mean?
1つ目はこれまで
First up until now, Granblue Fantasy has been releasing the English version as a beta version, but we decided to release the main version this time because we wanted more people to be able to experience it.
グランブルーファンタジーではベータ版として英語版をリリースしてきましたが、今後は海外の方にも多く触れていただきたいという思いから今回の試作の実施を決めました。またグラブルはご存知の通り国内の
As you may know, Granblue Fantasy is operated with the cooperation of domestic platforms. Yeah, so this is talking about mobile gear DMM, that sort of thing at the moment.
プラットフォーム様の協力をいただいて運用しております。海外では公式的に運用することができず、ダウンロードやプレイ
It cannot officially be operated overseas. There was no way to download or play it.
今回改めて Steam 版でリリースさせていただくことで、海外の貴空士になりたいプレイヤーの皆様に
You
も
can become a Skyfarer
手に取り
overseas.
やすくなっていただけるかなという思いからこちらの施策を
LOV title and skin. Oh, that's the defense order one, yeah, I think.
進めております。
Yeah, anything collab related won't be.
はい。本施策は新規の貴空
This game is aimed at new players, but we are also considering creating an environment in the future where it can be played by players in Japan or with existing accounts. Yeah, that's the key thing here. So with Steam, I can't see a world where if Japanese players are allowed to log in, that they won't be able to see collab. So maybe this timeline is dependent on how soon they can figure out licensing deals or whatever.
空士様向けではありますが、今後は国内や既存のアカウントでもプレイできる環境を作ることも検討しておりますの
Or
で。
maybe it just becomes region based. So if it like if you're in Japan, then you can see it, and if you're outside, then you can't.
新たな貴空士様たちをぜひ温かく迎えていただければと思います。
なんかね、これをきっかけにグラブルまたね、プレイしてマルチバトルも賑やかになるかもしれないんで。確かに。 ん楽しみにしましょう。コメントも結構英語の方とか海外の方いらっしゃいましたもんね。はい、ありがとうございます。キャスポンありがとうございます。
Okay. I bet there's also a bunch of data privacy laws, probably. Yeah. Probably. There's probably a lot that we just can't, we just don't know. And it's hard for us to even fathom because, yeah. And I'd imagine in this case, like being a 12-year-old game makes it much harder to.
感謝する。
I bought 5k MOBA coins. I'm trying to use them, but the game doesn't let me. It says that it needs to log me in, opens another tab, and then it immediately closes. You might have third-party sign-in, like cookies off or something. Just take a look at that. That often causes some grief. Like on Chrome, for example, if you click this, the settings, third-party sign-in, that must be on. If that's off, then nothing will work, as an example. Remember, EU has data protections in place that cause major games to pull out entirely too, yeah. Is Twitch bugging? Why did it unfollow you? I don't know. You can use your Steam account in browser? Yes. Hello GBF Gamers, hello Boba Clap. How's it going? First time chatter with an image. What is that? I'm scared to click it. Oh, the Steam account? Yeah, we've seen that. LOV title from the Steam client, I see. Yep, collab stuff is hopefully they fix it. Chat, is there any login issues with Steam? Still? Or is it good now? You just opened? You didn't have anything? Or I'll take it off the screen. What's the Zodiac ticket officially called? People won't know what a Zodiac is. Divine Blessing. Divine Blessing. There we go. That's good. I'm glad they sorted that out. It's like 2016 all over again. That's when the English patch dropped, right? They made a tweet some time ago that it should be resolved. Oh, okay. It's extra complex because Bamco makes a point into not bringing IMOS outside of Japan. Oh, really? Oh. Well, that's going to be tricky. Oh, no, the URL's changed, Azure. Yeah, if you go to game.granbluefantasy.jp, it should be fine. That's what I've heard. How can I change the chat icon? Which chat icon? It's funny you say that. That's where I am at right now. All I know is that there's some URL that's new. You can definitely log in with Mobile.get. Like I'm logged in with Mobile.get right now. So yeah, there's a way to do it. I'm just not familiar enough with it. Your stream chat icon. It's just your Twitch profile picture. So change that. Been waiting for this since PrickCon, Shadowverse, Ulma Global, just waiting a few days for potential bugs to get hammered out. Fair enough. Actually, honestly, because there's free pools going on, I would just log in. Even if you want to wait for like a couple days to play the game, fair, but there's a bunch of gacha pools happening and they start today. So I would recommend logging in, personally. Hello, Ella. Oh, new version of the app. Wow. You just have to manually type in game.grambleyfantasy.jp. Love Live fans, Gunpla builders, Idolmaster, One Piece, fuck Bandai. That's funny. Are seasonal Scamcha sets right now more worth it, or the Scamcha sets during the actual summer worth it? These sets of scams are very good because you can put in all seasons. At summer, you can only put in summer. Yet they still buy more I Must merch and Gunpla. Yeah, I agree with what Wyvern said, Steamed Bun. Basically, the contents of that ticket are... It's like a lazy ticket. You get everything on that, you can farm it easily. Or not, I wouldn't say easily, but like you can farm everything on there. So it's basically a shortcut ticket if you want to look at it that way. The exo weapons are one of the one of the recommendations purely because they need an event to run. They're event limited weapons. They're events that come back regularly, but sometimes they take a couple months. So if you don't want to wait that long, you might want to pick up something from that exo list. And out of those, like Wyvern said, the dagger is good, but yeah, just because you're new, you might want to just wait a bit just to see how, like, just to see if you might want a different weapon more or something like that.